you're all doing good, hope you're all doing well. For first, we have William Good, Cobalt, and Neutralize. We also have some other names, so how about we read those? You know, I like the song, and I don't play it enough. Pretty good. I know that song though. Alrighty, we have Wonton Chu, Valindreth. Cobalt, wait, I said you could have two. We have Big Boss Isaac, Tier Hype, Spartan Law, Team Manan, IT, CMDR, Bearsona, Kippy, TP. Prime Gaming for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. We have Karnaki, Rogue Seal, Bryce Cube, E-Man, Veritas, Kira Nightmare, DRDR. There's Avu with the raid. Hope you had fun with Claire Obscure. We have Pichare. Who's here? High Lord Teach. Nav the Counter Run, Remaram. A Different Shade of Blue. Misu, Unknown the Realm, Haro, Moggle's Guard, Fat Pikmin, Dragon's Coronation, Regis, Baki Senpai, and everyone else. And hope all you good today. We also have YouTube chat. Hope YouTube chat is doing good. Not spoiling, it's gonna be OG or remake? Remake. We did OG last time. I'll talk about that in a second, but we haven't done DRDR in a bit, so that will come up today. This is a heads up. That will happen today. Anyway, time for us to begin. Hope you're all doing good. Today is how do you say? I'm not doing good. Today is Monday. I'm actually very hungry, but I'll do it right. You know, I'm having for dinner. You know what I'm having for breakfast? I'm having the hustler's breakfast, the grinder's breakfast. There you go. It's the mood. What could I say, chat? It's the mood. Anyway. Really quick, today is Monday, and we're gonna talk about what we're doing this week. I didn't stream last Monday, so I feel like getting back on track. But I have good news and bad news. I guess mostly good news, right? I guess alright, so the bad news is actually good news. The bad news is, how do I put this? I have a lot I want to do. You know the whole thing with a lot to do, not a lot of time? Angelic Lynn, welcome on in, Angelic Lynn Raiders. How was the stream? It's an Angelic Boo Buns raid. Welcome, Boo Buns. Oh god, you're doing DMC too. What compelled you to do DMC 2? That is the question. Why? I mean, I've only heard horror stories, but the question is, how are you actually enjoying it? Sparks Prime, W Choi, Hoodie Crew, Nidar, Black Wolf, Angelic Lynn herself, Dante Picasso, Weak Knees, Reverend Volt. I hope you had fun with it. It's for a marathon. Oh, so you're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. But are you doing the best one? Are you doing the game with Dante, not Dante? Dante. For anyone coming on in, I am Ecdycis. I do a lot of horror games. I'm actually going over the schedule for this week. It's kind of like the Monday report, right? We're gonna talk about all the stuff I'm doing this week because I want to do a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say DMC, right? If you're doing a DMC marathon, you can do the reboot. Yeah, DMC with like Weird Dante. From what it's worth, I hear it's not a bad game. I think it's more it doesn't like what. It just kind of ruins Dante, like character-wise, so it's not like too bad. Like gameplay-wise, it's probably very manageable. I think DMC 2 is definitely worse. Also, I don't want my mustache curling in so much. Stoffo with the raid as well. Oh, we're going in the Stoffo Raiders. How was the stream? How do I spell your name? Hold on. Usually I copy paste. I don't know why I typed it. Yeah, I did it. Blaze Blue. How'd Blaze Blue go? Oh, we had fun. Play that one too. Oh, so you did play DMC. Wait, why did you start with... Why did you start with DMC? OG was worse, but it is now. Gotcha. Hoping well. Yeah! Last week was a little bit rough, but now we be chilling. Now we be chilling. We're back to business, and actually, yeah, talking schedule-wise, here's the plan for the week. I'll make it quick before we get into today. Oh, you're doing 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. But what about the reboot? What about the best one? Nah, I've only played 4 and 5. I'm not super keen. Like I'm not knowledgeable, but I like DMC Border Sword. It's fun. Anyway, today we're doing speedruns. Fuck ton of them. We're doing a bunch of games. I know we did one the other day. We're not doing any games we did last time, yeah? So we're good there. Tuesday, I want to learn how to speedrun Kudelka. Kudelka, it's a cool, you know, horror RPG that not a lot of people know about. We're gonna learn how to speedrun that bad boy. Otherwise, we'll probably do something else. Wednesday, I have GDU hotfix, so I'll be streaming that day. So my one day off. I'm working for GDQ that day. Thursday, we're gonna be doing indie games. I have a sponsor stream on Thursday. It's for a game called Out of Sight. It's kind of like Little Nightmares, but like not. So it's a new game, and it should be exciting. I mean, I'm down to try it out. It's gonna be fun. And then we'll go with the usual rule. If we beat it early, or you know, we stop playing after the stream segment or the sponsor segment, we'll do other indies. Friday, we're doing Dead Rising 2 and Time Skip. We're doing the stuff I wanted to do. I finally got. I'm gonna have it set up hopefully on Wednesday, so that'll be fun. And then Saturday and Sunday, we're doing Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts. It's gonna be fun. Shadow Hearts is tight, right? We're gonna do Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts. Be good. It's dog's birthday. Happy birthday to your dog. Hope it's a nice time there, Sona. You know, I think it's weird, but you've been going backwards in the story timeline. So wait, you did 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. And then I guess DMC or something like that. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, that's the plan. Alright, that's the plan for this week. Today, I have one more thing before we actually get into the games, yeah? I'm not doing any game that we did recently. So, no RE7 today, no Silent 2 today. What else? No Siren OG today. Like, we're doing Silent 1, we'll probably do DRDR. Like, no games we did in the last one. No hunting. It's actually been a while since we hunted probably not Manhunt. Elbleed? I prefer reaching maybe Elbleed. We'll see. I don't like plugging in the Dreamcast. Anyway, let's get into gaming, because I'm talking, like, I don't know, a lot of you watch horror games. You don't want to see, you know, guy wearing flannel with bad mustache. Alright, let's get in there. Dante. Oh yeah, of course. Hey, for the DMC fans, we could play Nightcry, we could see Dante. Cause I have a fun fact. I don't know how many of you know this, because I imagine there's a lot of DMC enjoyers from Angelic Lindstream, right? For DMC, that really bad remake they made, or I don't know, I've never played it, I've heard it's bad though. For Reboot Dante, right? Dante. Apparently they just rented that model out to whoever wanted to pay money. It's good. I heard it's good gameplay-wise. I actually have heard that. I just know it, like back when it came out, not a lot of people liked it. That's what I'm going off of. Either way, the point I'm making though is for some reason Capcom rented out that model, and it's in a really bad horror game called Nightcry. And he gets blended into a vending machine. Yeah, he got rented for Nightcry. Yeah, we'll do Kudelka speedruns ought to be tight. The story isn't good. I heard it just, you know, it's fun, but it's just not what people were expecting. Didn't know that. Yeah, like next time I do Nightcry, I want you to look. Yeah, it's the guy who gets sucked into the soda machine. That wasn't Romeo. DMC 1 is originally RE4? Yeah, so is Haunting Ground. Where's Silent Hill? When's the last time we did Silent 1? Wow, it's actually been a while. We have not done... Wow, what the fuck? We have not done Silent Hill 1 since we did, like, almost as long as Manhunt. And almost as long as Saw, Sleeping Dogs, the RDR. Okay, I had some good ideas today. Okay. Look outside and fear and hunger are type. No Hey Baby today. Also, what do I think about the Dead Rising remake? I liked it. I thought it was fun. There we go. That's the best answer. It was fun. It was a good time. I always love a good bit of Carfu. I don't know when we're doing Sleeping Dogs, but I don't think we're in the window yet. Also, I don't know what's with my hair. I feel like I never get it right on the first try. Maybe that's good. Maybe. Silent Hill and Best Silent Hill. What about Play Novel? Alright. Story isn't good? Oh, you mean DMC. You mean DMC. I think we know you're doing good. Also, I can fix the window here. We'll listen to the intro, because honestly, one of the greatest intros of all time, chat. Yep. I don't make them like this anymore. I use that original console. OG all the time, Seppuku. The only games I don't use, I think I only emulate NES games and SNES games. Actually, honestly, the reason why is because, I don't really have the room, is the best answer. Like, I can tell you the exact games I emulate, because it's very minimal. I emulate Nightmare on Elm Street, I emulate Zombies and My Neighbors. Yeah, I emulated DK64, but that's because when apparently my N64 didn't have the expansion pack. Like, I had the full setup for the hardware, apparently I didn't have the expansion pack, because fucking the guy who sold me an N64 took it out or some shit. Yeah, no, this is hardware. I'm on an actual PlayStation. This is actually a copy of Silent Hill 1. And then, oh yeah, NES game. So, you know, Sweet Home, because, one, I don't think anyone here can actively read Japanese. Also, I don't have a Famicom, I only have the NES. And then Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th, because I don't want to plug in the NES. Silent Hill 1's better than 2. Depends on how you feel about that. I'm gonna give you a take about Silent Hill that you've never heard before. Every Parasite Eve? Yeah, I do it every Christmas Eve. What's up? And why not buy a fan cart? Because I don't play on NES in general. It goes the other issue. I just don't play on the NES because I don't like the NES. If I move into a house, then I might be down. But like right now, I'm kind of chill with the way we are, I guess. Right now it works. All right, but let me tell you. I'm gonna give you something really funny. But first, never start PS2, should you? Why not? Go for it. Okay, here is my take on Silent Hill that you never hear about. I want a Silent Hill 1 remake that has nothing. I want a Silent Hill 1 prequel, right? Not Origins. I don't want like a Silent Hill game. I want a Silent Hill 1 prequel about Dr. Kaufman and Dahlia Gillespie. And I want it to be about dealing out drugs.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
I was in Death Count, I'll be doing good. That's what I want. You know Scarface, and when you played that and you kept having to deal with cocaine? Give me that.
Where are you going?
But make the main characters Dahlia Gillespie and
Stop.
Kaufman. Schedule Silent. Yeah, something like that. Or Grand Theft Silent or some shit like that. Now, if you're wondering why, like, what the fuck am I talking about? Is he stupid? Yes. But, does anyone here actually know the plot of Silent Hill 1? Because it's more batshit than you think. The plot of Silent Hill 1, obviously, you know, you have the world's greatest dad looking for his daughter. You know, have you seen a little girl, short, black hair? So that's half the story, right? That's half the story. Half the game is about searching for your daughter. Now, when I say half, you may be wondering, what the hell am I talking about? Everything else is about a drug trade. All of Silent Hill 1 is about dealing drugs. Specifically something called White Claudia, or, yeah, I think the street name is White Claudia. Which, essentially, is supposed to be DMT. Like, the real-life equivalent is probably DMT. That's what Kaufman and Dolly have been doing. They've been doping up tourists on DMT. That's why Sybil is here, because she's under investigation of a drug trade. Literally everything but Harry Mason's about a drug trade. DMT is overrated. Well, it's the closest thing we can think about, I think, to the... Also, I'm gonna reset it because I want one good intro. It doesn't matter on the rating of drugs, but yeah, the official name of the drug is, I think, like PTV or something, also known as White Claudia, and it's a hallucinogenic, like white chrysanthemum or something like that. Are there balls? Probably not in this case. And well, though, the tier 1 for 50 months. I hope you're doing good, and cheers, and hope the day has been nice. I hope you're doing good. Oh, no, this is real. Oh, no, it's still very real. The thing is, the way that they're kind of doing all their cult shit was very heavily through the usage of drugs. They were doping up a lot of tourists. Again, I'm saying the real life equivalent is DMT. That's the closest real drug I think you have to it.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Unless you know, like, another drug that fits that. It's a plant-based hallucinogenic.
Where are you going?
Before you say mushrooms, mushrooms are fungus. They're not plants.
Hey, wait! Stop!
They're a different breed. DMT is a hormone. Oh, got me there. Although I think they have, like... I think this is similar. Like, the way they describe it in the game, I think it's very similar to DMT. It's a very weird ayahuasca. Actually, that could be closer. I definitely know it's a hallucinogenic. That being said, if any drug experts want to look into what what the equivalent would be, I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Good, thanks. Silent Hill Essential is the best game. You know what? You're right. I agree with you. Yeah, it's Mickey. But it's time to join. Well, yeah, we're talking about the lore of Silent Hill 1. And I'm saying what we need, what the Silent Hill franchise needs, is we need, like, a GTA-style game where you play as Dahlia Gillespie and Kaufman. And you're just dealing out drugs.
What is this?
So,
what's going on here?
Am I doing alright? A little hungry, but otherwise I'm doing alright. There we go. Now, I found the actual answer as to what we're getting. I can tell you straight up what it's going to be. Why? I know. I'm in the know. By that, I mean I have a hunch. Anyway, what's likely going to happen is Silent Hill 3 remake, followed by Silent Hill 1 remake. And then also whatever other projects are happening. Like, taking a while to guess, you probably have, hold on. You have Silent Hill F, and then you have Townfall, you have Unannounced Konami Project, you'd have Bloober, that's Project G. And then after that, I assume they probably do a Silent Hill 1 remake.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Kind of sing out dope? Well, it'd be, in this case, PTV, or PTV, or whatever the fuck it is. White Claudia. PT is never coming back. PT will never come back. It's a servant. You're never doing PT again. If you want PT, play Death Stranding 2 or OD.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Active green ayahuasca is DMT. So that makes sense. How much RNG is in this run? Not too much. It's actually a lot of skill. Like, there's little things, but for the most part, like, it's how you're moving. Is there a complete reason? Yeah, the reason why PT is never happening again is because that's a Hideo Kojima project, and Konami is never going to work with Hideo Kojima ever again. Both sides do not like each other. They burnt that bridge. I would say both sides. Like, It's a mutual disdain. It's not one-sided. Kojima was kind of actively screwed by Konami, and Kojima actively screwed Konami. So yeah, they're never going to work together ever again. Ever. That being said, OD. Just play OD. It's gonna be better. OD a dream and a nightmare? Well, it depends. Like, hold on. How are you working with Kojima? Are you like a game developer, or like you like Hunter Shaver's feet? Because I imagine if you're like Hunter Shaver's feet, you're probably being treated like a queen. But if you're like a game developer, you're probably getting like sent to the mines or some shit. So, like, which side of working with Kojima are you? Actually, I guess right now would be what? Hold on, he's moved on to new feet. He's moved on to who's that chick? Pump it up, pump it. Who is she? Margaret Qualley? A substance girl. Her feet are currently on the docket. They're gonna get scanned by Kojima's feet scanner. Margaret Qualley. Hey, I actually did get it. I had the name. Cool. I remembered. It's gonna happen, chat. It's gonna have those dogs scanned in the Death Stranding 2. We'll look at them in high definition because he's scouted the world for lady feet, I guess. I'm not kidding, this is an actual thing. He literally posted a fucking tweet where he has like a picture of Margaret Qualley in his sunglasses. And he's saying that he's very inspired by a lot of her works. One of her works is her having her dogs out. How's I hope you're doing good. No, I'm not ranking every horror character's feet. Oh, I'm not the lead researcher. You know, Hideo Kojima handles that himself. You're a woman with feet, so your odds are being, you know, that's, I mean, I hope that you all have feet. I hope that all of you have feet. If you don't have feet, I'm worried. I'd be very worried if you didn't have feet. What if you have 3 feet? Oh, there you go. I don't know. You have 3 feet, man. That is true. He does have Norman Reedus' feet. That is accurate. Think of the concept. I don't think that's the concept I want to be. Oh yeah, but currently, I mean, going back to Kojima, like what? Death Stranding 2 is coming out. You have OD, and then there's another game. I'm blanking on the name of it, but there's like another thing he's working on. But bangers, I know we have Sound 1 and DRDR. My main rule about games tonight is no games from the last marathon. No RE7, no Sound 2, no repeats. It's gonna be a stealth game. Either way, yeah, like I think he's currently in his element, so I'm not too worried about the world of Jimbo. Yeah, Fizzant, that's the game. That's the game I was thinking of. Fizzant. Think they'll ever come out with another Clock Tower game? Depends if Clock Tower Rewind did good. If Clock Tower Rewind did good, I'm assuming they probably want to try making a more ambitious Clock Tower 2 remake. Sorry, Clock Tower PS1, not Struggle Within. Just Clock Tower, the one with, you know, Jennifer and Helen. Emo the Limo, thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope all is good. Eternal Darkness is owned by Nintendo, and I think it is currently dead as hell. I don't see Eternal Darkness ever coming back. If it's Ghost Head, well, Ghost Head would probably not be happening. Like, they'll probably stick with Clock Tower PS1. I know you're memeing, but like, as an actual answer, Ghost Head just kind of in a weird area where I don't think they want to do that one yet. They'll probably play it safe with following up with the Rewind, because it doesn't make sense to skip PS1. Spike Chunsoft Games. I don't know what that is. So, I might be dumb. Okay, come on. Okay. That's it happening? Well, what didn't happen until later? Silicon Knights made its own Darkness. Right, and then Silicon Knights, I think, went under, and I think Nintendo owns it now. Like, I don't think Silicon Knights is a thing anymore. I'm pretty sure it's currently owned by Nintendo. I think it defaulted to them or something. Either way, Eternal Darkness is very, very, very dead. Like, it is one of those games that is very unlikely to come back. Like, I know we like to joke about Dino Crisis never coming back, but, like, Capcom is currently kicking ass. Meanwhile, like, some of these game companies are either dead or, like, in rights limbo. Oh, I know that new Danganronpa thing. I heard about that. I heard it's pretty tight. You're still playing that PS2 game? The PS1 game. And yeah, it was long, and we beat it. Hey, that was pretty good. Oh, and another 6 remasters of The Last of Us? No, you're gonna get The Last of Us, the TV show, the game. It'll be a licensed TV show game for The Last of Us. The TV show, the game. No, so I'm saying, normally I say Dino Crisis isn't going to happen all the time. Hold on. I'll probably do Onimusha next week, I think, because I have a lot to do, sadly. There was kind of a lot, I was saying this earlier, but, like, there's a lot to do and not a lot of time. So, we'll probably do Onimusha next week. And I have a lot I gotta do. Like, there's a lot to do. What's one game that's dead or right you'd like to see come back? Probably Illbleed. There's a lot of games I'd like to see come back. Illbleed's one of them. Honestly, Eternal Darkness would be one too, but like I know that one's not coming back. I would like to see Kudelka and Shadow Hearts, but apparently the closest is Penny Blood, and we were talking about that yesterday. But apparently Penny Blood is currently suing the people who took their money. Like, a lot of these games are kind of in shit situations. Like, how does Kudelka go? I got the regular ending. I tried beating the final boss, and then she hit me for 20,000 damage in one hit. And then I was like, wow. Well, I guess I'm just fucking dead. I don't know, The Last of Us is already a movie game. Telltale would be a more video game. Don't insult Telltale. Yeah, I got the canon ending. How'd the sewer boss go? It kicked my ass! And yeah, so right now, Dino Crisis is more promising than it has been with the release of the Dino Crisis 1 PC port, 1 and 2. So that does well. In theory, I think they'd make a new one. How's it, Captain Zeke? I'll be doing good today. Good to see you. Although I should say, no RE7 today. I'm making my rule. No games I did last time. Yeah, so this week kind of just hit some snags, because last week I missed some streams. Like, let's see, I wanted to learn Kudelka, so RE3 instead. Actually, yeah, I was actually thinking about RE3. Like, I wanted to learn Kudelka, and I don't want to just forget about it. I want to do it, like, while the iron is hot. I have a sponsored stream on Thursday, so we have to do that. And also, other indie games will probably be the same day if the game is short. Oh, probably RE3 Original. I actually like RE3 Original a lot. Oh, yeah, no, it's a sponsorship for a game called Out of Sight. We'll be doing that on Thursday. It's kind of like Little Nightmares, but like obviously it's not Little Nightmares. But it looked cool as hell. They offered me a sponsorship, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, that looks dope. So we'll be checking that out on Thursday. The problem is, I don't know how long that game is, so if the game's, like, really long, then, obviously we might be doing that the whole time. But, like, for indie games, I want to do more indie games, but I was trying to think, what day would I be doing indie games? I was like, wow, I'm kind of stuck, aren't I? Is anyone in a stop motion game? Maybe. I didn't want to just begin mouthwashing. I've done it. I actually have a video on my YouTube about it, or my... like a playthrough of it. Also, no VR. It's kind of hard to set up. I don't have room for it. What else is there? Yeah, so general horror games today to ease on in the week. No. I've already played a bunch of indie horror games. I'm not looking for. I actually have a speedrun of Crow Country. I actually don't know if it's on my YouTube or not, but I've done it. It might be on my YouTube. Yeah, I just played it. It should be on the main channel. Kudos. Yeah, I've done a lot. I've been doing a lot of deep cuts lately. If you're wondering, I want to do that new Labyrinth of the Demon King game. That looked banging as hell. I actually want to do that day 1 last week. But the problem is, I was kind of man's dead last week, so I couldn't do it. I also want to do Midnight, I think a Midnight Walk or whatever the hell it was. The clock tower looking game. What's the reason why we're listing games? Oh, I just said we're doing, like, possibly more indie games, too. Like, I want to do a lot of indie games. There's a lot I want to do, and not a lot of time. Like, I'm actually hitting the point. Actually, that's a good problem to have, though, right? It's a very good problem to have, that I'm not in a, what do I do next? I'm actually very much in a, I have a lot I want to do, and I don't feel like I have all the time. But also, like, with Monday, I didn't want to just dive into random games. I kind of wanted to do Marathon Day, because I like having one per week where we just do a bunch of speedruns. Having gamer's block? Yeah, I hear that. I get that every now and again. The gaming block. But I think we have a lot on our plate. Oh, we still need to do Time and Eternity, probably next weekend or something. We'll probably do Shadow Hearts Covenant at some point. Also, a big thing that threw me for a loop is I didn't realize that Shadow Hearts was going to take me 30 hours. Oh, those imaginations, I'll be doing good. Ever heard the marathon drama? Not a whole lot about it. I know vaguely about it, but, like, I know something about the artist. Yeah, apparently Shadow Hearts is very, very, very long. I didn't know that. Which, I'm fine with that. Like, I'll do multiple streams, so. There's online drama. Yeah, for the new game Marathon, I think it was something like rights or, like, the artist or something. I don't know all about it, but I know vaguely, like, there's been issues with it. You watch you're not driving. A lot of people do the podcast thing when they just listen to whenever random audio comes in. Hopefully the drive won't be too bad for you, though. Hopefully it'll be a nice drive, dev man. Podcast. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing half the time. While I talk all night. All works out. But yeah, that's, like, Thursday, I don't know the exact plan. Out of Sight could be 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, that's it. I don't know how long it's gonna be, because it's not out yet. Out of Sight comes out on Thursday. So, anything planned for the Onimusha 2 re-release? I think it comes out the same day of a sponsored stream, so we'll probably do Onimusha 2 next week. That's my answer. I don't know. I didn't get anything for Onimusha 2, and I'm willing to wait. Hell, a lot of people are probably gonna be on Onimusha 2, so I don't mind waiting. And then next week we'll probably give that a go. I technically, if I wanted to play Onimusha, I could do it right now, right? I could go downstairs to Naliki's office, I can grab her copy of Onimusha 2 and pop that into my PS2. Ow. God damn it, I did that wrong. Nice. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not entirely sure how Thursday is gonna go, but just Thursday will be, at the very least, an indie horror game day. Like, we'll probably start with, like, maybe a small speed run of something, and then we'll do indie games. So, that is the plan. What an angry woman. Are you talking about Splithead? The one that's... the dog? That's a dog. Splithead. I don't know. I don't think that's on... I think that's accurate. If anything, I think Splithead's very much the opposite. I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to represent, you know, schlong. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't think it's very womanly. What Splithead turns into is, you know, cock. That's a weird looking dog. But where's the doghouse? How's your night going? Going pretty good. Hope you're doing good, Brispit. Anyway, yeah, so a lot of stuff to do. You didn't see any teeth? I mean, that's fine. Don't think about it. Like Carrion? Yeah, I should speedrun it, but it's been a while. I actually want to bring that game back, because I actually like that game. And it's been a while. Ow. It's been a while. Oh, god damn it. That's that. I made Carrion 2. Did you play the Carrion Christmas special thing they had? They had, like, bonus levels in, like, a Christmas DLC. I don't think I ever got around to it, but, like, I know it exists. Ow. God damn it, really twice? What ending? Bad plus. You do the any percent speedrun. The fastest one. Guess it's gonna be a 5-6 hour game. We'll see. Like, the way sponsorships usually work is, like, you're set to play for a set amount of time, and then the way we do it is that if we're really digging the game, we'll keep playing. If, you know, the game's, like, maybe out of the element a little bit, or, like, maybe chat's not vibing to it entirely, after the time's done, we usually do something else. I'll say, in most cases, what tends to happen is we kind of just play the game the whole stream, depending on what it is. Or beat the game. Oh, I got sponsored for Dead Island 2 a while ago, and I fucking played it for 12 hours and beat the whole game in one sitting, because I was kind of vibing with it. There's also the time we did Death Stranding the whole time, we did Shin Megami Tensei the whole time. It's very rare that we don't do a game the whole time. Usually, the only reason we don't is if it's, like, too out of the element, I guess. But even then, I don't think the games are bad, it's more just vibes. Sometimes chat doesn't like certain games. Who would've thunk it? Yeah, Carrion's pretty tight. We also did Prince of Persia. I like Prince of Persia. I did like that game. That was a good time. Although that was one that I think we ended a little bit early because I don't think chat was vibing the best with it. Although it was fun. I liked how, like, I don't know, I feel like I'd really enjoy, like, more games like that, because, like, isn't another, like, what's that game? Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, right? I think that's very similar with the whole boss fight thing. Like, side-scrolling boss fight. I thought about doing that game in the past. I don't know why I never did it. Hell, you think I would have done that game, considering I've done Curse of the Moon? You know what's funny? I've kind of been keeping it in the pocket for a rainy day. I have never played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Keeping it in the pocket. Oof? Not oof. There's a lot of games out there. Can't play every game ever made. So I'm keeping it in the pocket. Maybe someday, you know, need a sub-goal idea. There it is. Overrated? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I never played it. I've only seen it. Actually, I haven't even seen a lot of it. I only know that the backdash, like, ha ha ha, or whatever the fuck it is, right? You just keep backdashing. Really short but enjoyable. Yeah, that's what I heard about the Carrion one. Yeah, there's a lot of games out there. Can't play every game ever made. Missing out? Well, yeah, but I don't know. I'm saying at some point I'm open to it. I haven't watched every movie ever made. I haven't played every game ever made. But one of the cool things is that at some point I could. Well, not all of the games ever made, but like a lot of cool stuff, right? Hell, I never played Shadow Hearts. We're doing that this weekend. You never played Minecraft? I played Minecraft once. I dug straight down and killed myself, and then I stopped playing. Not because I died, but like I didn't have enough brain juices to think about what I should do. So the best idea I had was killing myself. Which, yeah, I don't know. I don't really do well in, like, open world games like that. And like Code Veronica, Rev 1 and 2, they're pretty fun. Zone Junebug? Yeah. Always fun to stream hours. Nice, Harry Mason, nice. Oh, there's probably a lot of games out there that I never plan on playing, or, you know, a lot of big things. That is the joy of things. So maybe someday we'll play it. If I do, I'll probably make it a sub goal. Hell, I mean, before this year, I never played MGS, and we played MGS for the first time. Earlier this year. We did 1, 2, and 3. And I'm very happy I did. Oh, thank you, Bino. I don't know if all is going for you. Oh, wait, Binomial. I like Bino, Binomial. I play Revengeance? I did play Revengeance. But I never played MGS 1, 2, and 3. I really liked 1, 2, and 3. So, it's just the way it goes. I'm not gonna lose sleep over all the things I haven't done. Instead, I can enjoy the things I have done. Because there's a lot of them. Oh, speaking of things to do, what? I think next week I want to do Ari Gaiden. I think that's what the plan's gonna be. I'm essentially gonna use Ari Gaiden for the Dead Rising 2 slot that's been on the docket every fucking week. Because then when I have that set up, it's another, like, complicated console thing. And I could probably, you know, do something else after Gaiden, or maybe just speedrun or something. Oh, I think the speedrun has some specific tech I have to learn. I don't know. Underrated RE game. I really don't think Gaiden is as bad as he'll make it out to be. Honestly, the only reason RE Gaiden gets shit is because it's a Game Boy Color game. It's fucking Game Boy Color, dude. That's not fair. I don't think a game deserves so much shit because it came out on the Game Boy. But what it is, I think it's fine. Actually have Gaiden? Me too. How's Lair Jack? Hope you're doing good today. It's pretty cool. Most of the reason people don't like Gaiden is because it came out on a handheld console and was much less, like, you know, thorough than the mainline games. And it's RE2 N-Gage Edition. I don't have an N-Gage, so probably never. I don't have a reason to play it. Why would I play that? I know you're memeing, but why would I do that? We have a lot to do. It's funny, right, but like, I don't want to buy an N-Gage. I don't want to buy RE2 for the N-Gage. I also don't want to buy a game console. There's a lot of things I, you know, I don't want to really set up. Also, you know what else is funny? Plenty of other things. Plenty of other things that aren't complicated. That's the joy of that. Ideas like that usually I make into things like sub-goals. That's awkward. Got that. I think I do know the N-Gage. I've heard of the N-Gage thing. I actually do know that. I don't know how it goes, but... yeah, the more complicated something is, the less likely I really want to do it. I feel like I've already jumped through enough hurdles as of lately. Having to acquire a modded Xbox and having to acquire the Game Boy player. I feel like I've earned some easy times. Exactly, Big Boss Isaac. Oh, the funniest thing is, fucking RE Gaiden wasn't even a sub-goal. I just felt like doing it. I thought it'd be funny. Like, I've done RE Gaiden a while ago. I've already played through it, but it's been a while, like years. Can I just emulate it and make it easier? Well, actually, I don't like emulating RE Gaiden for a lot of reasons. My favorite one, so actually, I did play RE Gaiden, right? And I did emulate it in the past. And my favorite answer, and another reason why I do not like emulation, I don't know why I did it. When I played it, I actually didn't beat it. I know the ending because I've seen online and shit. But if you're wondering, oh, why didn't you beat it? Because when I was on the final boss of the game, and I was loading my save, the emulator just deleted my fucking save. Like, my entire save got wiped. Apparently that's just a bug that happens with RE Gaiden emulation. So, I was unworthy. Well, now I'm definitely worthy. I bought a copy of the game. I was Darius, hope you're doing good. That sucks. I mean, it's not the end of the world that I'm not able to see, you know, we're playing the RE Gaiden soon on legit hardware, so I get to make up for that. That's also another reason why I want to play through that game again. So I'm not too worried there.
Was I dreaming?
Persona 3? Yeah. Luckily for me, RE Gaiden's not exactly a long game. It's like a one streamer. So. I don't like the again, RE Gaiden's not a bad game. I've played RE Gaiden. Like, the funniest shit is like... It's just Undertale. It's literally Undertale, like with Barry Burden and zombies. How's the combat? It's literally Undertale. There's no RE game on the N-Gauge. By the way, I wasn't gonna play it anyway. I don't do the game com. I don't do any weird RE setup. I could have sworn there was something on the N-Gauge though. I feel like I've heard about that for RE. But I mean, if you check, then check. So Undertale ripped off Gaiden. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired by that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Like, I want you, like, look at Gaiden's combat. It's dead on. It has the giant bar. You want to hit the middle. Howdy, Business Goose Gaming. Hope you're doing good. Again, most of the reason people don't like Gaiden is probably because they just don't understand it, or they don't, like, they're expecting a lot more, or expecting something else. I'm gonna cancel the RE game. You think chat would just tell lies? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Don't like RE Gaiden or cowards? Maybe. 36-hour Yakuza 5 speedrun? But why? If it's long? No, I mean, why are we, like, what, are you watching it? Like, is it just someone doing it? Like, what do you mean? I know Yakuza 5 is long, but, like, it just kind of came out of nowhere. Just watching. Ah, gotcha. Oh, come on. Be a nightmare to do. Well, that's why I'm not doing it. I mean, there's a few reasons why I'm not doing it, but that's one of them. Oh, come on. That was like twice. Generation. Oh, yeah, so I was right. There was one. Oh, come on. Really? Want to talk about the longest speedruns ever? The longest speedrun ever is drinking battery acid, because he'll die. Actually, the actual longest speedrun is something like Baden. Actually, no, it's not even Baden Chaos. It's like Smash Brothers or some shit. This run might be dead, by the way. I have no fucking health. There we go. Even longer? What, Baden Chaos? I know, they're like, I know Super Smash Brothers is like on the top. And it's probably longer than that, but it's not Baden, realistically, it's like Baden Chaos. Most of the long ones people don't do. Like, I don't think anyone's done the Smash Brothers one. Which, what's the Super Smash Brothers one? I think it's like, I don't remember what it is, but it's one of the ones like 100%. And you're required to get like all of the trophies and shit, and it takes a laughably long amount of time. It's really stupid. Melee? I don't remember it's melee. It might, maybe, I think it might, maybe, I was thinking brawl, maybe. Admittedly, I don't know. I'm not really an expert in Smash. Mario Odyssey? No, it's pretty short, actually. New Leaf is longer than Bane and Chaos. Right, but how many people have done New Leaf? It's melee. Alright, 1 million matches. Gotcha. Alright. Like, that's the thing. I know, in theory, there are runs that are longer, but how many of them have been done? That's the problem. How many of those have been done? On a speedrun counts segmented runs or in a single sitting. Depends on the community. Some of them allow segmented, some of them require single sitting. Honestly, it's all arbitrary, it doesn't really matter. Aiden Chaos has been done. Yes, it's been done actually a couple times. I'm gonna die, by the way. I'm on death. I walked into the... I'm not death, apparently. Alright, there we go. 338 hours? Yeah, it's about 2 weeks. So, yeah, keep in mind, there's theory and practice. In theory, you have a Smash Brothers category that requires 1 million matches. In practice, I don't know if I don't even know if that's mathematically possible that you can do 1 million matches. I kind of doubt it. So. Oh, it's Kyo. How am I doing? Doing good. Oh, we're doing good. I might be dead in this run in a moment here. Which, if I die, I die. That's how it goes, right? He dies, he does. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know what the longest humanly done run would be right now. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure Bait and Chaos is probably the answer. Because that's actually been done. I'm gonna be very, very strict on the idea has been done, by the way. Oh, I'm being dumb. Alright, I'm probably gonna die, unless there's help down here. I don't think there is. I kinda got really unlucky with the out of bounds. Devs just make a bullshit that no one actually attempt. No, it's just collection for the game. Also, I lost time trying to see if there's help there. Desert Bus to 99 runs takes a long while. I mean, I still don't think it's longer than Bait and Chaos. Alright, I think I actually live. Each run is 8 hours. How long did that take people to do? Has anyone actually done it? Has anyone done it? In one sitting. Sleep can be counted, but has anyone actually done it? And even then, I assume there's like a community that... I know there's like a Desert Bus community that does it, but I don't know if they did 99. Even then, you're just playing a game 99 times. It's not actually doing... Like, 99 runs is doing 99 runs. I wouldn't call that a single category. That's like 99 categories, right? Like I said, I beat Silent Hill 1 like 1,000 times, right? They never did it. Wait, like, the whole point I'm making is it has to have been done. Keyword has to have been done, not no theory. God damn it, I fucking knew it. I might need to reset this run. LA Balloon Remaster, nice. Alright, run's a dodge. I mean, we'll keep it going, though. Let's see. If you're wondering why did I die, because I grabbed no health and I failed the out of bounds punch because it's a hard trick. If I don't make it through, I might need to reset the whole game. On 300 hours. Okay, chat. The longest speedrun right now that I know of is Bait and Chaos, which took 2 real weeks. Okay, yeah, no, we need to reset. I'm just dead. All right, let me double check. How long is 2 real weeks? Here, let me check. Baden Chaos, Eternal Wings, and The Lost Ocean. It's a 100% category, so it will be longer. No, I didn't run it. Apparently it has 6 runners, which are Hyphen M, Baffin, Lulu Teller, Koke, Dino Nichan, and Dejole Polpe. The world record is 14 days, 1 hour, and 55 minutes. That was 3 years ago by some Japanese guy named Hyphen. Second place is 14 days, 2 hours, and 43 minutes. Third place is 14 days, 5 hours, and 29 minutes. How many hours are in 14 days? Let's see. No, I'm not gonna run it. 336 hours. This is about 337 hours. Alright, let's just go back from the beginning. We'll do Silent Hill more than once, because apparently I fucked up. I run up Code Veronica or Village again. Village comes out every now and again. It's honestly just chill. Code Veronica, I do want to... Code Veronica's probably after Obscure, if that makes sense. You know how we did the thing with Siren where I brought back games? It's probably going to be from order, because I think next week we're going to try to bring back Obscure. And then, after Obscure is brought back, I want to bring back Code Veronica. Imagine having 2 weeks of free time.
Cheryl?
I imagine in the case of the Japanese runners, it probably makes sense they can do that. Like, if I was Japanese, maybe I had some time off banked up. Does anyone here know Japanese work culture?
Stop.
You get days off. Like, you get, like, PTO. I don't know about Japanese PTO. I'm an American. I know Americans have shit PTO, but, like, I know Japanese work culture is, like, on par with, like, American work culture for kind of being brutal. That being said, American work culture is considered lazy in Japan. That's why I'm like, how much PTO do you get? American work culture is already kind of considered hell, so, like... I don't know any Japanese workers off the top of my head. 1,000... Yeah, I imagine that, but that's the thing. I don't think anyone's done that, right? I don't think anyone's done the melee challenge. So humanly, I don't think it's been done. But Baden Chaos has been done by 6 people who I named. You get 28 days PTO, but you have 5 years. Are you living in Japan and working in Japan? Because I know American time off a good amount.
What is this? What's going on here?
But I was gonna say, because in Japan, there's a holiday, Golden Week, where everyone gets off, I think. And technically, if you were to combine your PTO with Golden Week, you would be able to get that, right? That's what ducks. That's how I was like, I don't know enough about Japanese work vacations and all that. Oh, I'm being dumb, by the way. In the US? Right, but that's why I'm, like, there's a good amount of Japanese runners who are doing it. That's why I was curious about Japanese speedrunners. American speedrunners, there's probably a good variety of excuses someone can make. And I know, in theory, someone could have enough PTO. Although, again, hell, looking at the board, I think 2 of them are European, and then 2 of them are Japanese. Actually, I think 3 of them are Japanese.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
So, anyway, I need to play an ad doing the intro of Silent Hill 1 again. We'll probably go a little bit longer today. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Very good, ad. For what it's worth, I'm on the ballot. Baden Chaos is similar.
This is not a dream.
Which, the funniest shit, by the way.
This place.
The funniest shit about these runs, I used to know for Animal Crossing, right? Well, I didn't know the run, but I used to, like, I would watch people do it. Tactical sleep. I didn't watch people tactical sleep, but, like, I always heard that as the meme. Where the speedrunner needs to manage the amount of sleep they get to save time. And I think Animal Crossing finally got good enough to where they could cut out sleep from the run. But, like, you'd have guides to sleeping, which is fucking stupid. I mean, stupid in, like, a silly way, not a bad way. But just imagine, here's the sleep strats, and then you need to sleep, like, a healthy amount so you can do the run, but, like, not too long so you can save time. I don't know why I like that. I like speedrun categories that give you guides that have nothing to do with the speedrun and are like... Is the word tertiary? Let's go to not leaving for your boss. Can't wait for no, I'm not gonna become an Animal Crossing runner. Sable, thank you for the Prime Gaming. 31 months. I hope you're doing good, and cheers, and thank you very much. Radio. Hope all is good with you, and thank you very much. Armored Core. No, that's like Animal Crossing. Thank you, Sable. Hope all is good with you. Everyone's good. Oh God. We're kind of going rough. Oh God. So baiting Kados is a little weird. So the shampoo is the big item, right? From my understanding, it's a little bit different. I don't know how, I wouldn't say casually play it. And the only reason I know that, I know it for a really weird one, right? And it was a heartbreaker, but what happened is, Forest Thief, are you aware of a really, really longathon? Yeah? Okay, so this happened early on, and really, really long's kind of cool. I've never been a part of it, but like, you know, I'd watch every now and again. But I remember one of the earlier iterations, and before they hit where they are now, because now I think they just do long runs. Back in the day, it was an excuse to have Bait and Kados be done. There's this, I think it was a French runner, he would do Bait and Kados, and then while Bait and Kados was waiting, they would run other long games. And it was kind of an excuse, hey, it's a 2-week marathon, we're gonna have a 2-week marathon, and other games will be happening while we're on these waiting portions. And I think the first one went off without a hitch, right? But the second one, and I remember because I was there for it. Well, I don't know if I was there when it happened, but I was like, I was watching the event while it was happening. The run died. I don't remember what happened, but like, something, like, with the run, it died a week in. Imagine losing your... I just lost a run for 30 minutes and I'm bummed out. But imagine... I'm not bummed, but like, you know... We'll say, no safety saves. It's one of those things that just sometimes can go wrong. You can lose like days of progress. When you have a very strict time limit on your run, I think his save was like rough. Someone did a RuneScape Ultimate Iron Man challenge that took them over 200 days. That's pretty wild. Oh, and 10 paid vacation days per year after 6 months continuous employment. Okay, so that makes sense to do it around Golden Week then. But yeah, there's that one. Although wait, if that's a challenge, that's probably like daily streaming and appropriate sleep, right? Aren't I in Korea? Some streaming. Have a job. I can't really go to Korea. I don't play League of Legends for my streaming job. I mean, he offered like, hey, we can all go to Korea, but my older brother couldn't get the days off, and then, I mean, I already stream pretty decent hours. They're having some long challenges. I guess it kind of gets into with speedrun. I guess you can really call anything a speedrun at some point, but I'm pretty sure Bait and Kados is considered the longest one that is humanly viable. Speaking games in Korea, I don't think chat would know the difference. Anything, it makes more sense that I do Japan, which might be in August. I might actually go in Japan in August, chat. I might. Thinking about it. I might do it. Wondering why. If I get an RT in Japan, I'm going to Japan. And then maybe I might do some Japan streams. When? Early. Whenever RT in Japan happens, I don't know. If I get into RT in Japan, I'm going to RT in Japan. That's my goal. Ever soju or sake? I prefer whatever's in front of me. That's my answer. For whatever's in front of me. Alright, anyway, this run's gonna be scuffed as hell, but like, I won't die. Is it up at PAX? I'm not going to PAX. Unless I get, like... I'm not gonna lie to you. Unless I get, like, paid to go to PAX, I don't want to go to PAX. I like the idea of PAX. The problem is, PAX West always happens on my birthday, and I don't want to spend my birthday at PAX. I kind of want to celebrate my birthday. I don't really get to do that a lot. I get it once per year. So. And what can you do, right? I feel like I would need a reason to go to PAX, right? Which, right now, I don't really have one. Ah, damn it. I can't believe I lost a run halfway through. Like, that kind of blows. It actually wasn't a bad run either, is the sad part. So, that's the idea, chat. That is the idea that I have, I guess. That being said, I don't know when RTA in Japan announces the games list, but... Let's see. Doing easy runs? What, Persona 1? Most runs are any percent, like baby mode. Put hard in the title unless it says otherwise. Oh, it's right. I think most people run Silent Hill 1 this way. This is going to be Sam Butcher. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 10 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope all's good. And yeah, unless otherwise specified, it's pretty much always on baby mode, or whatever the default category is. I don't even know if Silent Hill 1 has a hard mode category. I mean, technically you can make it, but like... I don't know, it doesn't really get done all that often. I guess 10-star would be that. Damn it. I'm sad that this one's gonna be the fine one. But despite being on easy mode, this game's still kind of a pain in the ass. Also, I mean, it depends. Like, some games I don't like doing hard mode. Like, I don't like doing Madhouse all the time. I don't hate Madhouse, but like, if I'm doing a casual speedrun day, yeah, I want to do Madhouse. Like, Silent Hill 2 is the hard mode I like doing a lot. Silent Hill 2 is tight as hell. Also, good lord. I kind of used all my good Silent Hill 1 run energy on the first run, and now it's like... The first run was really good. This run's like... I'm not happy because I'm gonna make it, but like... Damn it. And yeah, I'm doing alright. Can't complain here. A lot of busy times coming up. Which I guess is good. I don't know, I'm kind of just realizing how busy things are gonna get. Like, I didn't even really take a day off this week. I was actually thinking about it, and I'm thinking the more days I take off, the more my schedule gets kind of fucked. So I think my plan is, like, let's see. This week, my day off, if you're wondering what I'm gonna do, after GDU hotfix, I'm probably gonna sit my ass on a couch, I'll chug a Celsius, and I'll probably watch my movie backlog with Nalahue after I do the modded Xbox stuff. No, we're not drug up. Gonna take time off? Well, actually, here's the problem, though. I know time off is good to have, but, like, the more I think, I want to try a week where I take no days off except for GDU hotfix. Because I realize that I work really well when I have, like, how do I put this? Dedicated hours. Like, if man's dying this week, right? Like, if I do the tweet out man's dead, like, man's dead, all right? That's fine. I'm putting that like a floating day that might happen. Maybe it'll be like, I don't know, Friday night, and then man's dead. I don't know. Maybe it'll be Saturday night, man's dead. I'll post a picture of that ape dying, you know, the copium ape. He's on life support. That'll be me. And I'll just tweet man's dead. If that happens, it happens. But what I'm thinking, no, here's what I'm thinking. I operate a lot better when I have a schedule. So I want to just try this week. I mean, last week I had a bunch of mental health days. It's called fixing my sleep schedule. So. If I didn't take so many days off last week, I'd feel better about it. There's also a lot I want to do, so we'll see how this week goes. That being said, like I said, if man's dead, man's dead. But ideally, we can hit every day. I got that fuel. I got fuel unit. You know? Besides, I feel like streaming's very momentum-based. Not even just like the actual like streaming part of streaming, but like I feel like if I'm streaming, I feel more motivated to continue streaming. Meanwhile, I feel like if I take a day off, I feel like I start wanting to take more days off. I feel like it's a bit tougher to get back into it every time. So I'd rather keep the ball rolling and just spend the time I have to chill. And like I said, GDU hotfix is technically a day off. It's weird. But like, I can't call it a day off because obviously, like, you know, technically it's working. But one, it's like half a day. Normally I stream like 8 hours minimum, right? Like half a day. But more importantly, it's like I'm sitting there for 3 hours roughly. I sit there for 3 hours, just, and then I wait. But yeah, buying a new fan. I'm actually gonna turn up the fan I have. I got a fan recently. It's nice. Fans are nice. Fans are good. Well, yeah. I mean, chat. What do you think I'm doing during the GU hotfix all the time? You think I'm like, you know, they're actively like, I don't know, pushing a bunch of bells and whistles and buttons? And I'm kind of a glorified watcher. I do the Ecdycis stare. Is it a bad thing? No, a lot of my job is rather bureaucracy, and I kind of do it early on. Yeah, it's making sure nothing goes bad, making sure, like, I'm present. If I need to do the announcements, I do the announcements. If I need to, you know, say something, I say something, but yeah, I'm just kind of there. No, I'm not playing Bop It. Usually it's me watching, and I'm not doing a whole lot. Which, it's kind of really funny, because I'm not gonna lie, and it might sound kind of goofy. You might not believe me. The GDQ hotfix days are actually more draining than a regular stream day. Did I buy the Gex trilogy? No, I did not buy the Gex trilogy. I don't mean this in a bad way, but the main thing is with GDU hotfix, I'm just sitting there. I just wait. I'm just kind of overseeing, right? There's not a whole lot I'm really doing. At least I don't feel like it. A lot of the work is kind of building up to that day, and then it's just making sure that the plans I made are set out. I think most of the work in GDU hotfix, funny enough, is before the hotfix. It's setting up the show, it's reaching out to people, shit like that. It's like, you know, alright, anyone here know TFT? You know TFT? You know how, like, you spend the buying round, you set up your units, you place them, put items on them, you buy them, you're getting all the work set up, and then the actual round happens, and you're just watching and hoping for the best? It's kind of like that. I think the best example I have. Like, I set out my stuff, I set out my, I'm not gonna say my units, and then I lose them. Well, no, hopefully I don't lose the round, but like, no, it's mostly, like, most of my, like, let's say, like, job with GDQ is show prep. I'm not saying, like, I don't do any work. No, I segue the show, I host the show, I'm a showrunner, so. Is there a strat in this game? Red liquid glitch. You'll see it later if you haven't seen it. Hotfix more earlier than that too. So the hotfix is also earlier, because the hotfix for me begins at like 7 p.m., right? Meaning I gotta be up at 6. Normally I like waking up at like 8. You know, I get my food, sometimes a little bit later than 8. But like, I like to wake up like, you know, 8 or 9. I don't like to wake up at 6. I wake up at 6 because I have to sometimes. And then, you know, I'm streaming, like, I'm up earlier, I'm kind of just sitting there. Meanwhile, if you're wondering, oh, why can you stream longer? What's the difference? With streaming, I'm talking to chat, I'm doing something. My mind is active, it's going, it's doing. So I can keep thinking, I can keep going. Hell, even if I'm not talking to chat, I'm usually playing games, which at the bare minimum, it's an active thing I need to think about. But you hotfix, like, I'm watching. I'm just sitting there. I'm making sure nothing bad happens. And shockingly enough, most speedrunners I put on tend to be pretty, actually, I'd say all, like, I've never had any bad experiences. If I'm putting someone on, I usually trust that they're reliable enough to, you know, do their thing. I kind of let them do their thing at that point. Like, every now and again, when I put on a runner, they might need to be prodded, but, like, I don't really have to prod most of the time. Usually I am standing here. I am sitting in my chair. Did I break a world record for Bloodborne? No. I have never sped ran Bloodborne. I thought about it. I'm standing. No, I'm sitting. I'm not standing. Bloodborne's a hard run, man. I don't think I could run Bloodborne. Like, Sekiro was a banger. I feel like I did Sekiro. I like Sekiro. I just want to go back to Sekiro at some point. I kind of stopped doing it. 1, 2. But Bloodborne, yeah, it is a hellhole. Like, I might make that a future plan now that it's, what's the word I'm looking for? PS4 emulation's a thing. Like, that might be good. That might be very good. Like, PS4 emulation in Bloodborne, that might make me want to speedrun it. Not like on emulator, mind you, but like, the idea that I can actually have a proper safety save is so fucking nice. Because I tried learning Bloodborne, man. I tried it offline, and I probably spent a good 3 hours. Here, let me tell you what I did. I would go from the very first spawn of the game, the very first lantern or something, and then I would do the gas coin glitch where I think you skip the sewer, like you have to drop down. I would do that. I'd run past the boulder guys. I would get to gas coin. I would immediately miss the strat and the I would miss the strat and the Molotov, and then since I missed the Molotov and I ran out of healing, what would then happen is I would have to do it all over again. I would need to farm enough vials to make sure I had enough vials. I would need to buy the fucking Molotov again, because if I run out of Molotovs, then I can't do it. So I need to kill enough guys to buy that shit, go buy that shit, do everything again, only to make my way all the way back to Gascoigne. And then once I'm back to Gascoigne, I miss again. And then I have to do all that shit again. And I did that for 3 hours. And then I finally got Gascoigne when I still missed the Molotovs. And you know what happened after that? Then I got to the Blood-Starved Beast. I missed the fucking blood cocktail that I was supposed to throw. I didn't know what I was doing. I ate the beast pellet, and then I fucked up my first fight with the fight because I didn't know what I was doing in that fight, and then I realized I had no way to farm for beast pellets at that point in time. So if I wanted to practice the Blood-Starved Beast again, I would need to reboot the whole fucking game and beat Gascoigne all over again and farm those things. Breathe, I do breathe. I don't know why don't do that. Don't be weird. I do breathe. No. That's the reason why I do not run Bloodborne. That being said, the cool thing about that, if I were to have something like PS formulation, you know what that changes? Something very nice. Instead of all I just said, instead what you can do, just save state. Save state. That's it. It is a lot nicer. You make a save state right before Gascoigne, you're in there. I'll play double edge. I'll be doing good at that. Like, that's actually a really good reason to emulate a game, right? So. Still a bit iffy. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when you do the actual run, you'd probably want to be on actual hardware, right? But it's one of those things that's like, it's probably a lot nicer for you load a save state, right? You make one right before Gascoigne, and then you can practice the fight. You don't need to farm the vials. You don't need to farm the Molotovs. You can always have the exact amount of resources needed, and then you can practice, and it's really nice. I'm hilarious. Thank you. But yeah, like I really admire the Bloodborne run. I really admire the runners. I like having it on Gene Topics when I can. I think it's really cool. Like I know, Blanks is gonna be doing it at, the upcoming SGDQ, and I'm very happy to see that there. Put a lot of work into it. I watched a lot of Bloodborne, and, I would like to learn it at some point. The problem is, again, like I said, it's kind of wildly hard to learn. I suppose that being said, I could probably just do something like, I don't know. Like, any percent? I was trying to do all bosses. That was my dilemma, too. Although, I guess in all fairness, I would still be dealing with the same bosses. And I suppose you don't need all the resources. It's kind of funny, because if you take it slower, you'd probably be better off. Although I actually learned recently, I got a lot better at Bloodborne, because I realized that most bosses in that game are, you just go clockwise. You turn right. You just keep going, like, clockwise right, and then you win. Or clockwise left, one of the two. Wait, I think it's you go counterclockwise for, like, every boss in the game. You go left. For me, from what I remember right, most bosses in the game, for me, were, you go right. And except for Lawrence. Lawrence, I had to go left. He was the only one that was like, alright, go left. Which I guess is kind of funny. Yeah, all bosses with the old Hunters DLC. Like, that's kind of why I was like, maybe I don't do this. But I'm not opposed to the idea forever, especially as technology keeps advancing. Maybe we'll do it. But it is really funny to say. Sekiro is unironically way fucking easier than Bloodborne. Like, Sekiro? Whew, free. Bloodborne? Hard. Very hard. As a speedrun. Casually, I think Bloodborne's a lot easier. But as a speedrun, Sekiro is like, you either get it or you don't. That's it. There's no secret. Oh wait, hold on, the wrong way. That's Meter Smith will be doing good. And yeah, if people haven't asked about Onimusha, we'll probably do Onimusha next week. I need water time. Oh yeah, Sekiro's great. Like, oh wait, that's fine, wrong button. Sekiro is harder to start getting good. So I've ran Sekiro. I still need to grind it a little bit more to get like a full deathless run, but I can definitely do Sekiro reliably. Like, it might take a little bit of time, but like I can complete a Sekiro run. I know most of the shit. For glitches at least, and it's nice. But easier? Well, the reason why the Sekiro speedrun is easier than the Bloodborne speedrun is one, Sekiro is just a... I want to totally say it, but I was gonna say Sekiro is a better game. Two, Bloodborne is reliant on farming. Sekiro is reliant on the skill. In speedrunning, when you're, you know, just doing skill, guess what? You're not that locked behind it. The game's a lot kinder to you if you're good at the game. You know, Bloodborne, there is a degree of farming that you really need, or you need to be damn good to make up for it. Bloodborne's also a bit of a clunkier game, and has different mechanics. Feel like that. Doesn't mean it's a bad speedrun, it just means that the speedrun's a lot tougher as a result. Because you don't have the usual farm, you don't have the usual vials, you only get one real shot. Sekiro? Oh, you die? Go again. I mean, you might miss some things, but, I mean, for the most part, you're probably gonna be fine. Hey, the only real bad part about Sekiro is that some bosses, if you fuck up first try, you don't have the resources, but even then, you can still do it. You can also farm for additional resources, too. Oh, absolutely. But, I mean, going back to Bloodborne, right? You just, you know, you're heading back to Gascoigne, you're doing a casual, you killed the giants on the way there. You open the shortcut, you killed the giants. You farm the pigs, you farm a lot of souls right beforehand. Every attempt, you just get a couple. Alright, Stardew Valley. I mean, that's fair. I'll fall down the bad as much. What, you mean Shura? Or what do you mean? Oh my god. I mean, again, it's one of those things that either you get it first try or your one's probably gonna die. I don't know if you know the strat for that, but you end up using one of the really good sugars and I mean, as long as your Ishin fight goes fine, you're okay. Like, Emma's really easy. It just, Ishin's kind of the hard issue. And even then, as long as you're not getting totally robbed, you're probably gonna be okay. Mortal Severance? Oh, God. How many times an antique shop glitch? Usually HP first try. Use the door stretcher, can't hit you. Well, that's for Owl. You wouldn't, do that for Ishin. With Ishin, you could just beat the shit out of him. He's not too bad. You'll probably be faster to learn the actual pattern for him. Meanwhile, with Owl and Junichiro, you want to do the cheese. And door strat's pretty nice. Oh, there's nothing about this if you're doing good. All is well. You want a specific pattern? Yup, you're pretty much hoping he's not going to attack really, really early. Because with Ishin, you open up with a jump slash, and then, as long as he doesn't immediately attack you in midair, you're fine. After that, it just kind of the combination of, I think you hit block, or hit block dodge, something like that. Like, I know it better when I'm playing it than saying it, because I, like, look at every attack. He has, like, 5 of them. But most of them, you just either, like, you parry, hit, parry, hit. And it's pretty reliable. The big thing is, you just can't have him open on a bad attack. If he opens on a bad attack, then you fucking die. Because you have no fucking health. You just died. A one-shot ya. Yeah, there's been a lot of Clear Obscure speedruns, from my understanding. A lot of people on it. Romper. I feel like this time is gonna be first try, because I'm gonna get, you know, it's gonna suck ass. Outside of Nopers, hope you're doing good. Like, this run's already shit. I have a health kit, like, there's no worries anymore. But the fact that I'm already a minute down because this run had terrible movements, yeah, no, I'm probably gonna get it, like, first run. Last time it took me 7 times. Did it take me 7 times? Oh, that took me, like, 5. I don't think it took me 7. 7 doesn't sound right for that. I think it was 5. Every attempt is just the pounce. I don't remember taking 7 pounces. Unless you mean like a time before this, but I don't know the last time I was playing this game. Ah, shit. 2 times. Maybe more than 1. Yep. It is. I fucked up the person on my own, second try. Nice. $150 for a PS1 copy. Nah, you can usually use PSN. I think you can still buy it on PS3, but you have to, like, have a Sony card or some shit. And then people run it on PSTV sometimes. So, those are your options. Hold him. Second try. Would have been first if I didn't, like, you know, just move too far. Escape changes? Yeah. I mean, the upside about Silent Hill is that for the most part, it's pretty chill. Oh my god. Like, see, I told you, the run, though, with, like, the absolutely terrible movement, yeah. Not surprised.
Harry!
See. Okay. Wanted to check some. Now no issues because I didn't actually die. I mean, plenty of people emulate this game. I just don't know what the emulator board is like. Also, this is not bad, but... Alright. Oh, wait, didn't do it there. Yeah, one shot off. One shot off. Alright, not too bad. Okay. See, we be chilling. And the funny thing is, this time I'm not gonna die, because even though I'm low on health, guess what? I have a med kit. Oh, the problem is, now I'm like a minute down. This is gonna be a terrible fucking run. Oh, hey, look, I healed. I actually have 2 med kits. 80 here. Thank you for the follow. So now we're chilling. Anyway. At some point, I would consider trying Bloodborne again. Like I said, PS4 emulation, maybe I figure that out. Maybe we give it a go. There's a lot of games I want to learn. Like, we're learning Kudelica later this week because I don't want to... I actually want to learn something new. It's been a while. This game made before I was born? No, I played this game when I was a kid, in fact. Like, I had a copy of this game when it came out. Well, it's only a little bit after that, but like... I played this game when I was wee. When I was young. Paid €15 for your PS1 copy. Nice. Yeah, I ended up buying a copy years ago. It's funny, all my Silent Hill copies, I can't really, like... How do I put this? I know a lot of people have mentioned that Silent Hill copies are expensive. They are, especially these days, right? All of my Silent Hill games, I bought years prior. Like, I probably bought all of my Silent Hill games in, like, I don't know, 2013, 2014. And it's not always fair for me to say, oh, physical media there, because I bought them when I was just into physical media in Silent Hill. I bought them when they were a lot cheaper. Like, hell, I think I bought my copies of Silent Hill 2 and 3 for like 20 bucks. Same with Origins. I think the most expensive copy I bought was Silent Hill 1, because that one, for some reason, was the most, and I bought like 2 copies of it. I bought one for like, I think, 60, and then one for like 30. $20.99. Well, yeah, games were cheaper back then. That's fine. Times have changed. If you're wondering what rose the cost of games so much, it was actually COVID. And then it hasn't really recovered since. Yeah, no, I've kind of been a Silent Hill fan for years. I've enjoyed it, like, literally since I was a kid. So it all works out. I don't think there's any Silent Hill game I don't have physically. I guess Silent Hill 2 Remake, but like, that's because it's, you know, brand new. I should probably buy a PS5 copy of that or something just so I can have it. Although I don't see that really being expensive. I imagine it actually goes down if I wait. We're probably fine there. I think the movie, the Silent Hill movie, the answer's the same as always. I don't like it. I don't think the new one's gonna be good either. I think it's bad. There are much better movies you can watch. I played GTA 6, I haven't played GTA 5. So I guess that's probably the answer to that. Based? What, for GTA? Well, yeah, I mean, I never played GTA 5, never got around to it. Ah, about beating me, Jesus. Some early peeps said something was heavily in towards favorably recreated. Well, I'll watch it either way. I'm not having high hopes. I'm pretty sure they were talking about the Silent Hill 2 movie. I think they were talking about the other ones. That movie's not out yet. I don't have Silent Hill Ascension. Well, it's not like I did buy Ascension. I just, you know, can't really physically own Ascension. Apparently the only Silent Hill game I don't have is weird. It's, I don't have Orphan. Because Orphan's like a Java phone game, and I don't want to play a fucking Java phone game, shockingly enough. There we go. Shocking as that might sound. I'm not expecting the Silent Hill movie to be good. If it is, cool. After Pringles flavor? I don't know, maybe barbecue? I haven't had Pringles in a minute. Usually they kind of just show up in the house. I'm kind of hungry right now, not gonna lie. I didn't really have any food before stream started. I mean, I have Hawaiian snacks. Not the usual ones. There's like another bag of like some other one. Like, I don't know what the other one is. I also have the guava fruit things, but I don't want fruit. Like David Lynch. I haven't seen any of his stuff actually. I should watch him. It's on the backlog. At some point I should. I want to watch Twin Peaks. Which to command SH movie. God damn it. This controller is not good for Silent Hill 1, or I need to break it in more. Oh, it's burning. I keep randomly pausing because the D-pad, I guess I don't hold it down hard enough. Something like that. But, yeah, there's a lot of things I need to watch. I need to watch Twin Peaks, I need to watch Jacob's Ladder, I need to watch, I guess, Eraserhead. Like to watch a lot of stuff like that. There are many things I have not seen or played. I would like to. That is the joy of art, I suppose, huh? Well, these things happen. Oh god, yeah, I definitely need food. I'm trying to give you some DoorDash. I don't think that's gonna happen. Also, I don't know, I'm cool with not ordering anything. Like, I would like something small. Like, I have snacks in my room. I might just eat the Hawaiian snacks. Actually, probably not a bad idea. I can try them. There's like another bag of snacks I didn't try. Hi there, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good. Oh, it's more wasabi? No, all that's left in that bag is wasabi peas. I'm not eating the wasabi peas. It's like there's a bag full of the bottom wasabi peas, which are more wasabi than the other ones. No, it's like a savory snack to make. Rough night. Sorry to hear. I'm assuming things got worse since I saw you. How's it, Lance Prince? Hope you're doing good. Yeah? Oh. Oh, that's good news on that. I'm kind of like, what's the word? I would say around the time the wedding happened, I would say things were getting a lot worse, like food-wise. Like, I feel like I was, like, on the high, like, on going up in weight. I feel like it's weird, because right now I feel like I'm going down again. So maybe I can ride the wave. Maybe I can begin my good June soon. Right? Maybe that'll be the plan. Which is funny, because, I guess I kind of said it, but whenever I have routine, I feel like my life gets a lot better in every way. I'm kind of in my element whenever I have routine. There you go. What's my go-to snack? I don't know, whatever's available. Depends what's around. I don't really have a go-to, it's usually just what's kind of around. Sometimes they're just fiending. Oh, yesterday I was tired. I think right after stream, I was gonna like chill for a bit, maybe be on the computer, but then like I just dropped. I just laid down in bed. Oh, in all fairness, I got less sleep than I wanted to because I kept looking at videos of animals like drinking. There's a lot of videos of animals drinking and smoking cigarettes, and I thought it was funny, so I kept looking at them. Damn it, they got me. I saw a video of a goat fucking pounding a Modelo, and that goat was based. Like an actual goat. He just picked up a bottle of Modelo, chugged the whole fucking thing. Party goat. They smoked 500 cigarettes? No. I heard good things of Twin Peaks. $500 cigarettes. Saw a raccoon try to smoke a metal pipe. A raccoon. They're kind of based. I saw someone feeding beer to a praying mantis. That's kind of tight. Saw an ant carrying a cigarette. It's kind of funny. Saw a sad man drinking in the rain. Watch Cocaine Bear? No, actually. Never seen it. Anyway, want to see a magic trick? Ooh. Sybil. Oh, story?
Sybil.
No, I didn't see that one. Cat's not about that one.
Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Damn it. I got him. You okay? Yeah, he'll walk it off. He'll walk it off. He'll be alright. Alright, let's go. What the hell? Yeah, you know, he just does that. Just chill. Yeah, maybe I'd go over some of these snacks in my room. Yeah, I'm really a little bit tired. It's probably more due to the lack of food than it is because of lack of sleep, funny enough. Normally I eat before stream starts, but didn't do that today. Someone came into the pet raccoon to your job. Nice. And maybe something? Nah, I'll probably just binge the Hawaiian snacks, I think. You should make sure you take care of yourself. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking more and more, but I could probably go with eating less for a day myself. Like, I don't think it would hurt me if I ate less for a day, you know? Maybe I get my goal. Maybe. How's the routing? Oh, a lot of it's already done. I just need to, like, literally, we're gonna, like, after stream, I'm probably gonna look at that. I can look into that more. Like, there's already a guide on speedrun.com. Like, a lot of resources exist. Speedrunning is kind of nice because it's mostly cumulative. Like, it's community efforts a lot of the time, where once someone's done something, it's very easy to replicate it. You know, that actually is a bit of a downside now I think about it. One of the big downsides of speedrunning is that you don't ever really get originality as much as you get replication. I know it's gonna sound like some egghead speak here, but I mean, think about it, right? Wait. Oh, alert. Fucking stupid. Like, what's the word here? Alert. Not very alert right now, huh? But a lot of speedrunning, hell, you probably know the guy who gets record, right? You probably know the people who grind your favorite games. But you don't always know the guy who invented the route. You don't know the people who invent the route of a game when it gets rerouted, or who developed the game. No, you know the people at the top. You know the runners. There's not a whole lot of hype dedicated to the person who put all the work in there. It's quite sad. That they do. See, usually whenever I do that, they get patched, because developers apparently do not like me. And I don't find shit in old games, I find shit in new games, sadly. But on the runs, thank you, Carm. I hope you're doing good. Invented it. That happens. That was a knockout. Okay. This controller still doesn't feel right. It's on this game. Although it's probably because I need to break it in. Doesn't that get runnable as well? Yeah, but the whole point I'm making, in most cases, you don't really know, like, you know, that. Trash. I don't know. I think every game I do is a banger. They're all bangers. Does the community vote? No, it's usually just speed-based. It's usually what's faster, and then they do that. There's not really any community standard. It's usually whatever people just want to do. Like I said, speedrunners don't, I don't think, most speedrunners are not very, let's say original. I would not say most runners are even innovative. I think most are replicative. They just do the game, me included. I definitely think that there's, a lot of people who aren't doing the actual paving the way. And I don't think they get nearly enough credit. It's quite sad. Frame limit? The frame limit's so people who have, you know, expensive PCs don't beat the, you know, beat the ever-living shit out of the times that don't have it. It's gonna be ran on tasks? Sure. Test, I mean, it's just tasks, I don't know. At this point, I don't even think there's a task that's better than an old record. Maybe? Answer, sure, but I don't know. I'm not looking into tasks. So, since Prime Gaming for 14 months.
Obligatory silent hello.
Ah, of course. I'll be doing good, and thank you very much. Cheers. But they just mod the ending to be sooner. Honestly, I would be surprised. See, the guy who cracked Sound 2, right? What if I told you that if it wasn't for me, I probably wouldn't have the discovery the way it happened. I don't want to jerk myself off too much here, But the funniest thing about that, Genevieve, is before I pointed it, like, out this person was doing this, it happened to like 3 other runners. Right? And the other runners weren't as vocal. Like, it was like, oh, that happened, and then they ignored it. I very audibly went like, what the fuck? And then I brought in like mods, because like, hey, this is happening, can I use this? Nah, he's still around. As far as I know, he's still on the Discord, he's still chilling, still all his times and shit. I know he helped Aaron route the game a lot, or like, you know, do things in the game a lot. Which, right, the only reason I did that was because, like, years ago, I had issues with Silent 2 where my times were under question. So I had to, like, you know, I didn't want to have that happen again. It's like, hey, am I good? Am I good? I don't want to get in trouble. Am I good? Wondering why that happened is because I found a contraband copy of Silent 2 off a truck. And apparently it had some weird quirks to it. So I had to get an approved copy. And then I fixed all my times. But you're wondering, oh, why didn't you know earlier that was a problem? Because I submitted runs from my 2-hour last place time all the way to world record at the time. And then, I don't know, it wasn't my job to verify it.
Daddy.
Cheryl!
Thank you, Daddy.
And figure out the time that, he started Fex RNG. He found a few things, actually. It was not just that. He also found a way to, like, God, what is it? It's like exploration mode does a lot. He found a lot of, like, optimizations that people don't talk about, but the RNG minute was the big one.
Can't leave like this. This can't be happening.
He found a lot of cool
Cheryl?
things. Just not all of them get used.
Cheryl!
Or at least as much. Anyway, GG. We did it. Sound 1. Alright. Made something small. Alright, I might grab it later. We shall see. Next, how would we do, I don't know, DRDR? What's next? Probably DRDR.
Harry. Go.
It's not bad. What's that? Dead Rising, Dead Rising. And then let's make sure I look at the games. And we can also do Nightcry. The problem with Nightcry, though, is that I never, like, go for a good time. I can't. Anyway, chat. Boogie posting, or I don't know, Bone Zone posting. Skeleton. It's a wild skeleton, wild man. Anyway, this run's probably like a 33. This one's hot out. Actually, it's probably 32. Oh, it's not good, but like, it's there. Yeah, but we do Dead Rising next. I sound on 1 run. Tell me I did 2, because the first one died, because I got unlucky. Alright, look, they 32-42. Okay, not as bad as I thought it would be. Not good, but like, not bad. I mean, it could be much worse with how that went. I'm not gonna lie, I've had 33. I had like a 33 recently that was terrible. Like, this run was bad. The sad part was that first run was actually good until I got to the out of bounds, and I literally unplayable. I had to redo the whole thing. Alright, I'll set up Dead Rising. While I do that, I need to play an ad. Don't avoid it. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. What are you gonna miss? Me plugging in shit. If you wanna watch me plug in things, Prime Gaming. Alright, time for some Dead Rising. Alright, here's my... There it is. Doesn't time for a piss break? No. I take piss break when I need to piss, which right now I don't. That would be how it goes, shockingly enough. You don't need to pee, I don't need to pee. You know, something nice about DRDR, the setup's a lot easier than Dead Rising 1. Like, I don't give that nearly enough credit. Not having to get the time skip mod, not even half the shit I need. It's kind of nice. Where's that controller? That was actually a lot easier than I thought. My neck could crack. Apparently, Pac-Man Repack is on sale for a lot. I just opened my Steam and it's like the first thing that popped up. Oh, I'm not speedrunning Pac-Man. That game's hard as hell, actually. Not even kidding. Last time I played DRDR was actually about a month ago. Okay, not that long ago. Month ago. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the Pac-Man World speedrun. It is hard. Like, it is a wild run. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta wait for it. Putting Cammy and other Street Fighter characters in Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch gets a lot of, I think the word is like deals or something. They get a lot of, there's a word for it. What is it? Things. I'm blanking on it. Collaborations. Repackaged while the run. Is it more wild than the OG game? Because I know the OG game is hard as hell. So I don't know about repack. Alright, time for some Dead Rising. I haven't ran this one in a minute. We're doing regular ending game. Not all bosses, regular ending game. It's not a super long run, so we'll be reasonable. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Deadmaster. I like Dead Rising. It's still my favorite. Dead Rising. Fun way of saying it. Alright, ready? Actually, this is auto splits, doesn't it? That's my Steam account. Does it matter? You don't even know my Steam account. Why would you need to know my Steam account? I don't take ads on Steam. Whenever I get an ad, I reject it. It's always scammers and people trying to steal my... Scammers. Always scammers. I never get good Steam ads. Hey, click on this link for free Steam game, and then it fucking goes away. Oh, his memories. Yeah, this game's almost as long as this game. Wait, that's a different one. I jump, hop, or skip. The first bridge through wonky. Makes sense. You do my awesome group. I'm not joining your awesome group. I don't know who you are. I don't think your group can't be that awesome if I don't know who you are, right? Hulp. You know what? I agree. Hulp. Ms. B69, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? That was Bonch. Good to see you. How was Elden Ring? What were you doing? I guess Elden Ring, but like what in Elden Ring? Yeah, I don't join random Steam groups. I don't even join Steam groups. Why would I join a Steam group when all I play is League of Legends? All I do is grind the shit out of League in my free time these days. I play League, I watch movies. Maybe I'll go to the movies with Nally Q. I guess I watch movies with Nally Q, but still. I already know what my next fixation is gonna be. Yeah, how was the stream, Ms. B? Hope you had a fun time on Elden Ring. Thank you for the shout out, Nally Q. We're doing some Dead Rising. Yeah, well, what was the jam today? A lot of fun Souls games from Ms. B. Ah, goddammit. Alright, at least Bert died, right? Alright, if I remember right, changing is the D-pad, it's not R and L. It's like, yeah, it's the D-pad, okay. PvP? How does that work? It's fun, right? Well, you see, I was playing TFC, but getting back into League is actually not too bad of a thing. The reason I got back into League is kind of funny. It's because my brother's been playing a lot of it. And I've been enjoying his Korea arc. Yeah, I've only ever done solo Soul stuff. I don't really, like, most of the, like, group content for Souls I know is always, like, the speedrunner, or the challenge runners and stuff, like Bingo. I play in the Remakes. Yeah, I played one game. It was solid. Still only full. Oh, I usually always go, like, what, bot lane? I just go bot lane. I've done a fill all in years. I go, like, usually support or AD carry because, much less stressful than going jungle. I used to be a jungle main, but then I feel like I was having a fucking, like, heart attack every time I played, so I stopped. Exceeded expectations or not, it met my expectations. I'm happy. I liked the game. That's my answer. And good time with it. Yeah, going to the person YouTube chat though. Yeah, I don't really join random groups on Steam. Like, doesn't make sense for me to. Ooh, look at that. Alright, I hope, wait, hold on. Let's make sure this glitch works. Oh, god damn it. Maybe it works, should. Like, hell, I don't remember the last time I joined a Steam group. Aren't Steam groups for people who play well with others or something? I don't know the last time I played... Actually, I know the last time I played a game with other people who I wanted to play with. The last time I played a game with other people I wanted to play with was, whenever I was playing, I think, Hardcore WoW with Nally Q. I drink alcohol or any substances. Sure, why not? What kind of music? Yes. Steam groups terrify me? Yeah.
Good job, reporter, man. Keep it up. I've got the cover.
Oh my god, I got robbed. It's fine. Not a great fight, not a bad fight. Yeah, I kind of notably don't do quite a lot of things, I guess. All the racist memes, other weird shit. Yeah, I can see that. DRDR regular? This is DRDR. We did regular the other day. I thought we'd do DRDR today. It's funny enough, they actually are different runs. You know what? It's something I really like about this run that didn't get nearly talked about enough? And I will absolutely mention this. I fucking love how fast the board is. Like, I don't know. I'm warmed up to it a lot. I really like it. I know not everyone liked DRDR, but like, the boarding in this game is kind of a blast. It's very, very fun. I'm doing good. We're doing good.
Sir, if you could...
Can't complain here. What was I gonna say though? Oh, so I really hope I don't fuck this up. Yeah, like, right now, Million's been playing League, and I know for a fact, like, what's the next game I'm gonna get into that's not League? Probably gonna be a WoW Burning Crusade when that drops. I'm kind of down to do that. Start fresh, it'll be nice. I get to play one of the best versions of WoW. It's kind of fun. Dude, first try, look at that. Hold on. God damn it. How about one reset? How about one cheeky reset? How about one reset? DRDR is too woke. That is a terrible opinion. You have an awful opinion. See, now I definitely don't want to join your Steam group. You have dumb opinions. There we go. Is Onimusha 2 out this month? Apparently out in a week. Yeah, 1 4-minute reset seems fun. YouTube as well. It's always one chatter. It's always one chatter. This game met expectations, which is a good sign for the world of Dead Rising. It means you probably get more Dead Rising, which I'm happy with. Oh, I've been on a Dead Rising 2 kick lately. But for a while, I thought I would never play Dead Rising again, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not never, but like, you know, for a while, I thought Dead Rising would be in the vault a lot longer than it's been. But I feel like I'm able to rightfully play the game again pretty nicely and enjoy it. Like, Dead Rising 2 has been a lot of fun to go to. I've been enjoying that. Dead Rising 1's nice to bring back out every now and again. I still want to grind all bosses at some point. I don't know when, but like, DR1 classic all bosses would be nice. This game, I'm trying to think how much I like grinding it. Like, I like the boarding, but I really hate the fucking... I hate that out of bounds. Out of bounds is mean. Obviously joking? It's a lame joke. I was only pretending to be stupid. It's still stupid.
Anyone there?
I like both, though. Like, hell, the reason why we're doing this today is because I did DR1 last time. We did DR1 literally the other day. So I wanted to do Dead Rising, but I... Alright, so if you're wondering why we're doing DRDR today, we're doing DRDR today because I did Dead Rising 1 the other day, and I can't do Dead Rising 1 again. Today's rule is no same games. I guess you could make an argument of DRDR and DR1 being the same, but they're different. Trust me, they're definitely different enough. It's actually kind of goofy because the route actually really changes a lot. And then also, instead of all bosses are doing time skip. So, or, sorry, ending A. It's called ending A. Again, not time skip. Ending A. It's fine. Doing the ending A run. Oh, god damn it. Maybe 2 resets, chat. Maybe 2 resets. Wink, wink. That's down. I'll be doing good. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with Blaze over in YouTube chat. Good evening, town. I'll be doing good. No, we're not only doing DRDR. This game's a lot shorter than the DR1 run, and honestly, it probably works out because then I timed the ad better this way. And I kind of got really unlucky with the zombie spawn. Like, 3 grabs is kind of hell. That's some dread. Oh yeah, but like I was saying for Dead Rising, can't do Dead Rising 1 Classic because we did it the other day. I don't want to do Dead Rising 2 today because we're doing Dead Rising 2 later this week. Ideally, like, I'd be doing it later, so... why would I do Dead Rising 2 today when we're doing it later this week? You know, it'll probably be like... My goal is, I want to do a time... I think my goal for Friday is... What, Dead Rising 2, get the Case Zero time skip down, get a decent time in that, get Case West down, get a decent time in that. Then after that, do, like, the Ultimate 2 run, where I do... Case Zero, 2 all bosses, or sorry, yeah, Case Zero, 2 all bosses, and then Case West. So, I think it's fun, right? That's a good idea. And then if you're wondering, oh, what about Dead Rising 3? Well, that shit's long as hell. I mean, I guess I could have done Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Hyper Edition, or sorry, Alpha Hyper Edition EX plus Alpha, but we're probably gonna do that a lot more in June. Like, I'll probably have more of a grinding for that to make sure I'm ready. Because I like to make sure I practice games that get into GDQ. That name, you gotta do the whole name every time. You gotta do the whole game. Is there a shorter way? No. You have to do the whole title. You must do it. It's mandatory. And it must be Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Alpha. God damn it! I'm blanking on the name. Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Hyper Edition EX plus Alpha. Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Hyper Edition EX plus Alpha. I think that's the name, right? God damn, I think that's it. All right, 2 grabs. This is rough. Anyway. Yeah, we'll practice that more as we go. Funny enough, I think what I'll end up doing is when we practice that, I'll probably whip out some Sleeping Dogs again. Like, I think that might be the time to bring it back. Because who is the poor soul who has to host that? I don't know. We'll find out. I will say right now, I will communicate right now. Like, whoever's hosting better say the whole name. Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Arcade Remix Hyper Edition EX plus Alpha. Thank you. Okay, I was missing Arcade Remix. Thank you. Buff run? I mean, it's alright. Honestly, the whole reason why I killed the last one is because I fucked up the out of bounds. I'm fine having a bad intro. Like, it's not the end of the world. Any Ape Escape? I think the window may have passed. Also, Ape Escape is really fucking hard. There was another trick that apparently you have to, like, do, like, special hula hoop glitches, and I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where the work put into it might be worth more than the actual, like... You want to put in a lot of work for not a whole lot of return. Like, if I'm putting a lot of work into something, I ideally I'd want more of a return, I guess. Which, it's on the table. At the very least, I know how to do the glitch in Ape Escape, but at the same time, yeah, I gotta be careful. Bouncers, we're not doing the bouncer again for a while. Like, the bouncer's not coming back anytime soon. Damn it! Like, unless I had an actual reason to bring back the bouncer, it's not coming back. Which right now, there's, like, none. That's a mouthful of game name. We gotta say it. You gotta say it the whole time, every time. For Ape Escape, though, we shall see. The answer is a firm maybe. Pepsi Man. You bring Pepsi Man back every now and again. It shows up. Or submissions. Honestly, I just did a throwaway. I didn't care that much. I did, not that I didn't care at all, but, like, I did Parasite Eve and Haunting Ground. Like, Haunting Ground's the one I want to get in, so I was like, I'm just gonna do a throwaway, which is Parasite Eve. It made sense to me. Also, he ran fast.
Keep it up.
Alright, that wasn't bad. So we shall see if it works. Yeah, because I kind of, what's the word? I don't know if I caught wind of it, but, like, I heard recently that Arcane Japan is, like, what's the word? Actually, I don't know if it's catching wind of it or anything, but, like, I feel like for, like, the violent content of games, I don't want to submit as many, oh my god, nice. I don't want to submit as many violent games, if that makes sense. Like, I thought about doing Manhunt for Arcane Japan, but I don't think they would take it. I feel like they have a limit on horror, and that probably limits to what's already been in the event. So, like, maybe what they have right now. I don't think they'd be willing to do Manhunt. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. I feel like there's a nice mix of things, but I feel like I should play it a lot safer than I have been for that event. So, Demento's been in before, like Haunting Ground, and it's a race. I felt like it was a very nice bet. And they only let you submit 2 categories per game, so the bouncer kind of went out the window. I was like, well, I want to do the 3, but I don't let you put the facial on the side of my mouth. It just grows that way.
Sir, if you could...
Why do you care? Well, they only in trouble with local broadcasting laws. Yeah, like, honestly, I think Parasite Eve's not a bad idea, but I don't, like, there's no major Japanese runners who run that game. Or let's just say have, like, a major time, I guess. Like, I'm not a bad runner of that game. I'm top 10 runner still, so why not? Anyway, let's get this. Yeah, am I good? No. Okay, this time, just run on it. Thank you. There we go. That's a lot better, ain't it? You're just wondering? You're doing a lot of wondering, and I don't like your wondering. You have a lot of weird wondering. A lovely void. It's a neat trick, just sort of a pain in the ass. Like, it can go wrong so easily. That's true on the glove. I don't like that you reminded me of that. I don't like that you're reminding me that I'm old. I don't like it in a cheeky way, not like an actual battle. It is kind of funny. Damn it.
Jeez.
That is the case. Oh, the my. I don't know. Why do you care? You're not answering any of my questions. I'm gonna answer your question. You ask mine, answer mine. You're not getting any answers to answer mine. Why do you care? You've been asking weird questions this whole time. You don't get answers anymore. Would you rather remind me that I'm older than Travis Touchdown? No, I don't like that one either. Oh, it's gonna be yogurt. Maybe even good. How do you feel the air? I'll probably ask someone I know to help me with commentary. Like, I feel like I know enough people that can probably help. And then, actually, that's a good... I don't know, I kind of Hail Mary. That's what I said. I wasn't expecting it. I already Hail Maried it. Am I gonna try Expedition 33? Probably not. I don't see myself streaming it. Maybe I'll do it down the line on my own. A lot of my knowledge has been, hearing what Naliki's been mentioning, which is pretty cool. Ah, of course, Yogurt, of course. Am I older than Jesus Christ? I'm pretty sure I am, right? Didn't he die at, like, 27 or something? What's going on here? One weird chatter, Anthony. Yeah, Reese will be doing good. It's very French. Oh yeah, I'm not like anti that. Realistically, I don't think he'd 33. Oh gosh, I'm not older than Jesus yet. 33. Thank you, Chad. Oh, so J-Rock could be doing good. Speaking of one weird chatter. Yeah, weird chatter. Pretty chill. 33, 32. That sounds about right. I definitely know he wasn't old. He was considered quite young, in fact. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no, I got everything I need. We're good. We're good. I'm fine. Nice. All right.
Almost there. Keep up the pressure.
Ah, god damn you, Carlito. What an asshole. Terrible fight from a terrible man, Chad. Terrible man. Terrible man. Absolutely awful man. My guy's ass. Sorry to hear about that. Okay, flu shot. That's nice. So no, I'm not older than Jesus in that case.
Medicine.
It's kind of funny because I know he'll take the right route, but I don't know. I've always liked this route more. I feel like it's faster. How fast the boards are in this fucking game. You just go down. I mean, I could be mistaken, so. Also, I don't know if I got stock. Oh god, wait a minute, the convicts. You don't fight these fuckers. That's right, we ignore them in this run. You know what, though? You know, talking about DRDR, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. The first playthrough that we did of DRDR, that was kind of magical. Like, I really wish if I can relive a lot of streaming moments. Despite everything, I would have liked to do that. No season pass Universal Studios, could you, No, I do not. Oh, that sounds kind of dope. Well, how's that? I could get one. I mean, I live nearby. I could totally get one. I know Naliki was definitely interested in that ride. They were overpowering, but I don't know, like... It's kind of funny, because I know a lot of people ragged on this game, right? A lot of people ragged on DRDR and all that. I'm a big Motet stream. There was a lot for DRDR. Ken was a monster. But... Oh shit, this is bad. You know what? You know, fuck this ball. Keep all the ball. I do like right here. Wow, look, it's floating. Oh my god! DRDR. Oh, I planned the original, with the debug mods. Yeah. I can see it. But... I don't know, for what it's worth, a lot of people like to talk about the idea of a remake replacing the original and all that, but it doesn't do that. It never does that. Remakes never do that. Like, Silent 2 didn't do that. RE1 remake doesn't do it. I don't think any remake has ever replaced any original. If you pass the con boss, don't fight him in the speedrun. He is an optional fight. So we skip him here. But, something that I think, no hostile groove. No, the fight lasts too long, and I don't like getting all my ad revenue on YouTube lost. So I just do the regular stuff. And the basic speedrun, you go through the fight too fast to worry about it, but, you know. The person's birth, I'm doing good. Oh, but as I was saying, something that's often missed when people talk about remakes and the idea of a remake is a lot of people really just don't understand that the cool part about remakes is that you get to relive some of your favorite experiences in a game that you never played. It's not replacing those memories, it's letting you relive them again. And that's fine. I played the OG Dead Rising literally a couple of days ago, and I played the OG Silent 2, like, literally the other day, right? I play the OG games all the time, so I love the OGs. They're very fun. I'm a big fan of them. And when I played Dead Rising, it was like I was playing Dead Rising again for the first time. As someone who's played Dead Rising for almost 1,000 hours or so, I can't really say there's a lot of ways that I get to relive the fun of Dead Rising. Like, as many times I play the game, as many ways that I played the game, there's really not that magic in the way that DRDR was able to do it. And then Silent 2 is also quite similar. I wouldn't say RE2 makes not a replacement. Playing RE2, you miss a lot. If you did not play, like, if you play OG RE2, you should play it. You have not played it, you should play it. You absolutely should. It is worth a play, and you really get to see a lot more of Leon and Claire's relationship get fleshed out. That's something that the RE2 make actually kind of failed on. Despite being a fun game. I don't think any remake ever replaces original. I don't think there's any case. None. Like, you can say graphic, like, you know, like, oh, like, maybe remasters, because they're literally just the same game. By the way, this still isn't a remaster, this is a remake. I know, deluxe remaster, but, you know. And that's the joy of them. I know everyone's gonna talk shit or something. PS1 around 64, or RE2, play whatever you want. It's RE2. Oh, this is Vanna. Yeah, hope you're doing good. Hope art's going well for you. We're having a nice time. I don't think they're remaking Superman 64. I don't know what you're forcing that meme, but like... the fan remake. Well, no, that's a fan remake. Fan remakes don't apply. But, yeah, that's why I really did like playing DRDR. So it's nice. It's quite nice. I don't know what AM2R is. I guess the point I'm making is I had a really fun time playing it, and I'm happy that it met expectations. I don't know if you ever got an official count on the number sold. I remember seeing at one point there was like something that said, how do I put this? I think I saw at one point some number that was like close to 1 million, but I have no idea if that was actually true or not. I just know that there was an official tweet saying it met expectations, which I would say is a very good sign. Another Metroid 2. Let's see. Dude, Isabella's a menace. Where is she? Alright, that was a bad fight. We take this. Sounds scary? I mean, the thing is... like, especially about remakes. Remakes don't replace the original game. Like, the original game won't go anywhere in a lot of cases. Either that or you weren't able to play it anyway. Ah, those comics have been good. A lot of people tend to miss that, but like, yeah, no, like, the original game's not gone. Like, with Dead Rising, if you want to buy OG Dead Rising, just buy it. It's there. Probably the older control option. I've been using the new one. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of adjust. I feel like the what's the word? I didn't want to have to get too confused, so I just use the new one, and it's a lot easier to keep them separate. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever alright, something that does fuck with me. Going from OG Dead Rising to DRDR, I start pushing like L1 and R1 or RB LB, right? And it gets very confusing having to do the thing that's like damn it, I missed. I wasn't strike. I'm doing good. Having to swap controls, it kind of fucks with my brain a little bit. It's Super Mario RPG or 1000 Euro HD. Right, so HD remasters are kind of weird. It's just the same game again. It's a game on the lowest settings. I don't know. It's on some kind of settings that work. I usually don't trust Capcom games. I think I did crank down a lot of the settings. I definitely don't have all the highest. Not that much. Highest settings would definitely fuck with me. I usually keep them rather low. Because if I don't keep them low, then what's gonna happen is, lag and shit. Actually, yeah, I think this is, like, low as possible. The game looks a lot nicer if you want to look nicer. My problem is that, I want less zombies, I want them to be less aggressive, shit like that. And most modern Capcom games have a lot of issues. First thing is remakes their expectations. Well, that sounds like a you problem, or whoever's expecting problem. That's why I just chill. With DRDR, I had a damn good time myself. Oh, you know what the worst part of it? Oh, I'm gonna get shot again. Maybe not. Come on, a little bit more. Thank you. The worst part about DRDR was dealing with constant chatters bitching about it. Like, if you're wondering, what's the worst part about DRDR? Dealing with all the complainers. By far. The people who are ruining Dead Rising are not the people you think they are. The people who complain about it. Shockingly enough. Good shot. Honestly, it was probably at that point. I don't even know what's like. I don't even say Twitch chat. I want to say there's a lot of Twitch regulars. But the gooning, all right, the gooning. Exactly. Nah, Onimusha 2 is just like a straight remaster and re-release, I think. Like, that'll be fine. It's Flores Onimusha 2, right? We'll probably play that in about a week. Or do it day one, but, like, I already have shit planned for that. The original is better than the remaster remake. There's a problem there. The original is better in every single case for the most part. I'm telling you right now, the original is almost always better. And if you really want to get into it, it's very rare that a remake is better. Even the ones that people say are better, I would still make arguments that the original is still probably better. And a lot of the enjoyment of the remake only happens because you probably like the original too. That was a moss. I've been doing good. When did Onimusha 2 release? I think the 22nd, so in a few days. Yep, that's a simple remaster, so that should be more than fun. RE4? RE4 is tight, but like, again, I still think the OG RE4 probably did a lot more for it. And there's a lot of things in the OG RE4 that you miss between the two of them. Like, I really didn't like that RE4 remake, despite how good it was, you didn't have full control over Ashley. Like, you had, like, nothing. Stay far. Stay close. And then if she dies, right? In the OG game, no, you have a lot of mastery. There's a lot you can do with Ashley. And it really does make the difference about how smooth something can go. Like, having her wait in a specific spot, having her block doors, shit like that, there's a lot Ashley can do. But they really dumbed it down. It didn't feel nearly as fluid. There are moments that are missed, like the giant goofy-ass statue. I like that. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I know they wanted to make it more serious and shit, but it's nice. That being said, I still like RE4 a lot. I still think it's very good. I think 4R is better than OG, and that's the thing. There's not really a wrong opinion on it. Personally, I'm just of the belief that in most cases, an original invented the game. By that logic, it kind of did everything already. It already set the stage. A remake's gonna live up to the original one way or another. You can definitely enjoy remakes more. Like, hell, there are probably some remake. Like, I'll say right now, I enjoy RE1 remake more than the original by far, right? I think everyone does. I mean, there's a lot of people who are out there who are like, RE1 Classic's the best. However, RE1 Classic literally invented it. I can only, you know, give RE1 Remake so many props because they didn't invent it. They had a working idea. It's a lot easier to do it again than it is to do it. So, by that logic, you don't have RE1 Remake without the Classic. I respect the Classics a lot.
Isabella filled me in on the situation.
No.
There should be 5 bombs.
Like, I definitely like the remake more, but I still have a mad respect for the original, and the original's not replaced. They're different experiences. I don't think you can really compare them in a reasonable light, either. Also, I fucked that up pretty hard. So that's the point I'm making. Mainly because the dialogue about remakes is always, oh, never gonna play this game ever again, it's permanently gone, you must compare them 1-to-1. Which, no, you don't do that. If you're gonna do that, then every remake is trash. RE1 Remake didn't include the cheesy voice acting. RE2 Remake didn't include, you know, Claire and Leon actually mattering to each other. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster didn't include the gooning. See, Heart Gold and Soul Silver makes a bit more sense to me. If only because I think it is genuinely near impossible to fucking get a copy of the OGs, right? I mean, in all fairness, I actually have a copy of Pokemon Silver on my desk. I guess I can't say much there. But I suppose the only case you really do have is when it's almost near impossible to get an original copy of the game, right? There's any more Leon and Claire, and remake shit more of Leon and Ada. Leon and Ada was always a thing, but they're like, let's just say, in the OG games, there was a question. Also, I love the lagging sounds. God damn it. In the OG games, you actually have the question: is it Ada and Claire, or is it Ada and Leon, or Leon and Claire? Oh, I don't know. Meanwhile, in the remakes, it's Leon and Ada. Like, without a doubt, it's Leon and Ada. No doubt about it. Like, there's no question. Leon and Claire barely talk. They talk 3 times total. God damn it. Yeah, so that one's a little bit weird. Also, wouldn't the, GTA thing be more of a remaster? You know, weird one at that? Because, like, they just made a shitty port. That one, I don't know what to tell you. That one's awkward. That's the best answer I got for you. That one's awkward. Ada and you, not Ada and Leon. What if you're Leon? Remasters are a little bit different. I'll say it right now. Dead right? Goddamn. That's the reason this eventually do the opposite plot point. Like what? Damn my car. I got bodied by Carlito. Nice miss. Ah, Zumaisin. Goddamn. 5 doesn't need a remake. What, RE5? Doesn't matter. You know what? You know what doesn't need a remake? Literally every single game. Nice. Literally every single game ever made. There is not any game that needs a remake. The answer to that question is 0. There are 0 games. You're getting RE5 remake, I'm sorry. Or happy for you, I don't know. Whatever you want. Chess remake. Ah, good question. Bro? No. Literally none. They all had their chance. They die, they die. Needs more emulation access. Depends on the company. Some do it, some don't. Like, right now, Capcom's been porting the games like hell, which is kind of nice. But obviously not all do that. Dino Crisis just got ported to GOG. And I guess PS5, right? If you get it, you get it. Doesn't need it. If he gets it, he gets it. That's it. There's no deserve. There's no need. I say this, I think, almost... Well, actually, it's been a bit since we weren't saying it. But now, I guess now I'm playing a remake, it happens. But, yeah, I think a lot of people miss out on the idea that, you know, they're video games and the remakes of video games. They don't remake failing things. They remake things that probably would do well. Did they do Tetris? Is that Tetrisphere, or is that something else? I know Tetrisphere, funny enough. Blue Stinger. The problem with Blue Stinger is I'm pretty sure the director of that died, right? Because I know the director of Ugly died. I think it's the same director, right? Different game, gotcha. Yeah, re-releases and remakes are different. Tetris is cool. I've heard of good things. Yeah, that's what I was like. I wasn't sure. I know Tetrisphere is like on the N64. That's what I knew. I didn't know about the new Tetris. I knew about Tetrisphere, funny enough. Of all things, I know about that. But yes. A lot of games just want to remaster. The problem with that, chat, is there's no consistency or guarantee because video games are owned by a whole myriad of different companies. It's not one company owns all games. Usually companies are owned by a bunch of different things, and the resources they want to put into these things are very, very different than what you'd expect. There's also things like ownership of licenses and stuff, which, my favorite example that we learned literally the other day. Ready? Shadow Hearts is owned by a hotel chain. I don't know if the Ring Casino wants to make Shadow Hearts video games. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with that. They're a hotel company. They just have Shadow Hearts. I don't know why the fuck they have it. They obtained it somehow. They just own it. These things happen, I suppose. Oh yes, very important to diversify. That's right. It is important to diversify. Someone had taken OJ's place. Somebody bets the rights to the casino. Honestly, I believe it. We live, that we do. But that's kind of funny to think about, right? Like that's just a horror game IP, right? Just a regular ass horror game is owned by a casino. Just a casino. It's owned by a casino. And by the way, someone's being weird in YouTube chat. I'm just gonna fucking time that for the day. I don't mind eating in 10 seconds. Dude, quit being fucking annoying. There you go. I'm back in like 30 minutes, alright? There you go. You've been annoying this whole fucking time. If you type more annoying shit, I'm gonna ban you permanently. Every comment out of your mouth has been fucking dumb. Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear over there? There. Congratulations. Alright, anyway, back to what I was saying. Actually, why am I going this way? What am I doing? This is TRDR. I don't have to go this way. Oh, I don't think I need the gun. I think I'm actually fine with what I'm doing. We're perfectly fine. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Yeah, now YouTube chat can be happy. Yeah, I would like to hear the lore about how they got those rights. I'm not San Pachinko. I actually have the type song. Like, I own it. I actually have one. Not the one saying it. Everyone thinks they're dumb. That person sent dumb messages every single message in chat. They haven't had a single good message. That's a Wetwix. I don't know what that is. There are plenty of weird video games out there that exist that we do not know the actual story behind right now. Who owns them? You talking about me? I'm arrogant. Well, fucking get out then. I don't know what to tell you. You think I'm annoying? You think I'm annoying? Don't let the door hit you on the way out. You're wondering who I'm talking to. There's someone in YouTube chat who's constantly saying, "Oh, game is woke," and they're just shitposting. They're obviously shitposting. They're being annoying about it. What? You want me to agree with them?
Follow me! Follow me! Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Follow me!
They're obviously trying to looking to get banned, so they got it.
Come on! Follow me!
YouTube chat is woke. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, there's your bell. Yep, I'm woke. Everything's woke. You got it. Here, I'll do this really quick. Let's see. Actually, the better question. Bro, you're not even following the fucking channel. You've typed 2 messages. I don't think I really care about you leaving. Or, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Haven't affecting Twitch yet? Yeah, there we go. Yep, we got woke Ecdycis. I can't believe it. We have woke rising and woke Ecdycis. Happens every time. He's arrogant. I can't believe it. He banned someone because he called him arrogant. Funny enough, you know what the funniest thing is? The guy talking in YouTube chat, right? I timed that guy out for 30 minutes and he was typing arguably worse messages than this guy banned in Twitch chat. Why? I don't know. The vibes are different. The annoying guy at least feels like he enjoys the stream. That's the thing. The annoying guy at least enjoys the stream, right? This guy, not following the channel, doesn't give a shit. Type 2 messages. Imagine being more dislikable than the guy getting clowned on in YouTube chat. That is the funniest shit. That guy, I only timed out for 30 minutes. I'm hoping he just be less annoying. And that's fine. This guy in Twitch chat? No, that guy is, like, he'll be gone. He was never here. He was a blip on the radar. Is it the world now? I mean, most people are just fucking around right now. That's the main thing. Oh, don't worry about. Oh yeah, exactly. You got it. Exactly. Spot to hang out. I mean, it'd be a lot cooler if it wasn't like on the ass end of the mall, right? Like, it's in North Plaza, an area under construction. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of be okay if, like, you know, you're just chilling there drinking, but like, otherwise, yeah. Oh, so I get called arrogant all the time. Yeah, they're, you know, I'm a streamer. All streamers are arrogant. Oh, it's such a meaningless word. It is. Are you trying to sleep in the mall? I don't know. Maybe you don't have a house. Maybe that is your house. Maybe you're eating. There's a lot of reasons. Ecdycis. That's right. Ecdycis. Perfect. Perfect name.
Take a look at this.
SNK shenanigans. Yeah, back to that. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, right? Shadow Hearts is owned by a hotel chain. So, the point I'm making here is that I don't think you're ever going to get a Shadow Hearts game ever again. Because I don't know why the fuck a hotel chain would decide to suddenly make video games. They're a hotel chain. Why would they do that? I guess they can make... I don't know. Yeah, someone said slot machines earlier. They can make that. Oh, Everyone's bashing up zombies woke. In all honesty, I wouldn't even worry about it. No, it's not. Woke is not a meaningless word. I mean, at this point, it kind of is. It's a buzzword, and, you know, people don't like something. Top 10 video game spots to rip bongs. That'd be a fun one. If you want, I guess, different games to get remasters, if you're a part of a major company that's currently developing games, good news. As long as your game's not totally, like, you know, dead on arrival, you're probably gonna be alright. I think a lot of games right now are very much in the spirit of being good. So, let's go with, like, I don't know, Dino Crisis. I honestly think you have a better chance than you did. I kind of said for years, the chances of Dino Crisis depend on getting a GOG port. The fact that they got the GOG ports, yeah, you know what, they got it. I think they have a very good shot at coming down. Now, at least. When? I don't know. Probably not till like 2028 or something. But like, hey, at the very least, you're not totally dead anymore. A lot more games might be getting these chances. It depends. That being said, something like Eternal Darkness, I heavily doubt it. Something like Shadow Hearts, I heavily doubt it. A lot of these games, I heavily doubt. Because a lot of them are owned by a variety of people who might not want to do anything with video games. Or they might be a part of a dead IP entirely. Is that gonna hit? So, it depends. New Condemned, isn't Monolith, like, officially dead? Like, they actually died, right? Like recently, I think. Dude, yeah? I could be mistaken. I could have sworn I remember hearing news about them going under. Why is the hotel chain own Shadow Hearts? Someone said earlier, I think the idea behind it is, what is it? Someone just said it. SNK writes. Like, it was a weird rights issue that happened between SNK and Aruz, the company Aruz. When we looked up the company Aruz, they own The Win. Which, if you don't know Azure, I thought it was a ruse. Like, it's actually a really weird name. I think it's, like, actually a ruse. Yeah. It's not, I thought it was Azure too, but then like, a ruse? The fuck is a ruse? No, you're good, because normally someone would assume that Azure makes more sense, right? Which it should. SNK was owned by a ruse. Maybe they do something with SNK. I don't know, maybe the odds more likely. I don't understand that we looked it up. Apparently they're owned by The Win, Hotel, Resort, and Casino. I don't know. Seems very unlikely. Parasite Eve is in a weird issue because it's a licensed game, and recently they did have a mobile game with Parasite Eve, but I think hedging your bets on a mobile game is kind of awkward, right? Like, probably not the best idea to hedge your bets on a mobile game, yeah? So I have bad news for you there. Maybe. The answer is maybe. Some games have really weird things. What about Illbleed? The director of Illbleed died, and I think Sega probably owns it now. We have no idea who actually owns Illbleed. It's kind of just in limbo. I'm pretty sure Eternal Darkness defaults into Nintendo at some point, so Nintendo owns it. Which Nintendo is currently not really making a whole lot of horror games. I guess they have Dustbloods coming out, but, I mean, that's not a good thing there. Yeah, there's all the Capcom collections. Like, if you want a Capcom game, your odds are good. They're doing it. Rockstar? I don't know, your odds are bad. They're only making GTA. So that's kind of the case. Crown Prince, Saudi Arabia, and Aruz owns the win and makes, that makes sense. When did the creator of Illbleed die? Apparently around the time that, like, Illbleed came out. Like, I think it was like 20 years ago or some shit. Happened a long time ago. I just remember it being rather notable. I think shortly after the creation of D2, remember right? I remember hearing about it from Punchy, and it's a very sad thing, but Illbleed probably does not come back anytime soon. Does DRDR have a collector's edition? I do not believe so, no. I think they finally released the stuff, though, right? Like, the DLCs. Also, chat, we need to play an ad in about a minute here, so as a heads up, Twitch chat, we have about a minute left in this run, and in about 20 seconds, gonna play an ad. So if you want to avoid an ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Or right at the end of this run, so we're good. Up next, how about Siren Blood Curse? Hey, speaking of remakes, huh? I did, actually. I did get it. It's like a swap. Thank you to Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the series. Hey, thank you. I know I'll be doing good. Yeah, right at the end of the run, you just skateboard back. We should be nice and fine. We're only doing ending A, by the way, so we're good there. Also, did that zombie just stand up for a second? Or am I, like seeing things? I am seeing things. Probably was me. And then the ending one. Nice. What's a redemption bracket? I'm assuming that means, like, what? I think they call it, like, the loser's pool, right? Like, you come back from that, like, you have winners, and then losers, I'm guessing it's that side. Like, you're back in the game. Yeah? Or, what, you said bracket, so it might be a secondary turn. By the way, good job. Good job. Sounds good. Yeah, it's the pools. Yeah, I got you. Nice. Wait, so do you go to, like, winner's bracket now, or, like... Or are you just, like, in the next round? I think it's next round, yeah? What's the lowest? Multiple people have done it for 0. It's just a pain in the ass, but you can get 0. Alright, did. So, Parasite Eve's weird because it was made by Square Enix, but Parasite Eve's a licensed game. It's not quite a game that you think it is. And a lot of the issues are with that one. Redemption is... Ah, gotcha. No, it's very nice. The latest we know with Parasite Eve, to bring that up, is,
I'll be damned.
there was a mobile game that used the Parasite Eve license, and it was by Square. It had Aya Brea, and it specifically used Parasite Eve in the naming. That's a good sign, but it's also kind of cursed because it's a fucking mobile game. Why did that have that? So the odds are better than they were, but they're still quite low.
All right, you just hang tight, buddy. I'm on my way.
Is that mobile game released? A couple years ago, I think. Like, just a few years ago. I don't remember what it was. You know, maybe I can look it on my phone right now.
Hey,
I'll tell you that.
I see you. Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, you did it. Yeah.
It appeared in a collab in a game called Final Fantasy Brave Ecdycis. That. 2023 is a collaboration between Parasite Eve and Final Fantasy Brave Ecdycis. I literally never heard about it beyond that. Right, the weird thing, though, is that Parasite Eve hadn't had anything use the Parasite Eve name since 2001. The last time they officially used the Parasite Eve name was Parasite Eve 2. The third birthday didn't even get the fucking name. Yep, 2023. September 2023. And Square kind of owns the rights. That's why it's kind of in a weird spot we don't really know. Like, I wouldn't bank on it, but, like, in theory, sure, why not? It's one of those things that, I don't know, it looks more likely, but, like, at the same time, I definitely wouldn't hold my breath. I also got to like Ariana Grande and Katy Perry. It's pretty funny. Anyway, let's do some Siren Blood here, shall we? Enough DRDR. It's real. I believe it's real. I totally believe that. I have 120 hours in DRDR. When did that happen? Oh, 121 hours. Never mind. When did that happen? I don't know. Isn't Columbo? You mean like the old fucking detective guy, Columbo? That guy? Columbo? That's actually kind of funny. Why is he in a mobile game? Tomb Raider's in it too. That's pretty funny. I mean, even still, the point I'm making with that is, Yeah, Parasite Eve's not really in anything else. Like, it's really strange. They don't really use that a lot. And a lot of these games, you don't really know who owns what. Columbo's the GOAT? Sure, I understand that, but, like, it just seems like a weird thing to combine with anime aesthetics, yeah? I don't know, maybe it's a me diff. Oh, sorry for not having the music ready. I'll do it right now. Just one more thing. Well, that made more sense for the Death Note collab. Everybody wants their Fortnite. I mean, it's true. Siren blood. Oh, I need my splits. When's the last time I played Blood Curse? Wait, when's the last time I played this? You know, chat, I don't think we played this in a while. Huh. Yeah. It's been a while. That's all right. Yeah, I like Twist. I actually speedrun Twisted Metal Black. I mean, yeah, you need an HDMI splitter. I have, like, it's a weird fucking setup. I do that for this and Parasite Eve, funny enough. You can sue about Hollywood voices. Yeah, for the James Earl Jones thing, right? And if you're wondering what games I have on here, I have Origins, but I can never get it working because fucking PSP shenanigans. Let's see, I have the HD collection, Code Veronica, which we'll probably go back to at some point. I have the Warriors, which I never got around to doing this game. Oh, there's Code Veronica. I have 2 copies of this game, by the way. I have To Smell Black, Infamous Festival of Blood, Siren, House of the Dead, and Haunted World. As they should. Yeah, that's a whole mess. I'm not gonna throw my 2 cents. Is there a difference? Yeah, the Japanese version is easier if I remember right. It was a goofy fucking thing. You love the House of the Dead collection? Well, you won't get that. But they're making House of the Dead 2 remake, and it looks like hot ass. That being said, I'm hopeful. I'm down, but I'm not banking on it. Anyway, hey chat, remember that weird game I've been playing? You know, the Japanese horror game with the bug zombies and shit? This is Siren Blood Curse. This is the American Death Note remake I was talking about. Yeah! Alright, let's go. Wasn't the Japanese version faster? For Code Veronica, oh, it's a whole mess of shit. Like, you need the Japanese version. It's way easier for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, let's go! New game. Yeah, so this game is weird because a lot of people like there's a lot of confusing things with the naming the narratives of the games, the names, shit like that, right? So the best way I can describe this is imagine Siren, right? The Japanese horror game with the bug zombies, imagine that. But instead of being that, they made a remake of it, which it's like the Death Note Netflix remake. It's like a Netflix remake of anything. Hell, isn't that new bad one people were talking about? What, Kakaguri? I heard that is currently hot ass. Yeah, so instead of, you know, making a PS3 remake for the PS2 game using all of the original characters, you're now playing as Johnny America, also known as Howard Wright. Thanks for shooting this one. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing the OG a lot. We haven't gone to this one. It's been a while. I actually haven't played this one in a while. It's been a minute. And really, the best way to find it is like it's like a Netflix remake. That being said, as a speedrun, it's a lot cooler. I think as a speedrun, you have some cool tricks, and it's quite nice. Right, as a game. As a speedrun, don't worry about it. Speedrun, tight as hell. But as a casual game, yeah, it'd be kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's how we were playing Siren the other day, actually. With the PS5 version. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, but Siren's always been a little bit awkward, you know? Ah, fuck. You know what? One cheeky reset because I got seen. Is there a specific character? So, people pick different things. I think world record tends to go with Mr. Grimm. That being said, he's hard as hell, but I think the ideal characters usually are, you pick Mr. Grimm, you pick Darkseid, Junkyard Dog, or... Who's the fucker with those the trash?
No way.
Trash Man, you pick him. I use Mr. Grimm. But I think Darkseid's reliable for, like, I know hard mode uses Darkseid. It just depends. When I played Siren, I played OG or Blood Curse. I played OG. I played the OG first, and then I played Blood Curse, and then we finally played Siren 2. Which we'll probably do, like, with Siren 2, we'll do what we do with Kudelka. We'll probably revisit that when I want to learn that. Because I wanted to learn it, but I never got around to it. So not a bad idea. Blood Curse is the one you played. I mean, the OGs on, like, PS5 are digital right now if you have, like, really any PlayStation console. It's not a PS4. Or PS1, I guess, but still. It's giving Evil Within 1 vibes. It's totally there. I think a little bit with the whole zombie thing. This is made by the same creator of Silent Hill 1. I definitely see the vibe. And then for Twisted Metal, I tend to do Twisted Metal 2 a lot more than Black. Like, I don't know, I really like Twisted Metal 2. Twisted Metal 2, it's like you get really overpowered. You play Axel, and it's kind of this, you're a menace. You just ram everyone to death, and it's kind of funny. So the beauty about speedrunning is you can speedrun literally anything you want. There's no rule against it. Like, no, earlier during Silent Hill 1, right, we're talking about the people who sped ran a game that takes 2 real weeks. Imagine doing a 2-week-long speedrun. So, Bug Boy, you're gonna laugh a lot, and I love bringing this up. What if I told you there was a new Twisted Metal planned with, you know, to go along with the release of the show? But then it died because they wanted to make room for another game, because another game was coming out that Sony really banked on. And I love saying this every time because it's the funniest shit imaginable. But the reason why we don't have a new Twisted Metal game, because one was planned, but then it got canned.
Really isn't funny.
The reason why, don't say it, I will. I say it every, yep, they canceled it because of fucking Concord. Imagine losing one of the coolest games of all time because they thought Concord would be better. Apparently there were a good few projects that got canned because of Concord, and Twisted Metal was one of them. That being said, hopefully with Season 2, it might be better. I think it was supposed to be like some weird Battle Royale thing. Also, don't kill me, please. Alright, we're good. It is, and Season 2 is in July, I think. It's gonna be hype as hell. The speedrun is 2 weeks long because there is an item that takes 2 real weeks to transform, and you need that item for 100%. I think the 80% is like 8 hours or something, but most people like know the meme run. Assuming an infamous X prototype. Aw, that's sad. I canceled more after it failed. Yeah, there was like 5 projects or something I canceled. I know Twisted Metal was one of them. I don't remember all of them, but like... Trash is corporate. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad for Concord. Like, I genuinely do feel for Concord a little bit, right? I know everyone knows the meme. I know everyone knows the memes, right? We all know the Concord meme. But, I don't know. It's always kind of a shame to seeing it pan out that way, I guess. Ow. Let's see. Now I found games as a service. Well, the reason why I feel bad for Concord is everyone was saying, dude, it's a hero shooter. A hero shooter is not going to work in the modern day. And then a month after Concord. Anyone want to guess what happened? A month after Concord died. A month. Literally 1 month. Guess what game became flavor of the month? Within a month, I think. Maybe it was 2. Yup, Marvel Rivals came out, and then everyone immediately started playing a hero shooter. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I definitely think a paid hero shooter, you know, no one wants to drop $40 for a hero shooter these days they don't know about. They put a lot of resources into Concord, and that's the saddest part. Like, they really believed in it. A lot of people believed in that, and it just didn't work out, sadly. Didn't have Jeff? That's true. I think it's really funny, too, that the breakout character in Marvel Rivals was Jeff the Shark. Like, if you're gonna say any... Chat, you know the characters that are popular in Marvel Rivals, by the way? Like, you know who got popular? Have I tried Nightmare Card? I have. I want to speedrun that. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. Doing with Marathon? Well, isn't Marathon going through other issues with, like, licensing or, like, art or something? Yeah, the breakout characters from Marvel Rivals, by the way. Like, the ones that always got mentioned. There were 4, arguably. 4 big ones. Yeah, they stole art, I heard. Which is unfortunate. Feels bad, but I didn't know about Marathon at all beforehand. Also, chat really quick before I continue. Hi or hey? Ready? Hi! Hi! Yeah! Back. So, the characters. Jeff was definitely the big one, right? Jeff the Shark, one of the big ones. Obviously, Spider-Man. Everyone fucking loves Spider-Man. That one's expected. But the other 2, arguably, were Luna Snow and Psylocke. I think those are, like, the big characters that really people were hyped about. For some reason. I have not heard of Luna Snow at all, and I vaguely knew about Psylocke. Like, they were definitely the characters I think, like, people were really excited about. Which is... I'm not gonna lie, if you told me that there was a Marvel game in existence, and then your big sellers were Jeff the Shark, Luna Snow, and Psylocke, I think you're crazy. Like, I assume Spider-Man. I assume, like, I don't know, Iron Man. I assume maybe Hulk. Venom. Which Venom was popular, but, like... Yeah, Venom. So, yeah, so I know about Psylocke, but I never thought Psylocke was the hype one. I thought it'd be like, you know, Wolverine. Or Cyclops. Punisher's hyper. Yeah, I thought Punisher would be cool. But then you have, like, the new characters getting a lot of action, which is actually really cool. Like, I think it actually revived, like, comic books in a way that was kind of nice. I give Marvel Rivals a bit of credit, chat. I give it some credit. Thank you for the follow. Spider-Man's hard to play. That he is. As I said, I haven't been playing Marvel Rivals at all lately, but, like, I don't know. It was really fun when it came out. Like, I enjoyed it. And I think right now it still has its player base, which is nice. Yo! Exactly, Jen. I don't know. I guess the point I'm making is I just feel bad. It has to feel bad being, you know, oh, the world's not ready for a hero shooter, and then a different hero shooter comes out, and then it just, people go to that. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is straight up Overwatch. But the thing is, another game came out around that was going to come out, which is called Concord, and a lot of people were saying that, oh, the world's not ready for a hero shooter again, or people don't want that. And then everyone went to a hero shooter. I mean, the big reason was because it didn't cost $40, but it definitely has to sting to put in that many resources to a game to only have the game not work. Yeah, it was also Marvel. There's definitely a lot of other reasons Marvel Rivals succeeded. Like, it definitely isn't because Concord is, like, bad or good or anything like that. It just, I definitely feel for the fact that you have your golden goose die, and then immediately, like, your idea just comes to a better, like, people flock to your same idea but different. Nice. Ready? Here's the drop. Boom, boom. Yeah, like, there's a lot of reasons Concord had issues. there's not really one dedicated answer. Like, there's so many answers. Garner immediate heavy interest. I think they knew what they were doing really well. Also, I think they had lightning in a bottle. Like, admittedly, I give Marvel Rivals a lot of credit because it's not so much the rival name. Because it is, obviously, yeah, the Marvel name does a lot. But I just kind of really like the fact that a lot of their breakouts weren't what you thought they would be. Like, I think very easily the breakouts most people would expect would be Spider-Man, Wolverine, Venom. But instead, the breakouts were Jeff the Shark, which I don't think there's a whole lot of Jeff the Shark fans out there at the time. There's probably some. I was doing good. There was Luna Snow. Well, Jeff the Shark's not a horny character. He's a shark. Like, I get Luna Snow and Psylocke, but like... Well, also, Venom's definitely very popular. He's Venom. But, like, again, the characters that were popping off were Jeff the Shark, Luna Snow, Psylocke, which you can argue a lot of things, but they kind of really helped a lot of the B-listers out. Oh, like, I think, what, Magic also got pretty popular as a result. Who else got popular? Yeah, a lot of people really like Magic now. Not saying there weren't any, you know, Magic enjoyers prior, but like when you're comparing the characters of like most people are probably gonna say like Hulk or Venom, but there's actually a good degree of people who are like Magic.
Bella,
that was nice.
Here.
So I like to give them props for the fact that they made anything work. Anyway, all that being said, that is why Twisted Metal's not getting a game. Because of Concord. Which, oh well. These things happen, I suppose. Bummer. I mean, hey, season 2 of the show's coming out, and I think if it does well, they might have a chance. It seems like it's not totally off the table. At the very least, they had the idea, just they shelved it for other ideas. But if Sony recoups, then, I don't know, maybe they decide Twisted Metal could be a thing. I do feel like season 2 of the show coming out is going to be very helpful. I'll still have to tap. What were they thinking? It's hard to say. It's very hard to say. Like, I don't know if I can tell you what they're thinking. Probably, we could be the next Overwatch is the idea. I think everyone wanted to be Overwatch. Like, hell, are there any Sony-specific games that are massive games as a service right now? Outside, like, is Destiny also... I think Destiny, right? That'd be the one. Damn it, I almost had that first try. Fucking bonked. Helldivers 2? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. How's that doing these days? Good. I remember that popping off like hell when it came out. I forgot about that game. See, I remember Destiny this time, but I forgot about Helldivers. Destiny is a... Wait, is Destiny not even Sony? Wait, am I wrong? I thought Destiny was Sony. Or like, you know, Sony, like, console at least. I know it's not made by Sony, but like... I thought it was like, you had to have like a PS4 to play it or something. Yeah, we're doing this one. Helldivers 2 movie. All right then. Now, this time I'll remember Helldivers. And then when I ask the question again about a Sony game, you know what will happen? I'll miss something else that's apparently really pivotal. I'll miss some random game that I don't remember now. And I hope I don't get bonked. This is actually big if I don't. And yeah, honestly, I could see it, Blaze. Oh, all right, I barely got that. That was actually kind of close. Whew. Yeah, I remember Multiverses. I remember Multiverses. Didn't that die? Bungle? Wait, isn't it Bungie? Bungie is Sony. Does Gran Turismo 7 count? They're making a Gran Turismo 7? Multiverse is dead. That's a bit upsetting. Why did they shut down Multiverses? I felt like it was, like, the only Smash clone to ever actually succeed, right?
Excuse me.
I know Nickelodeon, but I don't think the Nickelodeon did better than an indie game. So that, what, multiverses? I don't know anything about it. I remember being really high at like tournaments and shit at Evo. I kind of thought that it's a pretty easy formula not to fuck up. Like, I don't know how many times they patch out Smash, but like, I imagine it's pretty easy to maintain that if you have it. It's fun. Nice. Oh wait, I missed one! Alright, that works. There we go. Hold on. Ruin its momentum. Ah, it's okay. Shut it down for a year or two. But why would they shut it down for... Oh wait, wrong one. Why would they shut it down for a year or two? That seems kind of silly to me. It was in beta. I guess I'll never really know. Like, I feel like if your game's in beta, then why would you shut it down? Would it the smarter thing to do, or to be releasing your game? I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm dumb. Also, Foxy's turn around. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah! See, I was a little bit sloppy, but like, we got it. That's what matters. We got it. Didn't hit general audiences. I mean, I feel like a lot of people know Bugs Bunny though, right? And like Warner Brothers shit. Also, I'm getting some RNG hell right now. Jesus Christ. What is this? Come on! Oh boy. That was bad. That was really bad. Suits are making games now, not developers. Most new games. Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah, fucker. Did 10 years on Destiny and you're out. I mean, that's fair. From what I heard, for the time being, a lot of people liked it, right? They went down because the player base in the triple digits. But they're releasing a new version of the game with new players back. Oh, god damn it. Oh, the wrong way. Smash community and fighting also did kill a lot about that. Right, but they still have, like, the Smash tournaments and shit, right? Hell, Dan the Enigma literally said he came back from a Smash tournament, didn't he? Like, not that, you know, the games that Dan the Enigma plays in his free time are all the video games ever made and indicative of the world of gaming, but I'm just saying, if there are currently active Smash tournaments versus a dead game, I feel like the one with active tournaments is probably in a better position, right? That would be funny, though. Sorry if I spaced out for a moment. Siren's definitely a run. I'm not doing too bad, but, like, it's definitely a run. It's a fun run. And hey, we actually passed a lot of the hurdles, so we're actually in a good spot now. The scene doesn't let that stop them. Yeah, I heard it's a very devout scene. Also, alright, remember the old man level? This is the old man level, right? And this is why I love Siren Blood Curse, because you can do shit like this, right? We turn on the flashlight, we're gonna wait right here, I'm gonna get shot, and then I'm gonna eat lead. You see, I'm not gonna use a gun to beat the gun. I'm an American. Oh, wait. Let me restart the level. I'm an American. Well, I don't want to totally say that one, but,
we'll leave this place together.
We beat gun. We're gonna run up to him and punch him in the head. I'd say bullets for breakfast. Which, I don't know, I think it might be a regional thing. Oh, god damn it, I stepped in the trap twice. You know what's funny? This is one of the easiest missions in the game, and I got too hype, and now I'm sad.
I'll come back for you, Miyako.
Doesn't Nintendo despise Smash journeys? Yeah, I believe they do, actually. I don't think they hate them, but, like, they They definitely put a damper on a lot of, like, official, like, tournaments and shit. Like, I wouldn't say, like, they entirely hate them, but, like... there have been some weird things in the past as a result. Yeah, you see, you gotta put a bear trap on his feet and then just beat the shit out of him. And that's kind of why I like this run. You do shit like that you're not supposed to do. We just... Nerd. Yep, he's firing his gun. We eat 2 bullets. You literally eat 2 bullets. You tank 1 shot from far away enough, and then you tank a 2nd shot to get closer. You dismantle his bear trap while he's reloading, and then you take his bear trap, and you put a bear trap on his own feet. And then you just punch him to death. And then you beat the level. Like, I think what you're meant to do in that level is you need to go all the way around the map, let a minecart hit him, and then you just, like, bypass it, right? You skip, like, a whole fucking level by just walking up to him and hitting him.
You can trust me.
That's what gaming's about, you're damn right. No, so that's a game Web Talks. That's called Baden Kados. It's a speedrunning meme, and it's an old one, but, you know, it's a good one. But the speedrunning meme is, there are some speedruns that are absurdly long, and people like to say, oh, what's the longest speedrun? Because at a point, you know, if you're taking too long, is it even a speedrun anymore? Yes, it is. But that's what the kind of meme is, right? So with Baden Kados, 100%, it is a speedrun that takes 2 real weeks to complete. Not like, you know, beat, like, you know, get a bad time. Baten. B-A-T-E-N Katos. K-I-A-I-T-O-S. It's like some weird RPG on the GameCube. Thank you. Thank you, Lanceman. Done an IQ test? No. I don't know. IQ's probably like 7. That's my guess. It's 7. It's a single digit, 7. TOS. That's how wild it is, the 2-week speedrun. But the thing with Baten Kados is, in order to beat the game 100%, it takes 2 real weeks. Now, the reason for this is that there's an item called shampoo. In order, you have to get all the items and shit. And the item takes 2 actual weeks real time to develop. So I think what you do is you need to play a lot of the actual game, and you need to make sure that you're not doing bad with your menus or anything, so you can do it right. But it's a long run, and notably, people have done it, but it's one of those things that you're spending a fuck ton of time playing it, because you need to gather all the items, you need to get everything, and while there is a lot of waiting involved, it still takes 2 actual weeks. Oh, you just change the time on the console? That's the funny part. It requires actual real time. Like, it can't have console off. Like, it's not based on... It's based on playtime, not wait time. Like, something like Animal Crossing does that, actually. For Animal Crossing, they have fast runs of, like, 70... Like, I think it's less now, like 19 hours. But you can change the time for Animal Crossing, because that lets you work. Baten Kados requires playtime, not real time. So you need to leave the game idle for, like, 2 real weeks. Good morning, Dr. Road. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, 14 days, 1 hour, and 55 minutes. Imagine being told you have a 2-week speedrun and then you have another 2 hours to go. Oh, no. Yep, I think you might be able to use, like, a Wii. Because, like, I think Wii is backwards compatible, so it might be a little better. I think there is the ports, too, but I don't know if they're any better. But, yeah, it's not exactly an easy thing. But, obviously, you know, having a speedrun last 2 weeks became a really popular meme. People talk about it a lot. So it's kind of one of those things that, you know, it comes up. This might be good. I might be dead. Let's see. We're good. Alright, that actually made it. I don't know how that made it, but it made it. Oh. There's gotta be a faster way. Apparently, no. I think they would have found it at this point. Like, they're dedicated. Just a mere 24 hours. Yeah, there's, like, RPG gamers are wild. Like, I feel like every speedrun community has its, like, maybe stereotypes and, like, types of gamers. And what can I say about RPG runners? They are very, like, they are dedicated. They are very dedicated to what they do. Like, RPG speedruns are normally very easy to learn for... Meticulous is a good way of putting it. They're easy to learn for not the reason you think. Like, it's not that RPGs are easy, but if you want to learn an RPG, and this is consistent, it's funny, they have a fucking essay that you can read. They will write you, like, a dissertation about the game. And they'll give you, like, pictures and evidence, and you can see everything about that game and what you must do. Hell, for Kudelka, we're looking at the speedrun page. There is a 14-page document, right? And it has all the pictures of the levels, and has all the bosses you'll fight. It tells you exactly where you're going and what you're doing. In fact, we're probably going to follow that guide for tomorrow, and it's easy to read. It's very digestible, though, is the thing. Like, it's an essay, but it's very digestible and easy. Parasite Eve did the same thing when I ran it. If you're wondering what happens, it is an essay, and when you read it, it tells you everything you need to know. Like, down to the exact movement. Like, they will tell you what items you're doing, what menuing you're doing, everything. And it is absurd. It is just, I don't know, going from, like, a lot of, like, horror stuff. I'm like, what? Is that how you've been doing it? Oh my god, I missed. And I aim. More like Final Fantasy. Wait, I might be dead.
Now, let's get out of here.
You know what? I missed the nerve, but that's okay. Souls gamers are very good too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, learning Souls games is very nice for resources, but that's because the community is really big too. Like, I give the Souls gamers credit. If you want to learn something, it's different, but it's the same. Souls games are, funny enough, like, if RPGs have you read, Souls games have you watch. There's no reading to be had. You could argue that I'm not gonna make the joke, but they're very good at giving you video guides. There are no notes to be had, no reading allowed. You can't read there. So other speedrun guides tend to be video based. Like, there's a lot of video guides. Like, you either have a text or video, or maybe the runners might help you. But like, RPGs have everything. They'll give you the notes, they'll give you the videos, they will give you anything you need. Like, they have everything normally. Usually because, well, I guess the funny part is, for RPGs, a lot of the RPG owners use notes while they run, because if you're memorizing 6 hours of a game, you kind of don't want to forget everything. You kind of need them. With Souls games, it's a lot of you must watch what you're doing, so like, you'll have a fuck ton of tutorials telling you exactly what you need to do and breaking it down. Like, they're actually pretty good. Sounds accurate? Yep. That being said, you can't read a Souls game. You can't read what you're doing. There's no, like, literature to be had. You're not reading shit. I mean, quite frankly, you can't. Like, you can't read how to get good. That's the point I'm making, I guess. Like, there's no literature to be had on, alright, here's how you beat Ishin. No, you gotta watch a video to see what he does. Hell, funniest thing, the videos don't even help you half the time. I mean, they do, but they don't, because a lot of a Souls game is you need to learn every boss pattern that they got. Which, it's good, it's fun, but it's something that you have to feel out. You know, an RPG, more or less, they can tell you what's going to happen. Usually it's less varied, and you have more time to think. So it's nice. Either way, if you don't believe me, you can go on the Parasite Eve speedrun.com page, right? You'll find, like, a giant document. I'll tell you everything you know. You go to the Kudelka, giant document, everything you know. I guarantee you go to a Final Fantasy speedrun, they probably have a giant document that will tell you everything you must do. Like, who you're upgrading, what you're doing, shit like that. I was gonna say, oh, you winning? Kind of, actually. Like, this run's not amazing, but it's actually going pretty good. I'm gonna play Night Rain. If I join any Night Rain groups, maybe. Maybe. I might. Like, I don't know, like, you know, maybe Aggie needs a horror guy.
Anybody there? Hey!
If I get asked by any Souls mutuals, then sure.
Hey!
Wait, did she get stuck?
Hey!
No, we're good.
Anybody there? Anybody there?
Alright, that's better. I'm gonna play it safe. I don't trust it. Yeah, Pokemon Resident RPG. Wait. There we go. Hell, you know what? I bet right now, Claire Obscure, right? That game just came out. I bet you that game has a bunch of documentation already for the speedrunners. Like, I guarantee you they wrote a book. They probably wrote a book for that shit, right? I haven't been keeping up with that. I know people who have, but like, they probably have the whole book on everything right now. They have like, here's your upgrade path. Here's your skills. Have a good night, Epitaph. Have a good sleep. Nice, got it, one shot. Imagine Yakuza gone for the RPG one. Yep. I have a giant document on Yakuza. Rube sent it to me. There has been multiple documents, by the way. Wait, what are you doing? Did I not kill you? Oh, what the fuck was that? Wait, what? Where did this guy come from? How did he see me? I don't know. All right, back to intro. Well, not intro. Back to the beginning of this level. All right. Where they drop? I mean, at first they got shot. That kind of makes sense, right? All right, then. So we go. You know, I'm kind of wondering why that didn't work. There's no momentum. It is pretty funny. Yeah, how's your stuff been going, Zeke? You grinding out some runs? You losing in league? What's the jam you got going on right now? He's on the rifle with air. He's that based. Good morning, Wonder. It's only been good. You were a normie yesterday? Wait, normie how? What did you do? What did you do? Oh, I started streaming again this week. Nice. I went outside the other day. Got to hang out with Aggie and Parky. Me and Nally Q were invited to go to Universal Studios. Now with someone touched grass. Nice. Nice. Oh, the grass touching was fun. Anyway, hey chat, remember that mission where you play as a little girl and then you wait like a literal minute? This is the mission. But in Siren Blood Curse, it's a little bit different. We're not doing that because that takes a long time. So instead, damn it, I missed. You're driving down the city with your parents to your dog's room. Nice. Hold on, ready? All right. Oh, come on, man. It's a hard trick. Missed. Trying a better way of doing it. There we go. Got it. Yeah, so you just mash the side jacking button, and then, hey, look, she's flying. Skip the whole level immediately. That's how fast it goes. No waiting a minute, no stealth, no last second, jump scare of the mom character. You just launch her in the air, she walks to the end. Oh yeah, it's a cool level. The problem is though that this level happened, and this level sucks ass. Oh god, I hate this one. Wait, do I got it? Hey, we got it. Too bad this... God damn, it's always the runs that I don't want it. You just punch that old lady. She's a bug zombie. Don't worry, we're good. Alright, I got the good RNG here. This kind of sucks. I hate getting the good RNG, man. Why can't I get the good RNG on the run that's like -2, not the one that's +3 that I'm grinding? You know, I'm just saying, by the way, for not running this game for like, I don't know how long, busting out like a 46 or 48 wouldn't be bad. Like, this level was gonna be done perfectly as long as I sack this guy. Been a 5 minutes. It's been a while. It didn't show up my recent speedruns list. Oh, wait. Oh, I know we're going back. I'm doing this. I'm doing this right. That's right. Thank you, Windows Defender. You truly are my greatest friend. I appreciate you not finding any threats. What's that giant head doing in the cabinet? Bug zombie. Just chilling. How do they explain the bug people in this game? Aliens. Long story short for Siren, the best way it can be described. Many years ago, during one of the worst famines that Japan has ever seen, an alien named Kaiko came down from the skies, also known as Data Sushi. And what happened is this alien came down to visit these Japanese villagers, and they were so hungry they ate it. Because, you know, there's a famine and all that, and, you know, they're starving. You're a starving person, you want to eat. Don't aliens eat people? Well, these people ate the alien because they were hungry. So as a result, what ended up happening is the alien wailed in pain. It let out a siren blood curse, or forbidden siren, whatever you want to call it. And as a result, it let out a curse that turned all the water into zombie juice. Once the zombie juice gets inside your body, you turn into a shibito, which is known as like a bug zombie. A lot of it's based in eldritch horror, a lot of it's based in aliens and Japanese folklore. That's the long and short of it. It's a combination of all those things. The shibito in this game heavily develop as time progresses. They get different mutations on as they go. So basically Attack on Titan. Never seen Attack on Titan. But the reason why you turn into a zombie is because corrupted water has entered your body. All the characters in this game are trapped in this village for a variety of reasons. Everyone has their purposes. Some characters are just kind of around, some characters are very deeply entwined, some characters just showed up. The point is, you play as a variety of people all trying to get out. And some of them work together, some of them don't. Yeah, it's a really unique idea. And that's actually why Siren 1 is so cool, because you play it based on different episodes, and that's why you have all, like, episode 1 to, like, going up to 12, because you're not just playing as Johnny America or Howard Wright, you also play as Psycho, who is, like, a doctor, and he's kind of looking into a lot of things. You're playing as a film crew, where you have the director, you have the cameraman, you have the daughter, you have the... I think it's, like, the actress who's the wife. Yeah, and you have a lot of these different characters who are all intertwined in the same events, and they're all going through different stories, because some people split up, some people don't know each other, some people meet each other. The original Siren had a lot more, and Blood Curse has an issue, unfortunately, where they compound a lot of the characters to kind of blend. So, like, this guy is 3 different characters, the one guy I'm playing as right now. Actually, he's 4. I think he's, like, he's Tamon, he's the main villain, quote-unquote, kind of like the main guy villain, I should say. He is the veteran, he's also the priest. Like, this guy plays so many different roles, and it's kind of weird. They kind of combine a lot of the different roles of the characters. Like, the original Siren had like 15 playable characters or something. They changed the story a lot. That's why I kind of say that this game's the Netflix Death Note thing, because they really changed it to Americanize it. Which, I guess they Americanized it because they thought Americans would buy the game if they related it to it more. That's something that happened a lot back in the day. Like, oh, people will buy it if it's American. They did it with Ju-on. They did it with, Siren. Happened in a lot of the Japanese film remakes. Anyway, 3. Yep, the teacher and the film director, or the actress got combined. Good. Anyway, here's a massive skip. You kill this thing, and then you immediately bolt to the exit. I know that sounds easier said than done, but that will kill you if you take even a second too long. What you're supposed to do is you go in there, you grab a stake, you go back to that first chick that we saw in the beginning with a weird face, you stab her, and then that thing will die, and then you can go. But you can actually do a big glitch by knocking it down. The problem is, the moment it knocks down, it gets back up. So you have just about the amount of time I did. That's a really big skip. Boogeyman! No! Why did you watch Kakigurui? Oh no! Oh no! We were talking about that earlier. I heard it's really bad. Like, I've never seen the OG for what it's worth, but I've not been hearing good things that people like Kakigurui. I hope you enjoyed what you watched. I mean, that's always the important thing, right? Yep. So, in case you're wondering, story, the OG can't be beat. Like, the OG is so good for the story. That being said, for the speedrun, this is pretty nice because you end up skipping, like, again, there's a lot of cool things you can do in this game that you can't do in the OG. Yeah, the new one. I thought it was a Netflix thing, right? The new Netflix one? I heard the new Final Destination is nice, but I thought Sinners was like movie of the year or some shit. You don't like Sinners? It's on my list. I'm gonna watch it. There's like no story, it's very bland. I thought it was like the most hype movie of the year. That's better. First, the common opinion right now is the Netflix series replaced Russian roulette with DDR. You're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? How the fuck does that work? What? Oh, you touched the wrong note. Death. Where's the stakes in DDR? Or is it like a score game? One more. Ah, shit. Oh, this may be bad. I hope I don't die. Damn it! Well, say goodbye to a million times. You lose DDR, you die for real? Damn, you lost money from this points ever since, you know, being dead. Oh. That sounds unfortunate. What's DDR? Dance Dance Revolution! Let's play DDR! It's a dancing game, usually found in arcades. Each their own? I mean, that's fair. I heard Final Destination was very good for what it's worth. Only social death. Wait, then how the hell do you play Russian roulette? Wouldn't you be dead? Also, this Bugman got... Wait, what? This Bugman's still here? We're good. Hey, get out of the way, Bugman! Am I good? Alright, we barely fucking made it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Oh, God. Am I gonna see it? Well, Final Destination or Sinners? Destination? Nice. I've been hearing very good things. Anyway, chat, the best part about this run, the best part, although I do need to play an Edge, but we'll get to the beginning of this, and then after we'll worry about it. We are going to have the best boss fight in the game ever made. You must understand that giant bug monster behind us. That's not just a giant bug monster. It's our wife. Or should I say, our ex-wife. She has turned into a giant bug demon. And we're gonna go the most American dad way possible. Winning this. Not the show, like you know, Kakona mode. If you're wondering, how are we gonna beat this boss fight? This boss fight is gonna be an actual thing. We are genuinely going to use the power of television to destroy the wife. This is the most boomer mode boss fight I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. Anyway, the one time we get to post a dicey wife. Exactly, Mr. Kelly. We made an emote for this. Ready? Alright. It's time. We get the television antenna, and then we toss it at the wife. Hey, wait. Wait, maybe. I might have this. Actually, I gotta go to the wife fight. At this hits. Alright, I whipped that entirely. Alright, anyway, chat, I need to play a brief ad. This is probably the best time to do it. You know, avoid ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. You'll be able to see the final boss. I missed the wife hit, that's the wife fight. And well, once we get it, so. Alright, I'm gonna do it now so you don't miss the ending, alright? Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Sorry for the timing. Apparently it took too long. That's wrong. Ad. No! This is a, you know, this is an American couple. This is the American way. Isn't exactly joyous. But actually, she gets struck by lightning, but then you have to fight her army of bugmen. Why she has an army of bugmen, I do not know. An odd domestic dispute. She took the kids. These are the kids. I think these aren't even the kids. Your kids up there being attacked by the bugmen. Bugmen are X's. She has an army of X's trying to, I guess, get back her kid. Or your kid, I should say, in this case. I mean, it's hers too, but like, the thing is, you're not using bugmen to attack. Wait, I hear the bugmen. There you are. It's a very, relationships are very confusing, chat. That's all I've learned. From the world of Siren Blood Curse, relationships are very, very confusing. It's hard to understand how they work sometimes. A lot of suitors. Hey, she's a happening lady. She's the queen of the bug ladies. What can we say? It's like IRL. Well, I hope IRL you don't have to deal with an army of bugmen to, you know, be with your wife. At least I would hope. Now, if you do, then... well, this game actually looks good. It's not a bad game. It just story-wise misses a lot of the plot beats of the OG Siren. And also, it kind of homogenizes a lot of the game's characters and stuff, sadly. No, so right now, we're not there yet. This is, Seiko. This is the doctor guy we were playing as earlier, if you remember him. By the way, he's using a sword to beat a gun. And he's winning. Oh, fuck! Alright, anyway, epilepsy warning starting now. If you are sensitive to flashing lights, be warned. It's happening now. Also, it's gonna get real trippy. This is Data Sushi, the alien. Or Kaika. Anyway, banger alert. You ready? I wasn't lying when I said it. I actually bumped this in the car, chat. When I'm driving around town, I play the song. I'm bumping it. Oh, you know what? I got a pack in my P.O. box. I'll be going there soon. I'm gonna start playing the song. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Nah, let's end the Yoko Ono one. This is absolutely better. The Yoko Ono one's White Dead. That has like all the weird like noises. This one, there's decent chanting. Oh, I'm missing all these hits. Yeah, this one doesn't have screeching. It's all bangers here. Boom, good hit. Oh, you're still alive. Holy shit. What's up with the sidejacking? So the sidejacking in this part is for the final boss. You know the blind girl? Remember her? She's supposed to be really important to, like, the sacrifice they're trying to make. There's, like, a whole blood sacrifice, or, like, you know, killing sacrifice. And the blind girl was going to be sacrificed, so she's actually quite powerful. So you get absorbed in, or she, like, it's weird. She absorbs herself in your body, and then you're able to fight the, like, Data Sushi. And then you save America, or in this case, Japan. This scene is in the original. A little bit different, but it is in the original. We don't do that. That's the true ending. We don't see that. For you to see it here. Anyway, ready? Chat, we're watching the ending. What are you looking at? Data Sushi, or Kaiko. The end of Siren. We're watching the ending, by the way. We gotta watch it. You know we gotta watch it. Have you, chat, I'll say it right now. Remember the credits of Siren? Remember that one? Remember that wacky cutscene? That's here. It's here. No, it's the OG. It's in both. Yeah, get ready to post Bone Zone and Ecdycis Cheer. Actually, Ecdycis Fire is really good for Siren. We added that emote recently, or recently. That emote's pretty damn good with the Bone Zones. That part is trippy. Funny enough, Blaze, you might remember Siren with how it's been going. There's a part that is definitely in this game and they remade it. Also, weird thing about this game, the only survivor is the dad. It's weird, because in the original game, the only survivor is Harumi. She gets out. In this game, Harumi or Bella turns into the villain. I don't know why they made it that way, but she turns into the villain. Like, she becomes the main bad guy. And then Johnny America is, what's his name? Kaioya. She becomes the Sushi. Well, she becomes the priestess. Say, look, he's free. He's out. He's the only one. He defeated his wife in the army of Bugmen. And now he can have a life of, I don't know, Budweisers and television.
So that Bella can exist forever. Howard. That was his name.
Alright, anyway, it's time. It is time. The life of an American man. How's it, Coney? Yeah, the red, white, and blue combo? Well, Learjack's got a good one. Cabello has it. It's been a while since we played this game, hasn't it?
This is my promise to Miyako.
Yeah, he's just spending the rest of his life killing Bugmen. Is that actor from live action EBZ? Oh, actually, you're gonna laugh. So, what if I told you that Johnny America or Howard Wright, you know him, you know exactly who he is, and he's exactly who you think he is. And you're to name one guy who does voice acting. Who do you think he is? Because it's him. He might sound like him, I should say. If you think it's him, it is him. That sounds like this guy. Someone that sounds like him. You're probably getting 5 guesses. It's not Troy Baker, it's not Steve Plum. It's the other one. Yep, Yuri Lowenthal. It's him. They got Yuri Lowenthal. No, not David Hayter, it's Yuri Lowenthal. That's Spider-Man. He uses like a dummy name in this one, or a pseudonym, I think, and, yeah, no, it's him. Yeah, Johnny Cash. Yeah, you got it. Johnny Cash. But yeah. Now, if you're wondering, I guess I'll just show you really quick some of the things here, right? So, Siren, I like Siren a lot. It is a good game. The main issue Siren has that I don't like for Blood Curse is... this game is linear. right? Like, you know what? I think we need to do an OG Siren play. God damn it, you make me want to play all these games casually again. A lot of you haven't seen these games, you don't remember. That's fine. But with Siren, this game, like, you know, you get chapters and then you'll have a lot of cutscenes, and this game was episodic, right? And that's not bad. That's not bad at all. But the thing about this game is, you know, when you're going through it, this game does levels where you just need to beat the level. That's it. Like, I think it's around chapter 6, the game loops. The game will do the loop. Can you leave your episodes? You can, but like that's it. You just I have to down. That's like a download. You have I had to download all these. Oh, that's good. We're doing good. Look my name. So this game that makes it a linear game where you just need to beat the game, and that's it. So like everything in the game will happen if you just beat the game. That's not bad. That's how games are played. In Siren, it was unique because what happened is the game would kind of give you a linear story, but at a point in the game, you start running out of things. You don't have any linear story left. What happens is that every level actually has 2 levels, and to get that second level, you need to do things in other levels that combine with them. So like a good example is how about we use the one in the Siren speedrun? While you're playing as the reporter chick, you need to get a special ID card, and you need to unlock a door in the school as the teacher. If you do that, then you unlock a level as the reporter, where then you can go in and then you can play that level. And then there are 2 levels, because the first one requires you to unlock the door, the second one requires you to find the school ID so you can find a book. Linear story wrenching gameplay. Yeah, it's really neat because also it jumps around. So it's like, oh, here's day 1, 2 a.m. Here's day 3, 4 a.m. And then it jumps around the characters, their fates, and what happens. By day 3, everything's getting all fucked and buggy. On day 1, everyone's still kind of chill and human. And it's just a game that's really unlike any other. Yeah, it's from the OG Silent Hill creator, and that's why Siren is so cool. It's a bit clunky. And also, yeah, going to Siren 1, you may have noticed, like, hey, wait a minute, who the fuck was that giant bug? Like, you know, this thing, right? The giant bug and the wife and all that. Like, who was that giant bug guy, right? You might not remember that. The giant bug is the true final boss, which you would only be able to fight if you did the true ending. Because there's 2 endings. You have the any percent, which is the category we normally do, and then we also have the true ending, which requires you to do so much more. You get to the ritual, and then not only do you get the ritual, you need to get every single level unlocked, and it's like you have to 100% the game to get the actual ending. But you don't have to like 100%, because there's a lot of documents and shit, but there are so many side objectives you need to do, it gets kind of obtuse. And that is why Siren is a weird game, because you need to do all these little things to kind of get the true ending. Hell, even wilder enough, like I mentioned in the past, it was a forum-based game, meaning you would discover these things, and then you would post them online so other nerds can then tell you, oh, I found this, try that out. And then you would go, and then some of the stuff's absolutely ridiculous, because there's like a level where there are like 4 statues you need to push in order, and you need to find these like 3 statues in 4 different levels that are entirely unrelated. There's like one level where you play as like an old man and you need to push the statue. There's a level where you play as like I think the main guy, Tamon, and you need to like go under a bridge and push the statue. And you need all 4 of them, which then unlocks another level where you then need to push these statues in order. If you don't push it in order, then it's just so convoluted. And it is a massive pain in the ass. But it's fun and cool and interesting. And that is why Siren is... I don't know, I can give out Siren for this. I'm a big fan. Anyway, all this is telling me is that we gotta do an OG Siren 1 playthrough. If you're wondering what's next, Haunting Ground. I already got the PS3 plugged in. We're gonna do Haunting Ground. See? Right. Right there. I kinda gotta piss, though. I could do it right back, or we could do it after Haunting Ground. I mean, I could do a shorter game, maybe, and then Haunting Ground. I mean, how about House of the Dead 3? It's been a minute, right? Or 4. Wait, let's do 4. Let's do 4. I'm done. Wait, do I want to play House of the Dead 4? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I'm down. I'm up for it. And then we'll do Haunting Ground after that, so I can actually piss before that. This game's short enough, I don't have to worry about the edge timing, so it'll be fun. Well, Vanquish is a game on the PS3 that would track. Since forums are dead, well, at this point, you can talk to people online, like in Twitch chat or stuff like that, or YouTube chat. Yeah, we'll casually play through Siren. I'll do Siren 1 and 2. We'll have to wait a little bit, though, to have more free time, but we'll do it. I got talked into it.
Sega.
I want to let you veto Haunting Ground, because I want to play... I haven't played Haunting Ground in a while. Good night, E-Man. Alright, let's just mouse it. Alright, ready? Baby mode, hooray! Wait, no. Anyway. Yeah, you know, give me one moment here. I'm just recouping, if that makes sense. Kind of brain. Oh, some Blue Cosmic Souls will be doing good. Very easy, right? I can't believe it. Very easy. I can't believe we're doing very easy. House of the Dead? House of the Dead is a franchise that you most likely know if you've been to the arcades. It is an arcade game. You play in the arcades. Also, how you doing, Joe? Hope the day's been nice. Haunts. Alright, ready? Let's do this.
These are all the weapons I could find.
Also, if you are wondering what is the modern equivalent of Siren, there was a game called Slitterhead, and it... Oh, wait, everyone's on. Alright.
What the heck are these things?
There was a game called Slitterhead, and it came out. But, yeah.
This way leads to the elevator hall.
I like Slitterhead a lot, and that's... Dude, I am washed. Why I say it like that, it flopped. A lot of the reception around Slitterhead was that it was kind of awkward and janky. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a very good game, but this... Yeah. With an actual House of the Dead 4 gun, nice. I have the PlayStation Move, but it actually kind of fucks my eyes, so I just use PS3. I'm not going for that.
The door on the right leads to the elevator.
Now, come on, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I feel like just... I don't know. It's hard to say what happened with Slitterhead exactly. I was a big fan. I enjoyed it. I had my fun.
Head left.
So I'm very happy with that myself. But, like, you know, I know at the end of the day, I'm not... Like, I'm one man. I can only do so much. And while it was a cool as hell game, the sad part just is the fact that... Yeah. Quite a long-standing record I have. Night Trap, technically. I'm never going to lose that record. Probably, actually, it's probably Clock Tower. Oh, wait, I'm killing. Not, what am I doing? It's Clock Tower, on my side. Clock Tower ending game. I'm pretty sure that's still my longest one.
This is not normal.
I'm sucking right now. Also, Evil Within. I do want to play the Evil Within a lot. The problem is, we never seem to find a good time to it. It's also long. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I mean, realistically, though, world records were, like, you know, they don't matter all that much. They're just good times in games. Hello, Sir Mouse. I'm doing good. Am I playing GTA 6? I haven't played GTA 5. So probably not, no.
Destruction.
Like, you know what? If they offer me like a stream sponsorship, sure. But like, I don't have any interest in playing it otherwise. Like, it's a cool franchise, but I haven't played. I never played 5. Right, but I just, you know, people really like 5. Like 5 is considered a good one and everything like that, right? Right, but my clock tower one's longer, right?
This can't be happening.
5 is aight, 5 is meh. I mean, you're more likely gonna see Scarface again. I'm not even kidding. You're gonna see Scarface at the end of the year. The finale of the year is gonna be Scarface, chat. We're gonna bring it back. He began the year as Scarf, we'll end the year as Scarpa. Andreas and 4. I haven't played Grand Theft Auto as a kid. I usually play Sleeping Dogs, or I don't know, Scarface. What's yours? Am I gonna make it past Scarf? A man can dream, right? A man can dream. Damn it, that's fun. We're on the final hit too. God damn it. That's no crime. We'll see.
You not feeling well?
Losing my touch.
What do you mean by denial, by the way, Gio? What do you mean by denial? Oh, I love Sleeping Dogs. That's gonna come back at some point. And I mean, right now, I mean, what I will say is the DR2 record's still standing. It should probably get beat soon, but like, I'm happy I got it. But no, I mean, records are made to be broken. That's the whole point of them. Sleeping Dogs comes back probably. Actually, the actual answer. Do you want the real answer? I have one. It's June. Sleeping Dogs come back in June. Which is a lot sooner than you probably expected. Warp, I think it's capital G. I'm gonna figure out.
Can't go this way.
I like that guy's behind my head, so I can't shoot him. It's hiding. Although 6 is good, I think it'll be solid. I think everyone's gonna be happy, right? Sleeping Dogs and Shoot Prime China. You know what's funny? I saw an indie game that actually looks like Sleeping Dogs, and I actually want to play that day one. I saw it recently on Twitter. I gotta double check the name. It looks dope as fuck.
Hey, behind you.
Exactly, James. Is the Scarface game any good? It's alright. Like, it's better than you think it is, I guess. I got the itch. I mean, I'm thinking Sleeping Dogs will pair well with Dead Rising 3 grinds, so that'll be nice.
We go in through here.
Yeah, Vice City's considered very, very good. And not doing any other of the other games. Oh, I've ran all the games. I've done House of Dead. I've done all of them, except for. Sorry, I've done almost all of them. I haven't done the one that Scarlet Dawn because I can't do it. It's literally impossible. And then I've played it, but I've never ran that one game. What is that game? The Typing of the Dead, Overkill. Never done Overkill. I was a grenade, I could have taken that shit. But yeah, normally I like running 4. It's on the PS3. 3 kind of hurts my hands. That's why I don't need 3. 2 is okay. It's on PC. Admittedly, I like Typing the Dead more, but I don't really get to talk at all during Typing the Dead. Also, bad grenade. Enjoy the lurk.
Destruction over here somewhere nearby.
It's a bad run, by the way. It's my favorite? Nah, my favorite's 2. Which, right up, they're making the remake of 2. We're gonna day 1 it, or as early as I can. I'm hoping it'll be good. I'm not holding my breath. I'm hoping it'll be great. Now, as New York, we're doing good. Yeah, I made a video about Resident Evil or Silent Hill, and why you should always go to Silent Hill, if you were to pick between the 2 of them. You know what's pretty damn good? I'm missing. Nice. Yeah, House of the Dead 2 is something else. Like, that is by far my favorite. House of the Dead 2 is just absolute banging all the way through. Truly one of the best of all time. Love it more? Well, we're not gonna die there. Can't play the remake yet? Or what? House of the Dead 2? Not out yet. One. Oh, 1. Gotcha. It's okay. I got that didn't hit for some reason. Not great, not bad. Yeah, Scarlet Dawn, I'm willing to wait for it to eventually get something. I feel like right now, Scarlet, I would genuinely have better luck going to the round 1 and playing it there. Like, round 1 would treat me better, I think. Scarlet Dawn's in a rough spot. Or maybe they'll port it. I don't know, hopefully. 2005 Xbox. We'll be doing good. On the Dreamcast? I think only 2 was on the Dreamcast. I think 3 was on weird stuff. It's like Xbox. And then this game was only on PS3, as goofy as that sounds. And arcade, you know. Actually, 1, I think only 2 was on the Dreamcast. And Typing the Dead. Odd porting and all that. Evil Knight? No, I played Vampire Knight though. Yeah, the Wii collection was tight.
Let's get going.
I'll search up ahead. There's nobody.
Should we take the escalator?
Different controls? Oh no, you have to match the shit out of the corner buttons. Because the way you fire is, it's a shotgun. And the way, you have to constantly go like that. And after a while, you know, it adds up. In this game, is hold down R1. So it's really nice on the hand. You just aim and hold down R1. It's pretty easy. House of the 1 and 2 is mouse clicks. And yeah, 3 is 20 minutes straight. It adds up.
No time to relax just yet.
Subway? Yeah.
How the heck are we supposed to fight this many?
Practice? What do you mean? I don't know why you're putting it close. Oh, I have to kill.
They just keep coming.
Oh my god, the crunch! That's fine. Eat that. Well, DM me up, chat. I mean, I just died. That's all it was. Oh, goddamn. Masturbation joke. Is it? Crunch was big. I like Carnival? I have. I played once, and it was one of the worst experiences because my eyes were assaulted. I don't know why. It flashes so much. I like the game. I do not like the effect on the eyes. It's pretty rough. I mean, there's a lot of things that use your hands.
We've got to retreat.
I don't think too hard about it.
This is an authorized transfer form.
They use. I think I always land that good.
That thing is getting closer. Hurry!
Maybe I'll go the record. Nah, the people who are really good at House of the Dead are like, they put on the cabs and stuff, and like, they're really good. God, Carnival's actually really cool too. Ozzy Mars, I'll be doing good today. Like Carnival, right? Daranax, you might like this fact. Carnival is probably one of the meanest games ever made. Am I doing alright? I want to do Haunting Ground, but I needed a pee, so we're gonna do it after this. Well, after I clean after the bathroom and all that, but after this game too. That's fine.
Oh no, dead end.
Maybe the chainsaw? Oh, the truck. The Carnival. This boss fight is bullshit, by the way. This boss fight is absolute bullshit. They're all bullshit. House of the Dead 4 is a bullshit game. I'm not gonna lie. I like this game, but no, there's a lot of sheep hits in this game. But with Carnival, right? I think that game is genuinely impossible to 1cc. So for those who do not know, a lot of classic arcade games, they have this impressive feat, 1cc, where you do it in 1 credit, meaning you put in a quarter, or sorry, it's like $1 now, or whatever, and then you beat it in one unit. I don't know what the unit is. Depends where you are, I guess.
We have to close it quickly. James, above us.
1 unit O currency. So, the whole thing with Carnival. It is genuinely impossible to 1cc. There is so much bullshit in that game. People have made TASes. If you don't know what a TAS is, usually it's a tool-assisted speedrunner challenge. Meaning machines have the actions that you are doing. And then the machines would be awesome, nice. Machines would be playing the game. Meaning it is perfect inputs every time.
Got to be the worst game.
They were, but games like House of the Dead 2 are very, very fair. Carnival is actually impossible. You cannot beat it in 1 credit. You need more than 1. What's the time of this game? Admittedly, I don't remember. I don't run it all the time. I think it's like a 23, maybe. Maybe a 22. I just remember House of the Dead, the main guy is like, it's a Japanese challenge guy, and he does all of them. Kaze, I think. He's an absolute unit of House of the Dead. He has like amazing challenge playthroughs. Oh my god. Alright, doing up and down left right, by the way, if you're doing good. Or the guy get the chainsaw. He found it. He found it. Fell off the truck. He is Retown. He just like me for real. Oh, he has no neck.
What is that?
He has necklace.
Let's use that.
I do have a
Let's
neck,
run that way.
but he doesn't. That being said, a lot of you may be wondering, how the hell do you speedrun rail shooters like this? Usually it's knowing when do enemies spawn and where should you be aiming when it goes. It's very skill-based, actually. Oh, it's peak physique? You're not wrong. I played Fear and Hunger 1. I have. I don't do it as much. I'm not opposed to never doing it again. It's just a bit scarier to stream, honestly. It doesn't have a directory on Twitch, and I'm kind of worried that I might get banned if I do it. I don't know. Call it like superstition or something like that. Paranoia. Fear and Hunger 2 has a directory at the least, but like Fear and Hunger 1 doesn't. And if I got banned on Twitch, I think my life would genuinely probably be like ruined. Oh, not my life would be ruined, but my streaming career would be ruined. Not that much.
You shouldn't be having
I try
this
Rule of
much
Order.
trouble.
Yeah, Rule of Order is tight.
Can't believe it.
Cooler game casually than any speedrun stuff, though. I get the pattern down. Well, no, it's not that. Like, again, all the good speedrunners, like, they know when to reload, when to aim, shit like that. So a lot of the games are just like, oh, in this game, a bit of tech. You can't kill enemies till they stand up. If they're coming off the ground, they can't be damaged till they're up. So it's making sure you know who to shoot, where you're shooting, shit like that. So aim. There's actually a lot of skill that goes in light guns. So. They're neat. They're not like the greatest speedruns ever, but I definitely think people don't give them nearly enough credit. Oh shit, I looked away. Yep, some games have DA, especially in House of the Dead 2, like the OG games. I know typing the Dead's pretty brutal now, so I don't know why I do that. I mean, I guess.
You all right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, like typing in the Dead has DA, which is really goofy. Like it's typing in the Dead. Why would it have DA? And then it does. Like, oh shit. Yeah, I've been hearing about Blood Typers. I've been hearing about that game.
Oh, this can't be safe.
This place hasn't changed since the last time.
You know what wouldn't be a bad idea though? The more I think about it, what if I made a special, like, YouTube video kind of thing for Fear and Hunger 1? Like, maybe I do some kind of YouTube thing for Hunger 1. I don't know. Because I can't stream it on Twitch, but, like,
They're coming up from behind.
there's no rules on it on YouTube, technically. Like, YouTube's more than okay. So I just food for thought there. Like, I won't ever say never, but, like, for Hunger 1, like, I would like to play it more if it didn't mean potentially getting banned on Twitch. YouTube is kind of a wild west where anything goes.
It's almost like we're being invited in.
Alright, it's now time to fight Dante. Look, there he is. He's just literally Dante. How they made him, I don't fucking know. It's Dante. Why is Dante in this game? I don't know. And this. I can't see, but I'm blocking. He's using my screen against me. looks like Dante. We're gonna call him Dante. Until he stops looking like Dante. We're gonna keep calling him Dante. That it is. That it is. Alright, good bud. Just about all the violence against Mortal Kombat. Well, that's your video game release. Oh, except for YouTube. I mean, I use the censor mod anyway because I'd rather not worry about it. Wow. Thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Tell me all about it. Hope you had a good stream.
Let's go!
Like a YouTube video? Yeah, honestly, a video for Hunger 1 would be kind of tight. The problem is, though, like... What's the word? For Fear and Hunger 1, like, at least 2, I feel like I can do a lot more with 2. But for, like, Hunger 1, Alright. How do I put this? I have I don't know, I have a bit of a reverence when it comes to other creators in general, I guess. Like, if other creators do something, I don't like to step on toes, like, you know, especially if, like, I'm not, like, normally doing that anyway. Like, I watch a lot, I watched a lot of the Hunger 1 challenge videos from Propolo, and I don't think I could do anything in Hunger 1 that's, like, remotely interesting. I don't have to, I just play the game, I don't have anything. Like, it's just really cool with that. I love his videos from Hunger 1. That's how I learned a lot more about Hunger 1, too.
5 minutes. We're not going to make it.
So that's also my issue. Like, I don't think I can do anything with Hunger 1, you know? It already hasn't been done. Although I guess you can say with Hunger 2, like, how is that different? I don't watch Hunger 2 stuff. Try to avoid a lot of it, because if I ever want to do anything with Hunger 2, then I won't be able to do it. Oh, it's actually kind of funny. There's like a lot of cool videos you all pointed out, but often I either can't watch them, or if I want to support a friend, I have to leave it on the background, and I can't potentially watch it, because eventually I might want to do something, and I would hate to, you know, rip that idea off, you know? They do look like Frieza, don't they? That hit. Damn it. That's alright. But yeah, I mean, I'm like, I won't say never, right? I say anything about an idea I can do that's kind of original. I mean, I guess I couldn't play through, and that kind of counts, because I haven't played through it in a while either. But like, we'll see. Yeah, how would you stream that? I would do the shout out, but game's a little bit chaotic at the moment. Hey, you what? No, it's over there. Come on. On. God, this boss is such a menace. Oh, dude, she works at super attack. That's fine. God, I hate this man's super attack. It's so fucking weak. Nope, we got jumped. Ah, damn. Alright, one more. Alright, GG. We did it! Alright, now I didn't think I'd be that locked into that game. Days Gone. Hope you had fun. Nice, very nice. I hear that game's really long.
What? He won't stop throwing!
Which ending? No idea, because I think they, like, changed. It's weird.
Is our last hope. This will stop it. Don't give up hope.
A video would be cool. Yeah, I think it could be. Dev, well, all I know about the game is, I promised I will marry you if you ride me as much as your bike. That one, right? I know that thing. And I know the guy was really sad that, I feel for the guy, kind of. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it does, I know people were asking for Days Gone, and then he's like, you should have bought it when it came out! And then it was a PS3 exclusive. I only play games I plan to eventually speedrun. I mean, I play a lot of games. Usually the way I see it is, if we're playing a game casually, we feel it out. That's what that is. Like, it's nice to explore a lot of games. Maybe we'll add it if we really like it. If it's too difficult, it looks weird, maybe we don't. Really depends. Like, speedruns are nice ways of replaying games. We'll like the marathon days, but like, I do a lot of indie days. Like, we do a lot of indie horror stuff. Hell, there's a lot of indie games I never got around to speedrunning. Although I probably should do more of that. Like,
The human race has not been eliminated.
I kind of have an idea that I want to do. And it's an idea that's a spin-off of an idea that a friend had. And I don't think they ever got around to completing theirs. But I would like to do it. And I think it'd be a fun idea. And maybe instead of doing the every game ever, maybe we do that. And then I think I have a really fun idea for it. But it might be tough. He argued the game failed because it wasn't woke. Alright, I didn't know about that. I thought he... I remember him saying the thing that was like, what, the game started doing better on the Steam release, and then people were like, oh, you should make a sequel, and then he was like, didn't do well, but... If he's blaming the... Because it wasn't woke, that was kind of sad. I don't think that's why I didn't do well. Oh, I couldn't name myself Ape, or Cum. I said 4 is a prequel. Yep, the order is, really quick, let me quit this game because it's loud. Yeah, they have the sensors, it's funny. The order of House of the Dead, before we do the beer back, it is Overkill, 1, 2, 4, 3, Scarlet Dawn. I think that's the order. And then there's some weird spin-offs too. Yeah, House of the Dead 3 is like the future where you're playing as like, God, I don't even remember who the fuck they are. I know one of them is G, and then the other one is, wait, is it G? I think it's G. Pretty sure it's G. And then the other one's like the daughter of the other guy, I think. No, not Scarlet Dawn. Scarlet Dawn. Like, Until Dawn. I have an idea. I do have an idea. But we shall see. Anyway, was it? Oh yeah, Days Gone. I mean, that's Johnny at that point, but... Alright, up next we're doing Haunting Ground, but first I gotta piss, and I think there's like a little snack for me downstairs. Now that you mentioned like hours ago that she made something small, and I hope it didn't go bad. Alright, anyway though, I gotta pee, we're gonna do Haunting Ground. So before that, I am going to be right back. It'll be nice to go into Haunting Ground. Alright, break time! It's been about 5 hours, I need to piss. So if you all been enjoying the stream, if you're new, follow the channel, it's appreciated, it's free, it's harmless, hurts nobody. It's quite based, in fact. Anyway, yeah, there's that. I need to play an ad. Gonna avoid the ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Don't worry, I'm just pissing, so you're not gonna miss anything. Alright, ready? Alright, ad. You might miss these banging tunes, though. Oh my god, banging tunes. Shit. I am back. Give me one moment. I have a sandwich in my mouth. Plenty Fangs and Freckles sang the tier 1 for 27 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters and thanks. And hope all is good. Hope you're having a good time. That's also 3 Twitch babies who run after me. Jelly sandwich? Nah, peanut butter and jelly. Tasted fucking amazing though. I also have 2 Oreos. We watched John Wick 4. And it felt unnecessary. See, I've never seen John Wick. What flavor are these Oreos? I don't know what flavor these are. Strawberry. Strawberry mint? Because it's like, it tastes like tangy, which is nice. And then there's like mint. I didn't miss anything. What, for John Wick? I heard they're very good. What, the movies? 1, 2, and 3? I don't know, apparently 4 is unnecessary from what Val was saying. I don't have an opinion. They seem fun. Seem like good times. They're weird but nice. Exactly. They are. Thank you. Yeah, this Oreo is like mint and strawberry. Same with the follow. Also, I just realized something. The follow is actually a little low. I don't know why. Better than. Is Marcelli? Hope all's good. Yeah, we're about to get into Haunting Ground, but I haven't really had any food today. So I am savoring the half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich I had, and these 2 Oreos, which I've eaten 1. I got the next one already. Where is Haunting Ground? Where is Haunting Ground? Ah, there. That was BP. Much like Haunting Ground, it is a game that is a spin-off of RE4. Not a spin-off, but like... It's kind of like Devil May Cry, where this game kind of comes from that. Yeah, I've been hearing all about Final Destination 6, and it sounds pretty tight. You know, I'm feeling pretty good today. It's weird. I was feeling a little bit tired when stream started, but now I'm feeling pretty damn good. And these Oreos are hitting the spot. Gets hit by a car like 4 times. That's pretty funny. How's Mr. MMA? I hope you're doing good. Haunting Ground. There's a ground. It's haunted. Well, it's haunting. Only 1, though. So there's only 1. Peanut butter jelly M&M's. Nice. Is that Post Malone Oreo? Maybe. Is there a localized version? Yes. But we're not doing that because that's slower. How the Japanese version is actually called Demento, which we're playing thanks to Demento. But the North American version is called Haunting Ground, which I have it. It's faster to do this version. Might pick it up. You might be better off, possibly, if you have alternative methods, maybe maybe you look into finding it off a truck. Haunting Ground is notable as one of the most expensive PS2 games to play. Hell, let's actually play the fun game right now, chat. If I go to eBay and look up Haunting Ground PS2, let's see. How much faster is the version? Well, this version is faster. Funny enough, not because of any localizations, it's because it's on PSN. It's a PS3 game. That's why. That's the only reason, nothing else. I'll tell you right now what it is going for. This will be fun. Okay. A North American copy of Haunting Ground without a manual sold for $300. Full case and box, about $400. European copy, I found one about $350. Another complete copy sold for about $500. About $400 to $500. Oh, found another one about $510. Maybe you have the full case and box. What's wrong on PS5? No. Yeah, Demento's for the Japanese version. We speedrun this version because it's on PSN. That's actually the whole reason. We don't really care about it being Japanese or not. It's the fact that you can get the PSN copy, which digital on PS3 is faster than, a PS2 game. Right. I thought a disc. I do have a disc, but I mean, a PS2 disc isn't gonna work on a PS5. Oh wait, wrong button. One of those games will never get ported. This game's only ported in Japan is the funny part. Like... Now that attitude? I'm sure, why not? I mean, I'm going with the current attitude. If my attitude had an effect on this game getting ported, then it would have been ported already. That Ruler Rose is the most expensive. I think Kuon might have it beat out. Haunting Ground is one of the most, not the most. It is probably like the number 3 of the top 3. I think Kuon's number 1. Ruler Rose is weird because, like, I think globally Haunting Ground is more, but if you only count NA, then Ruler Rose is more. And then Kuon's just hell. Kuon is hell. That is the best way of putting it. Kuon is hell. Getting Kuon is hell. There's no other answer to that. Ruler Rose, right now, European copies are kind of becoming memes. There are, like, apparently a bunch of copies in, like, Italy that just happened. Like, I don't know why. It's weird. Ruler Rose PAL more accepted in England? Nah, PAL copies of Ruler Rose got kind of funny because someone just found a bunch of them. So I think it kind of tanked a little bit. Ruler Rose is not the most banned game out there. I think Manhunt has a beat. Or Manhunt 2 would have a beat. Actually, no. You don't want to know the most banned game. You definitely don't want to know. You definitely don't want to know. Actually, I know the most banned game. It's not that. It is not an answer you want to hear. That answer is actually really bad. Now I think about it. There was a banned game on the PS2 and, what's the word? Xbox Original. And, yeah, no, that one, I just realized, no, it is not those. Ruler Rose never got banned. The British removed it from, like, sales because they hate, I don't know, video games. No! The most banned game in this era is probably the Guy game. Is it pornographic? I need to restart the run. I forgot what I was doing. The Guy game. Do not look for a copy. Do not buy a copy. If you see it, avoid it. Or, I don't know, even report it. Yeah, the Guy, I saw the YouTube chat. Yeah, the Guy game. The Guy game is legitimately child pornography at this point.
it is like I think there's like censored, like, you know, censored versions of the game, but like I think the story goes, the God game came out in the era of like, what, you know, Girls Gone Wild on Comedy Central and how they had those ads back in the day? The idea behind it is they wanted girls going wild, where they'd throw them a t-shirt and then they would have them, like, you know, pull off their top and then they show titties and then people will buy the DVDs so they can jerk off to it. So the thing is, the Guy game had something like that, and, you know, it had topless women. The thing is, one of the, let's say, actresses, one of the participants, lied about her age. She was not, you know, she was not Girls Gone Wild, she was Child Gone Wild, because she wasn't 18, she was 17. And, legally, that game got into a lot of legal issues, because, yeah, she lied about her age to get into the game. Or get into the show, or whatever. You know about this? Yeah, it's a big controversy with the Guy game. So, the Guy game at this point got, you know, obviously banned. I think it had versions that the game got banned, because those, obviously were bad. And I think afterward what ended up happening is, what's the word? I think they cut that out and then released the game normally. I think they double checked the IDs. They did. It's called a fake ID, and people can do that. I don't think they were just like, you know, trying to be, well, I mean, they're trying to be scummy in a different way, but I don't think they're trying to do that. For what it's worth, I guess. Yeah, they cut her out, and then they released regular copies of the game. The thing is, though, there are still versions of that game out there that, exist. And those are, I'm pretty sure, genuinely illegal to have. Like, it is actually a legal video game. And you will get in a lot of trouble if you have that. Which you probably should, yeah. There we go, now we're good. Manhunt's divisive for other reasons. Just, oh, realistic violence. I would definitely say that Manhunt has more of a bad reputation than Rule of Rose does. Rule of Rose is because, like, a bunch of British reasons, and also it was never banned, it got pulled. Getting pulled just means you don't have distribution. You're not gonna get beaten to death if you own a copy of Rule of Rose. Talk about the Guy game? Yes, actually. Well, we just finished talking about it. So, yeah. Scott the Waz has a copy. I'm pretty sure he's probably destroyed at this point, or I don't know. Either way, I definitely avoid it all cost. That's the good way of putting it. I didn't pick the ender. Hope you're doing good today. Also, yeah, but these days he'll saying, oh, you don't have DGen games today. There is terrible games out there today, man. There's awful games out there, and DGen games is hell. I go on Steam right now and look at new and trending, and I guarantee you I'm gonna find like at least 5 hentai games where people are whacking off. Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Neat and times have changed in that way. Nintendo Store? I don't know about that one. Gross? I mean, personally, I've never understood it. I feel like, why do you need to buy a game for that? I feel like there's easier methods. I'm just very confused by that. I don't judge. I'm just genuinely confused. I feel like... AI DGen? Oh, it's not unethical gooning, huh? Why not? Oh, no, I feel like it's too much work to play something, isn't it? Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's too much work. Yeah, I slop. Oh, I don't care about that. I'm just not gonna buy that. Oh, I don't buy any fucking hentai games. I bought one as a meme, and I gifted it to a friend, and then they gifted it back to me, and I don't know what I expected. Steam shit on Gooning tag? They probably already have it. What about Steam notifications? I heard a really funny story recently, and I'm not gonna name any names, but I'll give you the gist of it. If you know the person, please do not say their name, but it was really funny because I saw it in a bunch of random Discords I was in. But I saw it in a gaming Discord, right? Just a gaming Discord. You know, people don't know that if you're playing games on Discord, it will announce what you're playing. If the game will sync that way. And like, there's an activity feed that says blank is playing blank, and they'll get a lot of games. And in a regular gaming Discord that I am in, I'll even say actually a speedrunning one, like a regular speedrunning Discord. Someone is playing like a hentai game. I don't think there's a hentai game, but the art of the game was just some topless chick. It was like the equivalent of like sex chess or something like that. And they just had that like, blank is playing this. And then it happened so frequently that someone had to say, hey man, there's no rules against this, but can you please stop sharing your activity? Because it kept showing up. Like, it kept showing up. It's like, hey, please stop sharing this. Because they look at the activity feed and they just keep seeing, like, naked chick. A goon in private, man. I'm not gonna name where. I don't want people to name where. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna mention where. It wasn't any of mine. Like, I was just a humble viewer.
No.
I just saw the message. I saw the person saying, like, hey, don't do that. And I saw the person like, oh, sorry, I didn't know. Oh, Huey's being a bad boy. Hey, where's this dog? There we go. Come on. Oh, there ain't no resets. He's a bit better. Who's Eepy? Well, he needs to wake up.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Cool. You get the real games? Well, one of the upsides of that, I suppose, is, hell, that's why I have a job. I think a lot of gaming and game advertisement these days are getting very guerrilla advertising. Cap of Pride, by the way. There's a lot of guerrilla advertising out there now, where it's a lot more going to, like, you know, focused areas that might enjoy a game than not. Anyway, this is a really bad intro. Awesome, Phil, be doing good. Gamers. Gotta be embarrassing. In all fairness, I think most people want to just forget if that happens. They'd rather just not think about it. How about one cheeky reset so I can try to get the good RNG? I had a bad Huey. How about one reset so I can try to get a good run, okay? How about one reset? Maybe we'll have a better run. Well, I mean, we've been doing one reset for a lot of these games. I figure Haunting Ground gets it too. And we'll be fine. I actually will be fine after this. What level you're on? Wait, oh god, that sounds horrifying. I mean, more power to people. I'm sure there's a, you know, because there's clearly a market for these games. People are clearly buying them. It's like, I'm not judging people who do. I'm more just like, I'm thinking from like the technical standpoint. It's like, I don't know, I feel like it'd be easier just to goon than it is to buy a video game and goon. Maybe people like them for the story, I don't know. They make so much money. There's a market. I don't know, gooners are the market. I don't understand. Maybe I'm not a gooner, I don't know. You don't buy gooning games? Neither do I don't understand it. That's what I'm talking about. I don't, like, I kind of assume that There has to be easier ways. Tell me I bought one. I bought one gooning game. You're wondering what it was, by the way, I bought a meme game called Slentai, or I think it was Slender Hentai, where you get a bunch of anime pages of hentai pages of Slender. And a friend of mine kept gifting me a hentai game, so I gifted them that one, and I thought it was funny. And then they gifted it to me right back. But I spent money on that, so I count that. XLs? Right, but like... No, I guess that's the point. I guess that's the point right there. That's fair. No. Okay, on. Confirmed fake gooner. I never claimed to be a real gooner. That's how I was complaining about Dead Rising the whole time. I don't have that kind of power. It was a stretch goal on Kickstarter. Oh no. I'm glad I still have a spell, by the way. I do know that, actually. Yeah, like I said, to each their own. A bad horror game gooner. I guess that's fair. Suppose it would track. But I mean, in terms of gaming, let's see. I'm playing games, either one, I'm, you know, streaming games, which I would say a lot of my game playing tends to be, I own Cum Clicker. Yeah, that's because you gifted me Cum Clicker. I own DGen games, I don't play them. People just gift them to me sometimes. I'm not a coward, so I accept them. Anyway, what was it saying? Oh yeah, but for gaming, I mean, normally if I'm playing games, it tends to be like, what, I'm playing League in my free time, or whatever I have on the fucking, I don't know. It's so embarrassing. I mean, it's not that bad. It's only embarrassing me feel embarrassed, but that was not, we're actually doing good. I'm kind of a professional clown. I can only be so embarrassed by things. I assume most people, you gifted them. Oh, he owns so many games. How awful. I gifted them. Well, I wonder why he owns these games. Cum Clicker. It's a version of Cookie Clicker, but instead of cookies, you click on cum. Or you click cum. I don't know. I've never played it. Assuming... I've never even played Cookie Clicker. You click on the cookies, or do you click to generate them? I just know that you keep clicking, and then you make cookies or something. But I don't know which one it actually is. I've never played Cookie Clicker or Cum Clicker. On. Well, in this case, it'd be on cum, then. So, yeah, I play like things like League. I play, obviously, all the horror games on stream and speedruns and stuff. And every now and again, I'll do, like, random games. Whatever I think is kind of funny. Every now and again, I have a backlog of, like, Steam games that aren't really stream appropriate, but, like, I kind of want to play. And maybe I'll beat them at some point. Stuff like that. Nice kick. Thank you. Also, no, I am not... someone said earlier as well, I am not streaming on Kick. Am I able to be embarrassed? No, I could probably be embarrassed. Oh, there's plenty of things that can embarrass me. There's probably plenty of shame I can feel. I'm just saying though, like, what shame would I feel if someone finds out I own a fucking hentai game? Hell, if you look at my Steam list, I'm pretty sure there's someone. I think my buddy gifted me this. I think my buddy gifted me a game called what the fuck's it called? I think it's called Buddha Fix Dicks Dine and Dash. Someone gifted me that. I think it was my buddy Shiroi. I think it's because it was on sale.
Huey.
Well, I admit to playing. Oh yeah, I admit to playing League. Yeah, you got it.
Go Go, Huey.
You gifted. Oh, it was you. It was you who did it. Okay, I don't remember who did it. People just gift me things. I don't know what I don't know what it is. I don't know who does it all the time. You did it. Okay. You will take the credit for that then. Okay. I don't know who did it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't keep in mind who gives me every fucking degen game in my list. Usual suspects are either Reese assisted, which assisted doesn't show up as much as he used to because hours. Chiroy, or I don't know if Juo's done it, but he might have. We'll probably get around to that one at some point, I think, Corey. Is there anything there to remember the title? I mean, it's a very notable title. What can I say?
No. Huey.
I mean, a lot of them, Mr. Trotty, might be the idea that it's haha, just kidding, and then one day you think about the joke, and then you start, you know, using the joke, and then
Huey.
we got another one, boys, and it ends up like that.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Many things start as irony, and then after that, they become sincere. This constitutes kink shaming? Which part? I mean, sure, why not? But I don't know. I mean, in terms of embarrassment, though, I don't know. I mean, I stream for a living. Like, I feel like as long as you own your, you joined at the wrong time. Did you? I suppose it's up to you, as mortem. Free kink shaming? Oh no, we're just talking about like, what, people who buy the Steam hentai games and all that. I mean, you can only be ashamed if you feel shame. And some things I think people probably should feel shame, but I think other things like what? I mean, it's rather harmless. I'm not gonna lie, the guy who's buying hentai games is rather harmless. Or yeah, hell, not even the guy, like anyone. Missed it twice in a row. Oh, we'll continue here. That's fine. Let's see. I think we should be fine. A little bit scuffed, but I think we're alright. You never get to see it, but that's the backup strat. It's kind of annoying. Usually that would kill a run. It's like a good 20 seconds down. Well, I mean, it's also an evolution in that case. It'd be like, what, bad rats? Remember bad rats? Everyone gifted each other bad rats and shit. For the memes? Or which one? Oh, you mean gifting hentai games. I mean, for some people, it's probably one of those things that it's irony. It's an ironic joke until it's not. And then they become a customer. A customer! Oh, God. Sometimes you get some people shit post games. That too. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd rather play some of those bad hentai games over, well, not on stream, but like, I'd rather play some of those bad hentai games than some of the shit I've been sent. Like, we're never playing, what is it, Guardian of Light ever again? That game was hot ass. I never want to touch that game. I don't even want to look at it. Those are my Steam recommendations. I already have, you know what's funny? My Steam recommendations are already messed up. Because apparently some of the games I play fall in line with that, like Fear and Hunger. And mine were never good. Some of the horror games I play have nudity, and since it has nudity, you get every degen hentai game under the sun getting recommended to me now. Oh yeah, but going back to the idea of embarrassment, you can really only... Also, that's true, D-Man. But you can only really feel shame if you, you know, I guess if you feel shame. If something's can't be shameful if you're not feeling bad about it. I mean, at the end of the day, if you think rationally, how many things can you really feel too bad about? If anything, I think most cases, I feel a lot worse about things directly in my own control, and I feel like have negatively impacted me more than anything. Which is kind of goofy in a way. That being said, I do think that, like, let's go with the difference here. I think you buying a hentai game in your own time and, you know, someone sees you on Steam maybe playing that, that's one thing. But I do think that maybe the example of someone in a public gaming Discord constantly showing that they're playing a hentai game is a little bit different. Because, like, you curate your Steam friends list, you don't really curate a Discord. Like, that made me feel shame on that one. I get it. You probably have different levels of what you feel and don't feel. So, depends per person. Guardian of Darkness, whatever that game is called. I remember that fucking game. The game was awful. Also, for GDQ runs, I'll tell you right now, they're very good at not doing that. Like, you're not gonna ideally see that anymore. If someone's doing that, they fucked up. Like, I can definitely tell you for GDQ, like, part of the process nowadays is, like, if you're, like, a runner on stage, right? Like, they will have you, like, they will manually check your Steam settings. Like, they will check for you. Like, there's been enough of those in the past that used to happen. Usually, it's not as nice as friend is playing, you know, jerking off game, and it's usually more, like, you've been added by slur, and someone just types a slur.
Huey.
And more power to you.
No. Huey.
Good. Wow, I mean, a lot of people will do that. Like, it's kind of like
Huey.
the moment they see that a Steam alert is showing up, it's constant ads. They didn't disable that. So ideally, if you're like on GDQ or any event, they have you check that immediately. It's like one of the things they'll check. Like, you're on stage. Oh wait,
Huey.
where is he?
Huey. Huey.
And Sean will be doing good.
Go Huey.
Has 9,000 games. Happens.
Go Huey. Go Huey.
Good morning.
Huey.
We got Huey now, and I can continue. But yeah, going back to like how like people mention all the time, like, oh, what's your guilty pleasure? Like, I don't have any guilty pleasures.
Huey.
I'll tell you straight up, like for music, right? Like, oh, some people tell you like, oh, I don't like listening to Creed. You know what keeps showing up on my Instagram? That one song, the fuck, what is it? The one last breath, like, one last breath, all right? The Creed songs keep showing up. Dog pat thing seems rough. It is. Huey sucks. I'm 6 feet from the edge. I think it is that. There's a couple. The hold me now. It is 6 feet. There. Yeah, hold me now, right? Shows up all the time. I remember back in the day, it wasn't cool to listen to Creed. Now people don't care. There's the Green Jelly song, the Little Pig song, which is cursed as fuck. Oh, dude, you know what I like? One of my favorite songs, actually. One of the coolest songs ever. Unironically, actually. You can take away my street cred if you want. I don't care about street cred when it comes to music. That's why I don't care. That's why I don't listen to as much metal as I used to. A lot of metal fans are, like, weird. I mean, I still do, but, like, a lot of them are like, oh my god, you don't listen to the hard shit? I can't believe it. No, I don't give a shit about that. You know what I'll listen to? Toxic by Britney Spears. Say what you will about that song. It's probably one of the best bass lines in any song ever made. Listen to that bass line. It fucking goes hard. Like, goddamn. Song's a banger? It is a banger. But there's some people who are like, oh my god, ew, you listen to Britney Spears? I don't care. You know what else I love? I like Kylie Minogue's, Come Into My World. It's a good one. Like on music when no one can hear you? Yeah, see, I don't have any of these problems. Just music. Call Me Maybe. I mean, Carly Rae Jepsen's pretty tight. She has her album, Emotion, I think it was. It's a good album. Very good album. Thunder World is a bop. It is a bop. An absolute bop. Wait. Love Shack, Dragula, Toxic Matchup. That's pretty funny. I might have to. Oh, the Dragula is kind of the odd man out of that one, isn't it? So, I guess the point I'm making is, to a large degree, you can only really feel shame about something if you feel bad about it. Some people might feel bad about listening to, you know, music that's not exactly in their demographic, but why would you? What's so bad about it? Maybe you love watching romance movies or something, because it's girly. I don't know, you know it's a banging movie? 13 going on 30. He's dirty, or, you know, flirty, 30, and thriving. It's a fun movie. It has Mark Ruffalo in it. He plays like a fat kid, and he's not fat anymore. And then she realizes that, you know, she can be herself. Oh, people make you feel shame for a lot of things. Maybe you watch a Marvel movie. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You watch The Avengers. How dare you? No, I imagine a lot of people have been enjoying Thunderbolts lately. There's no shame in that. You can only feel shame if, you know, someone's trying to make you feel bad. That's the thing. People are trying to make you feel bad for doing something. Now, obviously, there are some cases, like, again, going to the Discord guy that was, you know, publicly announcing his goon sessions. I think you should feel shame on that. I think that should be shamed. But, you know, you're having your private goon session, you buy your own thing. People have different values. I'm not going to tell you everyone's values. So that's the answer. And also, a lot of it can't be explained. People feel weird about a lot of things. You might feel embarrassed about things you don't even think about. I tell some people are, you know, they feel shame that they have big ears. Some people feel shame that they, I don't know, have long fingers. They have short fingers. They have big feet. They have small feet. People have their quirks. Remember that guy who spent a fortune on the Has No Hotel anime thing? I do remember that guy. My favorite part is later people saying, I get what he was saying, and that was kind of funny. They have salad fingers? They could. You know, and that's your goon sesh, you gotta go to the goon Discord. Well, that's different, you're going to the goon Discord, you know? Sounds a little bit different there. I like Ashley's big ears. I think they're adorable. I think too many people were mean to poor Ashley. There's a goon Discord? What if I told you there are goon Discords? There are multiple. Where? I don't fucking know. Around. Sure, you can find them. I don't know where they are. I'm not joining. I don't want to join a goon Discord. Hey boys, I'm back. Oh, that wasn't cool, guy, but doing good. It doesn't sound like a very fun time. There's a whole lot of them. Bet there are. So I guess, you know, the best way to answer that is simply, we live in a society. So. Live in a society. An awful lot of living in a society going around. Oh, you know what though? Like, I'll say it right now, I'm not immune to shame. Especially when I was younger, dude, I felt shame about a lot. I felt shame about a lot of things back in the day. Like hell, old Ecdycis. Let me tell you one of the funny stories about high school Ecdycis, right? There is one of my favorite games that if you told old me that I played this game, they would be like red in the face, right? When I was in high school, when I was a kid growing up, I felt too embarrassed to play 2 games that I really love now, which are Lollipop Chainsaw and Catherine. I cared a lot more about what people thought of me back then. Like, oh, what do people think I'm buying the you know, the DJ cheerleader game or the, you know, the Booba game? And then I realized, wait, these games are absolute fucking bangers. There's a lot more substance than people think. And what? Yeah, I mean, you can look at the covers if you want, but yeah, no, that's what I thought back in the day. I was literally like in the demographic of people who would have bought that back in the day, I think, because I was what, I think a senior in high school when those games came out, roughly. I mean, maybe not Catherine, but definitely Lollipop Chainsaw. Hell, back in the day, yeah, you couldn't watch anime, or else people thought you were weird. Nowadays, anime is cool as hell. Right, but like, I'm just saying, things change. Things change. People change. So. I guess something else that's pretty comforting is that for the most part, people don't really, people normally don't really think beyond, what's the word? People probably don't think very much beyond the moment. Like, if you, let's say you buy Catherine in a game shop, right? Or you buy some weird, like, Coomer anime game at GameStop. You know, they're not gonna think about you forever. They're not gonna constantly think about that guy. They're gonna say, alright, here's your change. And then they move on to life. Haven't shown you your 30s? I mean, I don't know, I feel like ever since I started streaming. It's only weird if you make it weird. True. What are you linking? No linking allowed. Physical.store. Oh, missed a period in that sentence. Like, they got it too? Well, yeah, but that's how people work, right? Everyone wants to be accepted, so that's how they normally call you weird. Yeah. Oh, I mean, people will call you, I mean, realistically though, if someone wants to call you weird or not want to make you fit in, they'll just do it. It doesn't matter. They'll just do it. It can be for anything. If someone really wants to judge you, they've already judged you. They're looking for an excuse. Who cares? Right, that's the point I'm making. I don't care now. Nowadays, I love Catherine. I play it once per year. Back in the day, though, you know, as an awkward teenage Ecdycis, I didn't want to, you know, be awkward around the poor people working in GameStop as I buy my DJ anime Booba game. A lot more awkward back then. So. Times change, people change. Oh, I get made fun of plenty for a variety of things. I kind of mentioned about, like, you know, the whole BRDR thing when that came out. I got fucking made fun of a bunch. I guess the whole streamer thing is you kind of grow numb to it. Also, I was kind of made fun of my whole life. Not necessarily in a bad way. I wasn't, like, you know, constantly picked on or anything. I got a lot of people who did a lot of the mean names and shit like that. I guess the idea was to toughen you up. Whether it be, what, family, stuff like that. A very thick skin as a result. But it's kind of funny because, like, I don't know, I feel like when it comes to, like, bans on Twitch, for instance, like, oh, didn't you ban someone earlier today randomly? Yeah, they're being annoying and they were gonna fit the vibe. They also provided 0 value to anything. Also, I timed someone out for like 30 minutes in YouTube. The YouTube person, guess what? They're subscribed to the channel. They're probably just being annoying for the sake of being annoying. They'll probably feel better. Onimusha 2's coming out tomorrow. Not sure. I think it's the 22nd. The other person, they're not following the channel. Immediate one of the earliest comments was them being rude. What are they gonna bring? What kind of value are they bringing to the table? Nothing. Now I know. Oh, why are you thinking that way in streaming? And realistically, the idea of value isn't like oh, how much blood can I squeeze out of a rock, or money can I squeeze out of a rock? No, it's more the idea that, you know, someone passively watching and chilling is, yeah, you know, they're chilling. They bring a good vibe to the stream.
Come on.
That's fine.
Good
But
boy.
someone just coming in, not following, brand new, being a dick. Yeah, no, they're gonna be a dick immediately. There's nothing that, like, they're not going to change.
Good boy.
They weren't watching in the first place. Shit like that.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy.
What you play a watch? Pretty much. Weird is just things that people use as, out from the norm from what they got.
Good boy. Come on.
They probably will, Sopada. Damn right. Hey, some people embrace it. Oh yeah, but I guess the funny thing about bands is, believe it or not, how do you know if Huey likes you or not? You kind of just hope he does. And then he might. You just sort of hope. There's also a dog level at the end of the game. You can keep training him, he's more obedient, but when the speedrun, not really a way to tell.
Huey.
Oh, but I was saying... how did I put this? I lost my train of thought. I guess stream-wise, I know how to curate it pretty well at this point. Oh yeah, no, I don't ban a lot of people. Like, it's funny, oh, you banned someone today. Yeah, no, I rarely ban people. I only ban people if they're being really annoying or, like, just being weird. Fuck, I don't think I hear Huey.
Come on.
Maybe?
Come on.
Alright, that worked. Good, we good. So I was worried for a second there. Yeah, there's the dog level, which, you can train him up higher and casually it does a lot more. Speedrun, you don't go beyond D. But you can get him all the way to, like, I think A. It's either A or S, I don't remember. And he'll, like, listen more, he'll do more damage, stuff like that, I think. I don't remember the damage, I definitely know he listens better. But yeah, I've had some pretty mean insults, pretty sketchy comments, and I've timed people out instead of banning them. And then some people have done seemingly minor things who have banned. And it's usually a vibes-oriented thing. I will definitely say, though, like, the biggest pet peeve or the quickest thing is, I'll admit this, too. Like, if you want to have more leniency, maybe you're acting up. Here, I'll give you the secret. Whenever I scold someone, or whenever I notice someone's being weird, I will click on their name. And then I'll pop up with this little thing called the follow age. If they're following the channel, have been following for a bit, they get a lot more leniency. They've been here, they're usually not causing problems. So it's fine. Skadelka? Oh my god, I got fucking bodied. But we'll be learning the speedrun soon, and hopefully that'll be good.
Come on.
Yeah, no, admittedly, the longer people can go not causing problems and they have, like, an off day, like, people have off days, I'm not gonna judge that entirely. It's not the end of the world to have a bad day. Now, obviously, it depends on the extent of the bad day, like, I think there's a big difference in what a bad day can possibly mean in these cases, but, in a lot of cases, I think, a lot more leniency can be given to people that isn't given. Please don't spawn Danielle. Maybe. Alright, good. Oh, and this part's always sketch as hell. I'm like, maybe I'm good. We good. But yes. That is the major difference. Anyway. I guess that's the long answer to that question. Yeah, Mr. Cardo? No, that comes later. Comes after the Daniela boss fight. We're almost on that. Oh, my shoulders are gonna get out the way, you. Oh, it's on there. I'll be doing good. Ooh, that was way too close. Chat, I need to play a brief ad, by the way. If you're wondering why now, this is probably the best time because we have a giant golem just walking and he's marching and it's pretty slow. So we do it now, and by the time you're back, it should be the Daniela fight. So you don't miss the Daniela boss fight, I'm gonna play the ad now. Alright, ready? Alright, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? Edge. Morning, Donny Jams. Are we doing good? I turn on the flannels. Oh wait, I want to turn up the fan. That's right. That burger, dude. Dude, the burger, man, I think was like, what, timed out like 8 times? I timed that guy out like 8 fucking times. Kept coming back every day. You'd say, Jesus loves you, or some kind of preaching. And I was like, I don't care. You're allowed to love Jesus. Don't preach it in chat. Stop that. And then that guy got timed out like 8 times. And then I told him one more time, I was like, hey, if you do it again, I'm banning you permanently. Cut it out. And then he did it again, and then he got permanently banned. I was livid. Exactly. Like, again, it's like, you're allowed to do that. I'm not gonna have a brain aneurysm because you said Jesus. I don't want people using the stream as their own, like, fucking platform. It's not your soapbox. If anything, it's my soapbox. And usually I talk about things that, like, I don't know, I guess gooning in this case. I'm not exactly talking about highbrow shit right now. Like, you know, I curated that. That's the diff. Oh, exactly. Some people come into the stream and be purposely annoying. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. You've been annoying for 5 minutes, and then they get banned. Every now and again, there's defenders, by the way. The defenders are the worst ones. The defenders are easily the worst ones. I hate the defenders. Defenders are terrible. Like, the obvious dumbasses, they're fine. They're obviously dumbasses. Like, hell, they might even reform after a bit of time. Like, a dumbass is just a dumbass. I don't care about that. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. Someone insulted me on their first message. First message in the channel. Account created 3 days ago. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You're telling me that this person made an account to insult me. No, it's a song and dance. They come in, they watch the ad, they insult me, and then I ban them. Or I just time them out or something. I don't care. No, not the Marvel show. The defenders tend to be people who will, like, oh, why did you ban that person? And then it's like, what the fuck do you think I did that? And they tend to be a lot more self-righteous about it. And like, oh, you should treat people nicer. No, I'm not gonna treat the guy who called me a slur nicer. But what if you wanted to be nice? He made an account 3 days ago to call me a slur. He's not being nice. I'm giving a hypothetical here, by the way. No one did that recently. It's happened before, but not like recently. Like, defenders always go for the worst. It's the worst case there. Like, I would rather deal with someone actively insulting me than someone defending those people. You agree with the streamer in every scenario. Well, there you go. That's a way of doing it, too. Also, often, yeah, that happens, too. Oftentimes, the defender is, like, working with the bad people, technically. And then what happens is they make the streamer look more like an asshole. He's like, oh, why did you get that person? That person's so nice. No, they're not. They're being a prick. Hey, I'll go to the example again today. Like, the weird guy in YouTube chat, that guy got timed out for 30 minutes. He'll probably be back. He'll probably say something weird the next day. He'll probably be stupid. I don't know. That's fine if he does it. It's not the end of the world. But the defender, they're a problem. Oh, it happens quite a lot, Blaze. It happens a lot. Like, there's always a lot Twitch-wise. I mean, I've been streaming for a while. I admit I look weird. Oh, I'm back to weird. I have a very particular look. I look very unique. Let's put it that way. That's a nice way. I look very unique. No, I know what I am. I know what I am very well. You know what I am very well, Chad. You know what I know what you are? You're Ricardo posters, because now is the time to flick. It's this emote, if you don't know what it is. Post that! I look cool? Thank you. Yeah, like, it's kind of funny. Every now and again, I get like, why do you have this mustache? Shave off your mustache. I hate your mustache. I don't mind my mustache. I can shave it off whenever I want. I really don't care. It's a mustache. It is hair on my face. I have shaved it before. I think last time I shaved it was last Halloween. Wait, was it? Hello, J-Rat. I'm a yellow flannel? Wait, oh, fellow flannel. Oh, I thought, gotcha. What was I saying? Alright. Oh no, I can shave it off. I shaved it off for Halloween once. No problems. I was gonna shave it off for the wedding, but I kind of just trimmed the sides. I might do this again, the sides again. I kind of shaved the sides of my face. A little bit cleaner look. It's nice. I keep it because Nalikue likes it. And I kind of joke about it, but I was half joking because between the opinions of online, you know, weird online dudes who seem to care a lot about a man's facial hair, and the girl that I'm dating, admittedly, one of those opinions holds a lot higher respect than the other one. I choked on my spit, I'm dying. How shocking as that might sound.
Looks like I've no choice. Over here.
Yeah, I should listen to the chat men more, you're right. People asked about it, it's a weird mustache. It looks weird, it's wispy, it's different. Hey, where the hell is this guy? There he is. What people have to do with them? Again, people will always poke at things that are different. It doesn't matter. The other day, we have a laugh about it. Sometimes it's a laugh, sometimes people get willfully annoying. Thank you, Mindlink. Oh, sometimes I've made the joke, too. Some people mention the, you know, the reverse Hitler. I think it's a funny name for it. Oh, some guy was trying to make fun of the mustache, and they asked did I have a reverse Hitler, and then I said yeah, because I hate Hitler, and then I asked do they like Hitler, and they said yes, and then I banned them, not because they made fun of the mustache, because they said they support Hitler, which, yeah, I'm gonna ban that, I'm not stupid. Why the fuck would you keep that? That's dumb. Like, I really don't care about insults to me. I've been insulted plenty. Oh, you know what, chat, I was a heavy kid. I was definitely a heavy kid. Right? When I was growing up, like nowadays, I'm not like, you know, no, it was not Kanye. It was some I don't remember the name of the guy. It was some random guy. But, and when I was growing up, I was a bit of a heavy kid. Again, I wasn't like the world's fattest guy or the world's fattest kid. Like, right now, just for reference, I'm very open about my weight and stuff. I'm about 190, 190 flat. Now, not like 199 saying 190. No, I weighed myself this morning, 190 on the dot. I think literally tomorrow might be 189, because I ate very light today. And I've been trying to eat, like, June is I'm gonna hone myself, I'm gonna get back down to mid 180. That is my plan. I've kind of been rocking my weight around there. It's not bad, right? And like I said, like, it's not exact, it's at that mid area. It's a weird mid area. Anyway, the point I'm making is that I've always been a heavy kid, right? I've always been, like, on the heavier side. Again, it's not like, I'm not the world's fattest man, I'm not like the whale. But it's definitely heavier than the norm. And when I was in high school, I was heavier than the norm. Same idea, I was a chubby kid. Anyway, the point I'm making is I got plenty of insults about my weight. My favorite one I love to bring up is that when I was a kid, I was so happy because my mom, she bought me a guitar. My mom and dad, they bought me a guitar. I've always wanted to have one. I've always wanted to learn how to play guitar, and I never had the chance to play an instrument. So I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I get to play a guitar. Birthday, moment I got the guitar. My uncle and my brothers, they gave me a nickname because I have the guitar. They called me Fat Halen. And admittedly, it's pretty fucking funny. I laughed. Called me Fat Halen. I was like, oh, that's a good one. That was a good one. And hey, it's not a deep cut, but it, you know, you're a 13-year-old kid and you get a guitar, and then, hey, yeah. I call plenty of fat names. I got plenty of names in general. Not very creative. I don't know. That's pretty quick on the spot. I think that's pretty creative on the spot. Can I play some? No, I suck. I'm not amazing. I can play, like, I don't know, like, moody shit, I guess. Jump, but not very high. That's kind of weird. It is funny. And again, like, I have thick skin. I grew up getting a lot of, nicknames and insults. I guess it's part of also being Mexican, too. Like, it happens. It's something that just happens. You know? It happens. Your brother's heavyset, your mom called him Flavio. Aww. I actually took martial arts as a kid. I think it was like Taekwondo. And I think I was about the same age. And, they gave everyone a nickname. And I was a goofy kid, so the nickname they gave me, they had two, and I remember they were voting on it. They did like a class vote, right? And everyone had to have a mean nickname. It toughened you up is the idea behind it. And the two they picked, because it was like a very Mexican class and a Mexican American, right? So I'm white Mexican. And whenever you are white Mexican in a very Mexican area, you're white. Remember, if you're mixed, you're always the one that you are like, whatever's the bad one to be, you're the bad one. Remember, that is the rule of being a mixed person. You are always the one that's more negative. It just happens. If, you know, if it would be good to be white, I'm Mexican. If it would be good to be Mexican, I'm white. And then I'm sure for a lot of people, you have your combinations, and you know the feeling. Well, being mixed, oh, if you are mixed, it is a fact, and I know plenty of people who can relate to this, but if you are mixed, right, like in my example, white Mexican, yeah? You are always the side that is less beneficial to the situation. Oh no, I'll tell you the names. I'll tell you the ones they voted on, the ones they gave me. And no matter what situation it is, if you have two sides, whatever it is, the one to be less beneficial to you in that moment in time, you are that one. So in that case, like I said, I was in a very Mexican Taekwondo class, and me and my brothers being Mexican American. So the names I got, the ones they voted on, there were two. The one that didn't win, they wanted to call me Snowman. You can take a wild guess why they wanted to call me Snowman. Take a wild guess. What? Yeah, they wanted to, that was one of the names they voted. Snowman didn't win. But that was the name that was voted. One of the names is Snowman. Because, you know, I was fat and white. No, because it was round. It was round and more white than a lot of people there. That is why. That was one of them. That's not the one that won. That was Midnight Snowman. You're doing good. Your name? Well, again, it's because they weren't saying it as a compliment. Being a snowman's not bad. I'm saying that's one. Yes, I was round. That's why they wanted to do that. The one that won was actually a Spanish name. And they wanted to call me Albino. They called me Albino Wino. As apparently I was dumb. Or I looked dumb. But if you're wondering what it is, it stands for white bum. Because, you know, albino wino. I think it's only drunk, but yeah, it was white bum. That's the name that won. I'm not sure why that won over Snowman, but yeah, that one. Yeah, it's like white bum. It's white freeloader. Like a wino is usually like a drunk, like a homeless guy or a bum. I felt like I was a goofy kid too. What are these names? I had a lot of insults. What? I got called HR Puff and stuff at one point. Because, you know, being round and fluffy. Probably some other ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. But I remember the ones I got called more. That being said, though, like, you know, a lifetime of having a variety of things, a lot of these are funny to me. That's why in a lot of cases, I'm not gonna lie, if someone makes fun of me and they make me laugh, I'll keep them, man. I'll fucking keep them. That's such a... Wait, that's a reference? Actually? I did not know that, Bobby Pill. I did not know that was a reference. Oh, you mean HR Puff and stuff. Oh, no, I know that one. You're right on that. Yeah, definitely HR Puff and stuff. Definitely that one. Did I say my brother and... Yeah, let's talk about that one. My brother and my uncle. And in fairness, I also insulted them. I know better. Oh, that's the thing. Chat. I know better. I lift weights. I used to. I haven't been... I want to get back into it. But I've been trying to manage life with my shoulder being more fucked up. Admittedly, my shoulder hasn't been doing as good as it used to do. Oh shit. That might be bad. Ooh. What scares my... No, the old one. Ow. Yeah, but also going back to it, working out, I want to get back into it. I've actually been thinking about it more, and I realized that my shoulder hurts a lot less in the beginning of the day. So I'm thinking maybe I start working out earlier, and that might be better for me. From injury? Yeah, when I was in college, I got into a kind of a bad car crash. Like, it wasn't like, I didn't break anything, but like, I've kind of had this permanent, like, nerve damage for years, and it's been that way since. Which I found out, like, oh no, apparently, I think it just was from that car crash. I thought, like, what's the word? There's probably been a few things that have exasperated it. Like, I mentioned, like, I remember it got a little bit worse after I went on the Harry Potter ride at Universal Studios, like, 7 times in one day. Which, admittedly, I guess it is kind of my fault for going 7 times. But I was on the Mummy 13 times, plenty of times. That did no damage. Just the way the ride is, it's kind of bad. And it's kind of a rough ride. It's gonna go on, like, maybe once or twice, but it's been a good ride. I mean, it's one of, like, the only rides there. Like, the Mummy is, like, the banger. The Mummy's the one I always tell people. That's dedication. I was there on a Wednesday. I had a season pass, and it was raining. You just walk through the line, you're good. There's no dedication. It's like a 5-minute wait. And the 5 minutes is from you walking to the front. I went on every ride, like, a bunch. That's the only one that really did the damage, though. And it's because of the way the ride goes. It's a rough ride. Like, it kind of jolts you, like, in a U. And it keeps doing it. And after a while, I think it kind of exasperated a bit. The Mummy ride's really good. It's like a standard roller coaster. Tight as hell.
Well,
You do feel in the ribs, but luckily those are my ribs, not my shoulder.
Huey,
Nah, not the Hawk one. That's, I think Universal Orlando.
Huey.
Yeah, Mummy Universal's tight as hell. I love that one. No, I'm saying my ribs are doing fine enough. Oh yeah, but the other thing I was saying too is, you know, yeah, for streaming, like, I don't mind being insulted all the time.
Huey,
Like, if someone makes me laugh, I'm more than fine to, like, laugh it off. It's fine.
Huey.
It just usually there's a lot of lowbrow insults, and then my go-to is, why do you care?
Come on.
Which, usually I don't get an answer, and people don't realize, like, yeah, none of this stuff has as much of an effect as people think it does. I know I'm talking about it now, but, like, that's because it's more the idea of having thick skin and some of the stuff I just see.
Huey.
If you're wondering what genuinely irks me, though, it's my own personal faults and problems.
Come on.
No one can make me feel more bad than me.
Go.
That. Bovsky, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 7 months. I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Cheers. I hope the day has been nice. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Hey, scary rides are kind of fun. Relatable. Yeah, I mean, the thing is... Also, Horror Nights is pretty fun. The thing is...
Stop.
People can, you know, try to insult me all they want. They can say plenty of things. I don't care.
Go.
Much of what they're saying, they don't know me. They don't know what I got going on. They're not in my personal life. I get insulted plenty. It's not that I'll keep being insulted, and it'll keep happening.
Go.
That's fine. But what's not fine is if I know I had to do something, and I know I fucked up, and very often I let someone else down. That's what irks me. Hell, it could even be I let myself down. That's when I feel bad. If you are wondering, how do you make me feel bad? I don't know, I guess matter to me. People who matter to me. They can make me feel bad because I let them down. But usually it's probably because there's some reason I hold their opinion high. Oh wait, wrong button. I'd rather let down than be a letdown. I mean, I think you also owe it to yourself. Like, I'll say right now, like, if I get bad, I definitely feel bad. Like, I will feel bad if I actually have, alright, it's kind of funny. Talking about the weight, right? Because I actually used to weigh a lot more. I saw some compliments in chat saying I look skinny. Like, I like the way I look. I think right now I'm in a good spot, and it's improving. Also, while I'm talking about this, anyone want to watch an older man suck off a younger man till he dies? It's the Haunting Ground cutscene. We're gonna watch it because I'm behind on this run. And why not? It'll be funny. But, like, weight-wise, for instance, going to, like, how I feel about that, like, I used to weigh about 30 pounds more than I do now. Back after college, I think when I was working, a lot of free food, a lot of good food, a lot of sedentary stuff. I think the most I ever weighed was about maybe 224. 224 pounds. And, you know, for some people, that's not bad, right? But I remember I look at old picture of myself, and I feel very round. How I look at current picture of myself, it's more round than I did, like, 2 years ago. Maybe 3. But I'm very happy with where I'm at now, because I have this idea of upper limit. So I have the do not cross this threshold. Do not cross the threshold. I must not. I cannot. How tall am I? I'm about 5'9". It's like between 5'8", 5'9". It's probably closer, like probably in the middle. Like probably around the exact middle of that. Snowman talk till I woke you up. Well, I hope I didn't keep you awake if you have need to sleep. How tall am I? I'm about closer to 5'9", 5'8", something like that. I'd probably say, like, no one does 5'8" and a half, so I'm about 5'9", I think. Wait, 808? I don't actually know how much you weigh, but it sounds like you've been doing pretty good Blaze with a lot of the golds. Oh, I think you're on the lighter side, right? So you mentioned working out a lot and working towards the workout goals. Doing work on PC all day also is killer for losing weight. I don't taller than you? I don't know, I was born this way. I feel like I'm very average. A very average build, I think. Like an inch taller? I believe it. I believe it. 139, now you waste 143. Nice! That's good progress, right? That sounds like good progress. Here, Twig? Hey, nothing wrong with that. I will say it right now, I always have, like, in terms of weight gain and weight loss, I have a very immense respect for people who need to gain weight in a healthy way. It is by far the hardest thing to do. Like, losing weight isn't exactly a walk in a park, but gaining weight in the right way is hard. Gaining weight in the wrong way it can happen. Hell, I've done it a few times. Why? Sometimes I like food. Sometimes, you know, looking pretty good. They got a 2-for-1 special on chicken sandwiches at like this local chicken sandwich place, Dave's Hot Chicken or something. Sometimes I want canes. Sometimes I see a pizza and then I have a slice and then I have another slice and then I'm thinking about it. I still feel hungry, so I have a third slice and the next thing I know, even half the pizza, and then it's gone. Because food is pretty good, and I like food. I also like to drink. And I drink a lot of alcohol sometimes. And then when I drink alcohol, I like to eat more food. And then what happens is I get drunk, and then I'll open my fridge, I'll look whatever leftovers are left, and then I'll eat them. That being said, I'm currently in the better spot of my weight, which is kind of funny. You think with the way I'm talking, I'd be doing worse. But no, I'm actually doing kind of alright right now. But no, I know I gain weight. It's no secret why I've gained weight in the past. Like, I know when I'm doing good and bad, which right now, I actually thought I was doing worse. Like, I'm gonna level with you, chat. I thought I was doing bad. But I kind of realized that probably, 3 straight days of trying to fix my sleep schedule and also probably all the walking in Universal Studios probably helped me more than I thought it did. Love Carl's Jr.? I used to love Carl's Jr. I used to have the ranch burgers when I was in high school. They're good. Food and drink are good? They are. I got Mexican food. Both good and bad. There's a lot. Sometimes, like a lot of things. Boss 56, damn good. That's damn good. Yeah, beer will do a lot. Oh, maybe I'll try to get back into. Well, actually, I'm just not. I mean, I had a bottle of soju the other day, but I'm actually trying to not drink as much right now. But I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on that. Although, in all fairness, I only had the soju because I told my brother I was going to steal the soju because I thought that was really funny. And you know what? It was. It was funny. Oh, damn it, really? There you go. Let's see. And gotcha, Blaze. Gotcha. You open it out? And I opened it. I didn't. Anyway, what was the point I was making? I don't know. It kind of just devolved into me eating food. Oh yeah, but no, I've been trying to do a lot better about my stuff. You tech support for hospitals, sitting your ass and wage slowly going up. But that's how I got honestly back in my old job. Like, you're sitting down for 8 hours on your computer waiting for something to happen, nothing happens, and then you get free food sometimes, or you get fast food, and then, you know, it adds up. Oh wait, no, not that. My endgame is sloppy here.
Huey.
Oh, skinny. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, but the way I lost weight was, for one, I trained for like a 5K thing. I wasn't trying to, it just sort of worked out. So I started exercising a lot more. Because I exercised a lot in college, which helped. I don't hate exercise. I actually like doing it a lot. I like lifting weights. It's really fun. But the problem is, sometimes my shoulder begins to hurt, and then I'd rather, you know, be a little bit more unhealthy than be not able to stream. But yeah, I went from, I think, like maybe 224, and then I dropped down to about 190, about where I'm at now. And then, I think around COVID, I actually got down to my lowest ever since high school has been about 175. In high school, I was about 180. And I was actually 180 for the last couple of years, and I'd like to get back there. And I think I can. You get over texture and smell issues? I guess it depends on what you got. Admittedly, I'm not too sure how to get into food. Usually I just kind of go for it. He kicked me. We're also going to break his dick. Actually, this is a really good fight. I don't like this. The only reason you eat at McDonald's is to remind yourself why you don't eat McDonald's. Big punch. Wait, did Huey stop me from like, getting knocked down? Kind of funny. I didn't actually think he could do that. McDonald's every now and again. I think a lot of my ideas is I'm a lot more willing to do bad stuff after a night of drinking. Like, drinking hurts me in the wrong way. Which I guess is kind of funny, because I know it's not good for you to get drunk. But me getting drunk, the problem isn't the alcohol, it's the fact that I'm more- wait, I'm going the wrong way. And the problem isn't the alcohol, it's the problem that I decided it would be a good idea to suddenly hop on Uber Eats and order a big fucking McNuggie meal. Hey, you know what sounds really good while I'm drunk? 20 nuggies. And then I eat them all at once. Fish fillet? Hey, there you go. You're not on the wrong way. Well, hopefully you manage it, right? Can work out a good amount of protein, doing cardio. I know a lot of people who gain weight, they always say do like the protein, like protein shakes and stuff. So. A lot of it tends to be the, you know, let's say the smaller impulses, I guess. Which is, I guess, for better or for worse. Like, hell, before stream started, I'm not gonna lie to you. It could have been pretty easy, because, you know, I didn't have any immediate food. I could have probably made something small, or I could have, ordered something. And sometimes ordering something before stream is nice. You know why? I don't have to worry about the time. I just get straight ready for stream. Eat it on stream. Today was actually kind of nice, though. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. I had half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I had a couple of Oreos, and I had a Celsius. You know what's really good, though? I want to shill for them. You know, chat, take a wild guess what I have in my hand right now. Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess in the dark here. A controller, my wiener. You think I have my wiener in my hand? A month-old coffee, G Fuel. Chat, none of you are right. I mean, actually, no, the controller's on my lap, it's not my hand. This game, PS2 game, 2005, late. McNuggies? No. Oreo? No, I already ate the Oreo. Roll of quarters? No. Chat, what have I been talking about lately? I've been talking about it a lot. It's a snack? It is a snack. It's the Hawaiian snacks. Yes, it's the, well, I'm not eating these, but it's the Hawaiian snackies. Dude, I need to buy more of these or some shit. These are great. Like, I've been sold. Like, the Island Cravings Oriental Mix people got me. I don't know who the fuck owns this. Who owns this? Wholesale Unlimited Inc. They got me. No, I'm not eating the wasabi piece. Probiotic soda? No. Oh, that was pretty good, too. I actually did like that. No, not a bottle of pills. It's the Oriental Mix thing. This thing. I was see I've been doing good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. These have been kind of nice. I kind of just snack on them, and I kind of don't think about it. Although, all that's left is wasabi peas, so I'm not eating these. I don't hate them, but, like, it's only them. Oh, there is one double one that I'm saving. There is the one, like, there's one right here that's, like, 2. Right here. 2. Oh, chili mango. Does it sound nice? Bad working normal human hours? Nice. How's that been treating you? No, I'm not licking the inside of the bag. I'm not finishing that bag. It's all wasabi left. What are we doing next? Oh, I know. Well, I know what we're doing next. I actually know what we're doing next. I know exactly what we're doing. Alright. Alright, chat. I got a spicy one for ya. Let's do a banger. Resident Evil 3. Has my health been alright lately. Honestly, the last week or so, just my sleep. Like, I'll say right now, I feel like the last month I've been doing very good. Like, I did have to miss some days recently, but those days weren't because man's died. Like, I wasn't man's dead. I was man's EP. I think last month I was doing a lot worse. And, like, I was worried about a few things. Like, all those, but by the way, all those health problems, they went away. I'm back to normal. I think a lot of those may have been, what's the word? Probably diet. I think it's probably because I was maybe just eating a little bit worse a month ago, but now I've been doing better. I started doing better after that, which is maybe why I feel a lot better. Anyway, yeah, RE3. Let me set it up. Oh, I wanted to take off my flannel too. It's hot. Monkey bite. Oh. Monkey? Yeah. There's also some heat wave. Oh, by the way, the heat wave's coming again. God, it's me hell. But this time, I'm also not man's dying during that, so that'll be fun. Ever been to Beverly Hills? A couple times. Not all the time, but I've, like, been there. At number 2? Yeah. I mean, a lot of times, if you're trying to gain weight and you start working out and eating healthier, I think you start by losing weight because, 1, you're eating better. 2, working out does burn. So it tends to require a lot of, like, healthy eating, and it's kind of a hassle to get going. I got Zone of the Enders, nice. What is with my hair? Gollum and Kong, that'd be funny. You know what, let me fix my hair. I'm gonna fix this shit. No Franbo today. They got 2 weeks to reverse your sleep. Hey, I had that last week, but also that's because I had to go from my sleep, and then I woke up at like 10. And I woke up at like 8. 8? 7? I don't remember. I woke up early. And then after that, I had to... Give me a second here. There you go. I had to fix it. So I went from waking up at like 10 a.m. to waking up at like 5. That's, man, thank you. Siren has banging music. People should like that game more. It's a banger. Great game. I actually want to replay it soon, maybe. Maybe we'll have a big Siren thing. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling it. In a burn fat, you should eat salmon, salads, and extra virgin olive oil, fruits, and veggies. I plan to keep growing my hair out. Every now and again, I think Nallycube's been trimming it to keep it healthy, but I don't know what I want to do with it. I don't know. That's a good question. I gotta find out. Where is my notes? Got it. I have a lot of notes with this game, so try to keep it going. Nice. You ate the notes. We're not gonna donate my hair. I was! And then I hit a point where I've kind of had this long hair for a long fucking time. I want to donate it, but I don't know when. The problem with donating the hair is right when I wanted to donate it, COVID hit. And they didn't let you do that for a while. But now that I can do it, I guess I can, but I don't know, I've had this hair for so long, it's kind of weird. Oh, we're doing the OG. We're doing the OG RE3. I'm just setting up everything. It has a lot of setup because there's like the auto splitter, there's the notes, all that stuff. No, she does not cut my hair when I'm not looking. I thought that would be funny. But yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. I feel kind of bad because I did want to donate. I actually wanted to donate my hair. Originally, that's why I grew it out. I kind of used to rock the shorter hair, but having longer hair has kind of been nice. I like it a lot. And I like my hair a lot now. But it is a weird thing that I did actually want to do that at one moment. So. I got a big eye. Alright, enough of that. No, she did not do it with a comically large pair of scissors, as funny as that would be. Losing weight, yeah, losing weight is calories in, calories out. That being said, diet and exercise is very good health-wise. I probably should work out more in some capacity. But if you want to lose weight, you eat less than you're requiring, I think is the word. Let's make that. Hope you're doing good. What's the idea behind that? I want to say it's the, what is it? It's the... resting caloric weight or something like that. I don't remember. Resting calorie deficit. Someone will know what I'm talking about. It's a thing where your body requires a certain amount of sustenance. A certain amount of sustenance per day. And that becomes your resting... I don't know if it's BMR. Is it? Base metallic weight. Ah, that's it. Okay, that makes sense. That.
You'd all be...
And that's how you kind of dictate all that. At a peak game. Well, we can't do RE7, so I thought we'd do the other one we like running now, right? I'm a lot better at this game than I used to be. I used to suck at it. Button check, button check, button check. I did that for button check. Button check, chat. It's called a button check. A button check, that's what it is. I stay at calorie deficit in moderation, those things are okay. Yeah. And that's fine. That's good. That was good. I get one reset per game, huh? Alright, now we're back in business. Also, I do hope that things, well, I guess the sleep schedule has been all good, RC. It sounds like it has. Sounds like it got fixed. Yeah, health difference in 2 weeks. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm kind of wondering. For June, I kind of wanna hone myself. I don't know. I feel like I look really good by the end of June. I would love to look like how I did in 20. I think mid 20. Wait, no, like late 2022. I think late 2022 was the best I've been. Oh, wait, wrong one. How are the runs going? Let's see. We did Sound Hole 1, it went bad, but I had to do it twice. We did DRDR. We did, Siren Blood Curse. We did House of the Dead 4, Haunting Ground, and I think we're on this now. The problem is I do Sound Hole 1 twice, which is the issue. I tried to make the rule today that no repeats, so no games, well, apparently no exact games that we did last time. That being said, I'm still doing a lot of franchise stuff. So, like, no RE7, no Survivor, no Sound Hole 2. I know we did one recently, so I try to keep the rule no doing anything I did in just the last one we just did, since it was recent enough. Plus, this way we get to keep the, oh, that was actually really good. Look at that. But this guy's following me. But if he gets knocked down, that is solid. Alright, cool. Some good ones. Ooh, a turbo, but I get out anyway. Fuck yeah. Alright, we take this. We take this. I can get there. Oh no, I'm doing good right now. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like, right now, I feel like I'm in a good spot. I probably should have led with that. Like, right now, I'm in a good spot. Any chance at Sound Hole 4? I thought about it. It's on the maybe pile. I think it depends what games, like, else we can do. Because after this one, this game's probably at the 7-hour mark. I go a little bit long, but we shall see. Yeah, no, I've been doing pretty good lately, I think. Like, I think I was saying in the beginning, as of right now, I feel like I'm on the good end of things. I feel like I'm in a promising area, and I could probably get back to my goal that I had prior to the wedding I went to. Which, hopefully no issues. It sounds about right, Michael. I mean, a lot of this conversation also explains, like, a lot of streaming vibes. If you're wondering, why do I act the way I do on stream? Yeah, no, it's a lifetime of everything. Like, your struggles in life and who you are dictates how you are. I guess it's pretty easy there, right? So stream-wise, yeah, no, I'm very me. Hold on, do we got it? Hey, nice. Alright, ready? RNG time. Let's see. Oh, 1, 1, 3, 1. Fuck. 0, 5, 1, 3. Oh my god, no. 4, 3, 1, 2. Oh my god! Boo! Boo this game! Boo! Goddamn. We're keeping it. We're keeping it. Time at the gym? Yeah, hope you have a good time. Hope you have some good reps. Hopefully it'll be good stuff. Well, I already got worst RNG, but that's alright. You can't win them all, Chad. You can't win them all. I thought I would win one of them, but you can't win them all. We'll play it safe, too. You know what I just realized? I got very lucky. I forgot to turn on the GL and Magnum tool. You know what? We take those. I don't need it. I don't need the Magnum tool. I don't need the GL tool. All skill right there. I willed it into existence, chat. I forgot. I knew I forgot something. I was like, wait, why is one of my windows missing? That would be it. See, I'm so good, I summoned a grenade launcher. You grew up in a house of sarcasm? Hey, well, nice. I get that, I get that. Exactly. What if you work out while you watch the stream? Go for it. I don't really tell chat what they can and can't do while they watch the stream. Like, you're allowed to watch the stream as you like. I just, yeah, I guess the only thing I ask is that people don't restream my stream. There's actually an account that was trying to be an imposter on the rerun. Like, they tried to make a rerun channel of my stream. Which, no. Don't, that's bad. If I wanted one, I'll make one. I think they got banned recently, so you know what? Thank you, John Twitch, for actually doing something good. Chat, I'm gonna take a moment to announce, by the way. If you ever see a channel of mine, I announce everything I do. Very publicly, I always announce it. I have the VODs channel, which I stopped using. I have the lore channel, which I should probably upload to again. Yeah, they were like literally blatantly trying to like restream my stream, which no, I don't do that. There we go. I haven't hit the point of doing reruns yet. I don't think it's a bad idea, but like, if I was gonna do it, I'd want to do it. The problem is, I already stream a lot. Like,
This way.
I have a lot of streams already, yeah. It is blatant theft. I'm glad they got banned. No, I will not be running a competing world record for RE3 Remake. This is like one of the most dedicated games of all time as a speedrun. You know, like working out? That's a good vibe. Hey, wait, this is actually really good. Do I want to heal? You know what? I have the health kit. I think I'm gonna YOLO something here. I have an idea. Let's YOLO this. Because I don't need that med kit right now. I already have one. I don't need another one. I didn't think I was gonna play this well at this part of the game. Like, I kind of fully expected it to go worse, right? You know what I just realized, too? Entirely off topic from everything I was talking about, but I really like what I've been doing, and I hope you've been enjoying it, too, with the revival days, right? I've been calling them the revival days. Like, we revived RE3 for me, and we grinded to a pretty good time. We revived Siren, and I feel really good on Siren now, right? Like, it's funny. I still remember how Nemesis yells, "Stop." It's pretty good. Pretty good limerick. Pretty good time. It is a nice place. It is quite nice. Oh yeah, but the revival days. I've actually been really enjoying the fact that I've been bringing back games I don't do as much. Sleeping Dog is gonna be in June, because if I'm grinding out Dead Rising 3, I'm not gonna lie to you, there was some kind of sketchy music in the Dead Rising 3 DLC, and it kind of makes the YouTube videos hard already, so if I'm already dealing with that, I need to grind that out. You may as well do another game that's kind of hard for that, right? I may as well go all in on that. If I'm gonna have, you know, the chance to lose ad revenue, I may as well go all in on that, right? Yeah, I felt pretty good about my Siren time. I felt pretty good about my RE3 time right now. I'm pretty sure I ran more games and kept doing the revival. I probably feel better about those too. Like, something nice about this game is it finally feels very natural to me, you know? Like, speedrunning, I think there's some games that are a little bit touch and go, and I feel like I rely on my splits a lot. But this game, honestly, I feel very just natural at it. I feel like obviously I'm not like the world's greatest. It just, whenever I run it, I feel like I actually know what I'm doing. I think it took a while to get to that point, but like, I do feel good about this game. Sure you made some Onimusha games. I have good news for you. Onimusha 2 Remaster comes out in, I think, 3 days. Or 2 days now. When's the 22nd? I don't know if I'm like Bach. Bach has like, what, a 43 or 42? Yep, Onimusha 2 remaster. That's a remaster though, so it's gonna be kind of like the Onimusha 1 remaster if you did that one. And then in 2026, I believe they're making a new Onimusha game. And that's gonna be, is it called The Way of the Warrior? Is that what it's called? I don't remember what it's called, but like, there's a new Onimusha announced in 2026. Although it kind of looks like Sekiro. I mean, a lot of it's muscle memory for that, VJ Smith. The 22nd. Hey, yeah, so good news there. Way of the Sword. Ah, Way of the Sword. All right, thank you. And I'm assuming that Onimusha 3 probably happens. I don't know about 4. But I definitely think 3 has a good shot at coming back. Now, if you're wondering, why not 4? That is an excellent question, and I have a fun answer for you. I've never played it, but from my understanding, Onimusha 4 has like a real actor named, is it Gene Reno? And I don't know if his license is approved for Onimusha remasters. So, in theory, like, it could happen, but like, I think they have a lot more hoops to jump through in that one. But I know they're doing 2, and that's probably a good litmus test for, anything else. Nice. Yeah! But, yeah, the good news, Onimusha 2. Is that 3? I didn't know it was 3 or 4. I thought it was 4. You could be right. I'm not entirely sure. He just said he would care though when he was asked. How recent was that? I think it's 3. We shall see. Junior's 3, thank you. Like, I'll say straight up, like, I like Onimusha 1 a lot. I'm not too well versed in 2 through 4. I actually want to play 2 probably next week. I just know that Gene Reno plays a big role in one of the games, and whenever you have, like, actual likeness, oh my god. Please, please, please. Thank you. Whenever you have actual likeness, it gets a little bit weird. Oh god, that might be bad. Okay, you know what? You know what? We take those. We take those. You never played Onimusha? Do you like Resident Evil? Let's see. Yes? Do you like the video game Sekiro? Or do you like the ideas of Sekiro? Is there more games I want to revive? Obscure is next, and then after that, I want to do Code Veronica. Oh yeah, we also revived Fear and Hunger 2 in a way, so we could probably do that. Oh, he said he'd be okay with it 3 months ago. Okay, well that's promising. Never played it? Then yeah, Onimusha's probably right up your alley. It is Resident Evil, but you're playing a samurai, there are demons, and it really rewards skillful combat. A lot of it's based not quite in parrying, but it's something called the Isen. And the Isen is this ability to instantly counter-hit anything. And if you do it, you will kill immediately, and it's very rewarding. Now, obviously, you can do it without it, but, like, you know, that's very important. Either way, Onimusha is very good. Oh god, I'm tired. So now it's starting to yeah, if you have any interest, I think you should. Also a Capcom franchise, so again, if you're a big fan of Resident Evil, I think it's like the natural, like, absolutely worth it. Ow. Hey, have it out. Found the right people? Yep. Lots of horror game fanatics here. The stream's kind of funny because, like, if you like horror games at all, yeah, no, I do all of them. I do all of them. I got like 200 speedruns with mostly horror games. Every now and again I do some weird shit, like bad games and stuff like that, but quite a lot of horror games. Oh, by the way, I believe in Safsprin. We got this. Ready? Alright, Safsprin. No, not cute. Get out. Wait, it's not a Safspree! I was right. Yes, it is preferred because of the language. Having less text or faster text is nicer. It is the Taiwanese Media Kit edition, also known as like the speedrunning version. Yeah. How's it going? Massive balls of steel. Hold on. Wait, am I gonna stay healthy? Wait, I might stay healthy. Wait, I can get out of here healthy. That's actually really good. Will I? Nope. I mean, that's fine. And nice. Don't pounce me, man. Ooh, I could try to do it. So, I think I have a fun follow-up idea to the every game ever. It won't be every game ever, but there is an idea I remember. And I'll say right now, I did get the idea from another person. Although I don't know if they finished the idea. That's the problem. Like, there's another idea, and like I said, I always like to credit people whenever there's even a vague idea and I try to do something like it. I want to do something like an idea like that, and I think it'll be a very fun thing. I'll be really goofy too. But we'll probably try that for after GEQ, I think. Well, let's again. We'll have to find out about RT in Japan, so we'll see. There's also the Ludwig event I talked about, which I applied. We'll see if they take it. Their reference or Easter egg. I think she just wears a nice shirt. Like, not to be cheeky or anything. I think she just has like a nice dress shirt. She had like a lot of outfits, and it's weird because like some of them are like she wears a disco shirt, and then others are like she has like the Regina Dino Crisis. But I think this is just dress shirt Jill. At least I could be wrong. I could be entirely wrong on that, you know. A milder version of every game ever. Ah, no, I don't think I know the idea is it'll be fun. It'll be something I haven't felt like I've done in a while, but I used to do a lot more, and I think it's something. Oh, let me say right now, it's a speedrunning idea, entirely a speedrunning idea. And then obviously, if it's like every game ever, it's gonna have a lot of games. It's a speedrunning idea with a lot of games. No SAF spree. Business casual, yeah. Ooh. You don't think it is? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Let's see. I hope I get early powders, by the way. Wait. I'm being dumb. There. Okay. That was scuffed? Sure. Oh yeah, and also, Blaze, to answer your question, I don't know how much you know about Obscure, but Obscure is really cool. It's a game that I kind of wish more people would talk about. Because it's kind of like it's an RE clone, so it's kind of like Resident Evil, but you play as a bunch of high schoolers. Like, I think there's a movie that kind of is what Obscure is, and it's called The Faculty. But not like you'll know The Faculty. But it's like, you're playing as a bunch of, like, mid-2000s high schoolers, and you have to survive a bunch of, like, killer plants. Yep. Well, I mean, Obscure was supposed to be on Sunday. Like, Sunday, I wanted to do Obscure. No, not Claire Obscure. Regular Obscure. I actually have a good speedrun time in that game, too, is the sad part. Like, I'm actually not bad at that game. That's the worst part, man. Claire's School Obscura. You know, I'm gonna name that. That'll be the stream name. Claire Obscure Speedruns. But not Claire Obscure. Obscure Claire Speedruns. Well, actually, wait, chat. What if I did a double dipping? Hold on. I have a 300 IQ move. Ready? You want to hear it? All right. What if I did a day where we do Code Veronica speedruns, and then we also do Obscure, and then I call it Claire Obscure Speedruns? I'm just saying, it would work. But I don't have Expedition 33.
No, the brakes
I don't have
are
any
out.
Expedition games, do I? Hey, Ecdycis, are you gonna do Claire Obscure? Yeah, Code Claire and Obscure. The ultimate dad joke thing there. Fucking
It's
stupid.
useless.
Oh, I'm not one. Gun survived. I hate that idea. Well, you don't even play as Claire though in that game. You play as Steve. All right, early powders, please. Yay! I actually got them. Wait, do I even want early powders? Yeah, I think I do. Hey, Gunstar of the Green Blood. Oh, god damn. I actually do need to upgrade my time in that game, funny enough. Funny enough, I'd say. It's so stupid. Such a good game. I don't know if I'll be able to play Claire Expedition 33. Like, it seems like a hype as hell game, but I don't think it'd be up my alley exactly. Oh wait, wrong button.
Here's a gift for you.
You know? Not that it's bad or anything. Just the I kind of like the ideas that we're doing. I think we're being very cheeky in a fun way. For those of you who do not know, the excitement of Claire Obscure. Hey, maybe I should make a... Oh, maybe I can ask my artist to make a shirt or something for some of the stuff coming up soon. But for all the excitement of Claire Obscure and RPG hype, I decided to play some questionable RPGs. Also, we're gonna do this, because now is a good time for that. Yeah, for all the excitement, I wanted to play some RPG stuff. Which this weekend we're playing a horror RPG known as Shadow Hearts. But also soon, I'm still waiting on the game to come in the mail. We're going to be playing a game called Time and Eternity. Which, Time and Eternity apparently is one of the weirdest games on the PS3 catalog. And it is... Wait, what am I doing? It is a very strange game. For those of you who know Punchy, for instance, when I asked him about it, he said it was on par with Ancient Roman. It is a very interesting game, and it has a 42% on Metacritic, so I'm excited. It sounds fun. It sounds up our alley for an RPG. I heard from a lot of people, it is quite odd. Yeah, we beat Kudelka. I mean, I've beaten it before, but we also did it again. I didn't get the best ending because I got fucking bodied, but we got the regular ending. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I've never played it, but we'll be playing for the first time. So I am excited to give Time and Eternity a go. It is going to be weird, but I do appreciate anyone who sticks around for that. I made it a sub-goal because, in all honesty, I think the idea of playing one of the weirdest RPGs in existence, it's kind of the awful game quota. I feel like we haven't had a good old-fashioned awful gaming in a while. Like, when's the last time we played total trash, right? I don't know. When is the last time? Oh, Guardian of fucking Light. Or maybe I don't know, maybe I'm kind of worried then. Guardian of, whatever that game's called. Guardian of Darkness, Guardian of Light, that shit. That game. All right, really quick. I gotta lock in. Hold on. The Guardian of Darkness. Okay, so YouTube chat had it right earlier. A virus cinema. I don't even know why I don't do virus. Anyway, what am I on? Hold on. That is 9. 9 is OAC. Okay. Go. Alright, chat, as a quick heads up, I'm gonna need to play an ad in about 40 seconds here. I think we're probably gonna be able to fight Nemesis before the ad, maybe. I'm gonna let it roll automatically. It seems like the best idea. So if you want to avoid ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, alright? That's gonna happen in about 20 seconds now. I think we'll get to the Nemesis fight. We're probably gonna beat him. If I die, you're allowed to laugh. How's that sound? No, Guardian of Darkness, you played as some fucking monk. Like some weird monk going into a museum and it tells you nothing and it looks like shit. And it plays like shit. Yeah, it's the Taiwanese Media Kit edition. It is a version of the game that is quite odd. Yeah. It's using speedrunning because the text scrolls faster. Anyway, the ad might play in a moment. Oh, there it is. I tried. I'm getting hits. I don't know what the game with the kid and the dog is, but you piqued my curiosity. That'd be Heart of Darkness. That also sounds terrible.
Please, wake up!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain.
All out of water.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
Ah, damn it. I have a cough drop left. It's really difficult. That does not sound very good. Oh, god damn it. Out of the way. Time and eternity. It's gonna be a terrible game, chat. Terrible, terrible game. Oh, come on. I can't get spiders. Well, we're definitely not yellowing this, I'll say that right now. Oh, I'm grabbing the fast. We'll do the RNG yellow. We're not doing the health kit yellow. What the fuck does cinematic platformer mean? Does it mean Hideo Kojima made it? Oh yeah, that reminds me. When does Death Stranding 2 come out? I'm not gonna lie. I kinda wanna actually do an honest effort and beat Death Stranding 1. I really liked playing it, it's just very, very long. But I don't know if I should beat it in my own time or if I should beat it on stream. Alright, now that's a fun out of context answer right there, ain't it? Should I beat it offline or online? In June? Oh my, you're kidding me. June? End of June. Ah, god damn it. June 26th. Okay, that's good to know. Well, I'm glad I asked. Oh, son of a bitch. Well then, I guess it's good to know, huh? Nice, look at that. Boom. Alright, good RNG, bad RNG. Bad. Wait, be good. Wait, best? Wait, hold on. Best RNG? Hold on. 5 through 1. Damn you, game. Alright, 2, 5, 3. I mean, it was a 50-50 at that point. Oh yeah, I guess fun little fact for any RE3 watchers. If you're wondering how is it a 50-50, the cabinet will always be facing away from the wall it's on. So since it's facing the other wall, it has to be on this wall. No, I'm not resetting it. It's actually still pretty good, all things considered. If you ever wondered, why is that RNG? That is why. And then, obviously, the less you have to push it, the better. That's fine. If I don't get grabbed again, that'd be really good. Nice. Okay, this really ain't bad right now. This could be pretty decent. Although, I have to be very careful not to die. Right now, we are entering Hunter territory, and they have big damage, and I have low health. 5-year collector's edition of what? Death Stranding 2? Dude, I am happy for, what? For Eurothug on that. You know, channel friend Eurothug is, like, I think the biggest fan of Death Stranding that I know. I guess big props to Eurothug for that. I am pretty sure she'll be in her element. Alright, good dodge. Alright, showtime, ready? Alright, that's fine. Heal now, heal now, heal now. Uh-oh. There! Oh, wait! You're not dead. Woo! Okay, okay. That was way too close. I saw it. I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm surprised he didn't die. Good job, thanks. Barely saved it. We're good. A nice dodge. Yeah. Stop until October until live up chainsaw. Oh my god. Dude, limited run. I hate that they're the only ones who do it. I would like to buy good physical copies of games from companies that don't take 2 years to send me things. Can you imagine? Hunters are always annoying. Well, they're especially a lot more annoying when they one-shot you, when you're in yellow. Which I was, I think, 1 hit away from yellow. So I got pretty lucky. You miss physical media? I mean, it still comes out, just not as much. Why am I doing that? Why am I? Oh, God! I said run forward. What am I doing? Okay. Very careful. Moths and spiders. So, I think there's still, like, moth-type enemies, but... I don't know, I get it, but, like... I kind of agree. I fully agree, in fact. Like, I'm very sympathetic to those who have arachnophobia. I'm very sympathetic to the idea. It's just... I do kind of wish that more horror games would put spiders in their games sometimes. This game run memorized. I'm not amazing at it, but I'm not bad. You know, I'm rather solid at this game, I should say, yeah? Uh-oh. That might be bad, hold on. Uh-oh. I might be losing a medikit in a second. No, we're good. No, no saf spree. So you kind of watch the spider web section. I understand that. Like, I get it. I totally get it. My only, like, let's say, quote-unquote complaint is, like, I kind of do miss the days of games having, like, spider enemies. They're kind of cool. What's the worst way I lost a PB pace run in this game or, like, anywhere? Man, last week I lost a run of, I lost a Siren PB because my power went out. It's probably that, or something like that. I have to warn you. What, about the spiders in Resident Evil? Or what about the giant spiders on the wall? You mean them? They're always in this game. Oh, and Kong. Oh, it's just the cave. Let's see. I don't know, I just kind of miss actual spiders, I guess. Not that everything has to be spiders or anything, it just... You don't really see them anymore. Like, I think someone said earlier that they're in, Grounded, right? And they're admittedly a bit of a cool enemy type. Which I guess more the odd thing is just why specifically does arachnophobia get like a lot more leniency than like anything else?
I'm quite...
Maybe marketing, maybe it's more common, I don't know. Like, I know people who are arachnophobic. Like, I get it. More common? I mean, I feel like what, the fear of heights is pretty common. I mean, I guess it's hard to replicate in like a video game, for instance, but like, it's there. Ow. Oh my god, I'm a moron. This guy's kicking my ass. Stop that. Well, guess say goodbye to my medkits. That's fine. I guess it makes sense. Well, I said I don't judge it. Hell, I don't exactly... You know what? I think spiders should be removed from video games 100%. I think every spider should be executed. They should be kicked out of my fucking video games. That rat son of a bitch. You know what? Fuck everything I just said. I'm glad they're gone. Rat bastard. There. Yeah, my opinion is 180. All right. That was the fastest 180 I think I've ever made in my life. Jesus Christ. All right, now I remember. Now I know why they get removed. Now I understand. Yeah, get him out of here. Kick him out of here. To the spider into a woman. Oh, do you mean like... Alright, that's actually one of the funniest things in the world. Pat, do you know the dying wishes of J.R.R. Tolkien? And he always intended Shalab the Spider Queen to be the most fuckable woman of all time. It was always intended. It was always going to be the case. There is a video game out there. Yes, Shalab the Spider, right? I think it's what, Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War? One of the two games. One of those games, like the big Mortal Kombat ones. They literally turned Shalab the Spider into a sexy woman.
Carlos.
And it's really funny, actually. I don't know why they did that. Apparently, it was always intended. The second game in the series. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. I played a very little bit about it. Like, literally the intro. You meet Shalab, and she, like, turns into, like, a sexy woman for some reason. Nope. She's a regular sexy woman. She is just... That was always the intent. No spider involved. Like, there's webs, but, like... Human woman. She must be stabbed. Yeah, exactly. You got it. It was always the intent behind Lord of the Rings. It's a design philosophy, after all, chats. You must understand. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, you. God, I don't know. I don't even know why I didn't stick to the game. I played like, I think I played shortly after that point. I didn't hate it. For some reason, I just never got around to beating that game. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't like the overworld as much. I don't know. Maybe that's it. I kind of like Mordor a lot more than Minas Tirith, I think it is. By the way, I'm being dumb right now. Damn it. You know what? Screw it up. Let's play it safe. Wait. Alright, this will be fun. A little bit scoffed, but at this point I'd rather not kill my run. How are you doing, Texan? Hope you're doing good today. Alright, what did I get with RNG? I got medium empty. Oh my god, sorry. That's gold? Yeah, see, I was right! Stupid, sexy Shalab. A Way Out. I heard A Way Out's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Right. And then this puzzle sucks so much. I got it. Game back Speedrun grind with Claire Obscure. Nice. Wait, did that actually do that? I didn't even get to the final act. I stopped playing around Minas Tirith. Okay, hold on. Like, literally the beginning of the game. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it, I guess. Runs have been solid. A lot of scuffed runs, but nothing like bad, you know? Had a fun time playing A Way Out and It Takes Two. I played It Takes Two. Me and Alec, you played. It was really fun. Actually, like, It Takes Two is a very nice game. I get why it did so well. And then I heard good things about A Way Out. A Way Out is fun, so I have heard. Alright, chat, I gotta lock in right now, okay? I gotta lock in. Alright, let's do this. Outside him, Sovereign. Yeah, I watched Aggie and Parky play Split Fiction. I'm kind of bummed out that game didn't seem to get as good as reception. I'm not saying it did bad, I'm just, like, I remember It Takes Two was, like, everywhere forever, and now I don't really hear much about Split Fiction these days. Also awesome. Hey, alright, so we have good opinions in chat. And a couple of good ones in chat. Oh god, he's so cool. And boom! 3 big boom. That's how you do a fucking fight. Dude, I swear, before I got good at that fight, like, that used to be, like, the worst fight ever. I used to hate that fight so much. But now I know we're good. Isn't it on Game Pass, Split Fiction? I'm not too sure. Like, that fight I learned because both the Double Edger helped me out a lot and Whiskcake helped me out a lot. Like, I was not sure what to do, but both of them kind of gave a lot of advice on that fight. And I'm very glad because, like, that fight used to be, like, the reason why I did not like running this game. Like, it becomes a thing where you get to that point in the run and then it's just dead because you either win that fight or you die. You, like, I used to, like, 3 med kits. Now, I don't even think I need them. Yeah, they're nice, but, like, probably start cutting down the amount of med kits I need. How's it going into the station? I'll be doing good today. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a big run killer right at the end. It's pretty hell. Come on. Right at the end here. How the fuck did I gold that?
Checking system.
I don't know.
Checking data.
I need water.
Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
How's the run? Not bad. Like, obviously, it's not the greatest run ever, but, like, for a no reset run, yeah, no good.
Battery connected.
I'm actually kind of good at this game now, which is good. I used to suck at this game, but I'm very glad I'm better. Also, since you're behind, we'll give stars. Why not? This is PvP, fuck that, but for non-PvPs. Cat may have some stars. I know we all like the stars. We want stars? Yeah, we're getting stars. We'll do it. We'll do it. Get up. Fine, get up, get up, get up. Alright, should be fun. Just get through, get through, get through. Yay! Alright, we did it. I wasn't sure if I had that or not. I don't know what the threshold is. I really don't know. I gotta learn the threshold. I don't know what the number is. This is the one fight I actually really struggle on now. I don't know why. This fight shouldn't be that bad. It used to not be bad on this one. Fight is a combination of health and rail shots. It's both. So to my, I don't remember, but you need the rail shot to win, right? You do need the rail shot. But the thing is, you can get it on a lower, like, you don't need 2, you can get it in 1 if you do enough damage. I think it's either 400 or 200 health left. Made a lore by Nemesis? Yeah, he's the ultimate, like, he's a tyrant that's sent to kill STARS members to clean up the evidence. The ultimate weapon.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Because Umbrella didn't want their secrets getting out, and Jill was gonna put a, you know, a call on their secrets getting out. Look at that gold. Boom.
Over here!
Yeah, like the cargo crate. Alright, anyway, we're watching the credits. We've earned them. Well, it happens. I guess I'll look on Twitter.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Let's see. Apparently Tom got banned? That's weird. How did she get banned? That's unfortunate. I hope they fix that. Like, I got... I have no idea what she did. I like Curse Mountain. I have, actually. I need to play that game again, because I didn't beat the final game. Now I got another game in mind. Or maybe one or two. I hope she's gonna be alright. That is, strange. Banned for using a spore. Well, she says that she got banned during a Doom stream, which is weird. Hold on. Apparently she got mass reported by someone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Poor Todd. Who? Streaming friend of the channel. She is a VTuber who, is loud and chaotic. I know I named a lot of VTubers, but she's pretty fun. Cool people. Yeah, apparently it's because she was streaming an artifact. Which, that blows. Hopefully, like, someone can, like, a human can actually, like, artifact. Yeah, it's that weird Valve thing, the trading card game. A lot of people use Artifact to stream illegal movies. I'm just saying right now, a lot of streamers will go in there and they'll put whatever trash. No one plays Artifact. Nobody plays Artifact. Oh, you know, I'll go there in a moment. Once you see our IGT, I got a 50. Oh, not bad. They go in there in a moment. I'll tell you what's in there right now. We'll do an artifact check. You know, and then you can play it. Is it like Dead? It was the Valve game, but everyone uses it for like illegal movies and shit. All right, let me double check what we're doing next first. All right, how do I spell? I'm illiterate. Okay. I'm gonna go in there right now. And let me tell you what I find. It's a stream that's just a B into sexual themes. Angry video game nerd and Breaking Bad. A cat. Some anime I don't know. Another sexual themes thing I don't know. Some anime game I don't know what that is. Some TikToks of some guy. Random VODs apparently. Some chick. I think someone actually is playing. I don't know what that is. A game. Someone playing Pokemon and someone playing Fortnite. Someone just streaming Shield Hero. Yeah, again, no one actually plays Artifact. You go there to watch contraband movies and then channels get banned. Why do I know this? Oh, let me tell you. Let me level with you. I watched Morbius 3 times in Artifact. I watched Morbius 3 times in a row. There was a stream that was playing Morbius on loop right when it came out. And that's how I watched Morbius. I'll admit it. May have been less than legitimate means. But yeah, I was a viewing of a Contraband Morbius. And I think they had some other movies on there too, but like Morbius is the one that I usually remember. And like they'll stream just whatever like shows. Anyway, what are we doing next? I like it? No, I didn't fucking like Morbius. That was a terrible movie. Awful movie. Terrible movie. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Let me check. Did I say I wanted to do anything? I don't remember. Maybe. I mean, I got one game we can do right now. I'm trying to think if I want to do that. Clock Tower? No, Clock Tower's like... Nah, not filming Clock Tower. It's too short. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Saturday Trinity Punch. Up all's good. No, I'm not playing the shortest game. I'm gonna play something probably like an hour or something. Let's see. Alright, I think I actually got one. It has been a minute. It used to be yeah, I got one. I got a good one. We haven't seen this one in a while. That's Kudelka. Kudelka went well. We got the canon ending. Let's do Blair Witch. When's the last time we did Blair Witch, huh? How about Amy? So my problem with Amy is I need to plug in the original Xbox. That's actually the sole issue with Amy. Yeah, Bloober's Blair Witch. I need to play the other Blair Witches, but right now Bloober's Blair Witch. Push the button, Amy. I'll bring back Amy. Actually, maybe on the modded Xbox. I mean, I don't know if that'd be contraband speedrunning, but like, technically we could do that. Ah, done. You've been reading the show up in 24 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stickers, and thank you. Hope all is good. Amy, the run that got you into watching speedruns. I gotta go back to Amy at some point. I don't hate Amy. I just don't like plugging in my Xbox. That's it. I don't want to plug it in. Maybe when I start the modded Xbox, it'd be more convenient. I don't know. I'm gonna get that fully set up, and then maybe it might be easier. There's more than one Blair Witch game. Yeah, so you have Bloober's Blair Witch, but you also have a bunch of RE clones. I own them. I just need to actually play them. They're like came out in like the early 2000s, I think. They're weird, but fun. Yeah. Also, we're learning how to speedrun Kudelka tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's stream will be Kudelka. Chat. Let me do one thing really quick before we do this run. I really want water. This is empty. Never played the earlier Blair Witch games. I've only ever played the Bloober one, but I want to do... I would like to do the, that one. Yeah, so let me grab water. It's fucking hot. We're getting into a heat wave. Water? Yeah, a bottle of water. I'm not British, I can't say that. A bottle of water. Ooh. Ah, okay, there we go. How you doing today, Chimpan Reeve? Hope all's good. Alright, chat. Now, question. We haven't tried these yet. What the fuck is furikake butter? That sounds good, right? I have a rare pop. Air pop rice crackers. I guess it's like popcorn, but like not. Furikake is nice. It is the last of my Asian snackies. Well, I should say my Hawaiian snackies. Actually, I don't know if this is specifically from Hawaii or like if it's something else. I don't know. I know they were sent to me from Hawaii, but I don't know if they're distinctly Hawaiian. What is pork floss? I don't know what pork... Actually, wait. I should probably check this, make sure. I mean, it's rice and butter. It's probably not going to be anything bad. No, just literally... Milk, soy, sesame, and fish. Oh, Thailand. It says right here. Product of Thailand. So I guess they're... Thailand. There we go. Let's try them. It's not that hot? Wait, well, I don't mind spice. Well, this isn't pork right here. This one's not pork. I feel like it would say pork on here if it was. Right? Yeah, it's a soy protein. You're not spicy. Oh, I don't mind spice. Spice is more than fine if it is. Yeah, I don't think this is pork. I think this is probably just... It says right here. Milk, soy, sesame, fish. Not pork? Well, yeah, I know. Sometimes pork products and things. It's definitely not pork. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, soy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Here, let me try some. I haven't really eaten a lot. Let me But yeah, these Hawaiian snacks, they've been killing. Oh yeah, I guess they haven't showed up. I'll just tell you. I'm pretty sure these were sent to me from, what, friend of the stream, Nyan Hudonia. Naya Hudonia. So, thanks to them. I should probably tell them I got the snacks, and they're very, very good. Anyway. I'm gonna try that again. They're not bad, but I think they're too buttery for me. They're solid. Using on popcorn? Yeah, I taste the popcorn entirely. That makes sense. Buttery? It's really buttery. Like, it tastes like... It's like eating like a rice cake entirely made out of popcorn butter. I don't think I'm gonna have any more, but it's not bad. Like, maybe later. But right now, I'm all good. That being said, my favorites were probably the, where'd I put this? Ah, okay. You know what, though? Since we're on the topic of Hawaiian snacks, and butter mochi. Not butter mochi. I've had mochi, but not butter mochi. I want to have another one of these guavas. Local grocery outlet. Yeah, I got a few shops near me. I think there's like a Filipino one and a Korean one. Guava. Fruit. I'm liking these. Okay. Sorry for the random segue, by the way, Chad. I was I was in the element of Hawaiian snacks. I was in my element. What could I say? I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. All right, ready? Let's go. Let me alt tab really quick. Damn good. Gotcha. Also, I don't remember. How do I skip this? Hey, I just realized something. Hold on. Let me... you know what? Let me reboot the game. Give me a second here. Let me reboot the game. I forgot to change my split key back. That would make sense. Tabasco was good. Nice. I'll say right now, the mix, like, I've had this mix before, but like this right here, this is the shit, man. This is good. The Island Cravings Oriental Mix. Like these. You know what? I will take a wasabi pea. I will have one. There's a double wasabi pea in there. I've been saving it. Today is the day. Look at that. It's like two wasabi pea, right? I was right to be afraid. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that one was a bit rough. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten the double one. Maybe I've learned my lesson. I've made a bad decision. Alright, never mind. Wasabi peas are a gamble, and a gamble I did not win. Which YouTube without a feature, so comments under videos are subscriber only? What, for your channel, or do you mean, like, for mine? Because I think there is a feature that you can do that, but, like... YouTube has some odd rules, I guess is a good way of putting it. Alrighty, chat, time for the most important tech in the game. This is called the wife skip. You hang up on your wife. The greatest speedrun skip of all time. Now that's speedrunning right there, baby. Everyone, so haters get out. What if I told you? What if I told you that... Alright, there's a little secret to YouTube they don't tell you. Exactly. You understand, Hexagon. We must skip the wife. By the way, you. There we go.
First come, first served. Yeah, I'll call landing once I'm in the forest.
Alright, so for YouTube, you don't want to make subscriber-only comments on videos. And the reason why is kind of funny. I saw some weird splits in this game. I hope you're doing good, Hexagon.
Come on, Bullet. Let's go find this kid.
The reason why for YouTube videos is because comments help the algorithm. You can grab the money that you get from ad revenue on your videos. Hey, they can comment all the hate they want. It's the move. If someone's hating your videos, they're commenting on them. They're commenting, it'll generate traffic so more people can see your videos. Oh, you know what I like to do with people on YouTube sometimes whenever someone's like being weird and like trying to get argumentative? I will keep responding. I'll just keep responding. Why? They help the algorithm. Thanks for the algorithm generation, buddy. Yep, YouTube doesn't know the difference between a mean comment and a nice comment. Which Blair? This is the Blair Witch one. Oh, sorry, the bloober one. Engagement farming? Yeah, they can't tell the difference. Hell, even getting a lot of likes, both likes and dislikes, I think also help you. Like, dislikes don't harm the way you think they do, I don't think. There's like a bunch of weird rules on what's good and bad on YouTube. If you really want to piss off someone in, like, you know, in that way, the best thing to do normally is just ignore them.
If he catches the scent, he'll lead us straight to the kid.
You got a point there. You think you're up for it? Your health issues there.
This is another reason why I don't mind when people insult me.
Sir.
Oh no, they insult me about things I'm already aware of. Whatever will I do?
All right then, just stay in the rear. Make sure we haven't missed anything.
Roger that. Over now.
You know, I used to run this game a lot more, chat.
Bullet.
I like this game. I used to not like it as much. It's a neat run. Like, I used to hate this run, actually. I used to think it was, like, a very, like, weird run. Like, I didn't really like it. And then I realized that some of the tech in this game's kind of cool. My favorite thing is, like...
Lead on, buddy.
Like, watch. Right now, you're... Oh, gotta leave. Right now, you're supposed to be going into a section that's like, oh, I need to look around so I can save, like, the kid or something, right? Like, you have to find, like, a kid's baseball cap, and then after that, it's like, oh, Bullet, keep looking, and then Bullet will take you to the next spot. And what happens is, like, there's an invisible wall, right? Like, you'll actually see it right now. But the thing is,
not this way.
Ellis might say, nah, not this way, but what if I told you, I can just keep walking into it, and, there we go. Alright, I've now skipped, like, a good 10 minutes of the game or some shit. You just walk into it. Nah, not this way. Yes, it is.
Great, a bear then.
Barriers, who needs them? Well, it's weird, because some of these barriers work pretty well. There's also another skip you can do earlier. I can never figure it out. That lets you skip with the phone call or something. I think you get, like, the phone out immediately or the backpack out immediately, and I don't know why it works, but it just works. There's also stamina management in this game I'm not a big fan of, but, like, I think this game deserves more credit as a speedrun than I originally gave it. Like, originally, I didn't like this game as a run. I don't think a lot of people did, but I warmed up.
Wow, did you guys see that old tree? Gives me the creeps.
Calm down, Alice. Everything's fine.
So, what else is there? I'm blanking on it.
Suck on their blood and whatnot. When they finally caught her, they hanged her on one of those trees.
Ingram, do you ever shut up?
Hey, not bad. Literally on pace. Look at that.
Got it.
Anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about.
Is it even possible for a kid to get this far?
We be chilling.
Did anyone check that?
I think it's YouTube, right?
Fuck place. Oh, that place.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is a weird thing.
Yeah, look, they decided to show up. Don't leave me like this, okay, buddy?
Do anything special stream-wise? If we do anything special, it's not going to be on July 4th. Probably like July 3rd or something. That being said, yes, actually. I think, what is that game? Metal Wolf Chaos? Is that it? People were saying it's like a laughably American game, yeah? Maybe that? I thought we could just do Revengeance again, but like... I'm thinking probably Metal Wolf Chaos. One of the video games of all time. I've only heard things about it. I heard it's a very Kokona game. I'll say right now, for July 4th itself, no, I'm taking that day off. But like July 3rd, leading into it.
Is that a campsite?
You chilling? The American president game. Do you play as the president or like, oh, I forgot what? Are you just like a president? Howdy, Scandy. The president of the United States pilots a mech. Okay. That might be good then. That sounds ideal. What does Kokona mean? Kokona is an emote that just, it's some, like, it's, you see the emote Yeezorus posted? I don't know if you could see that if you have, like, BTTV or anything. It's just, like, some heavy-set American guy in a hat, and people tended to make it, like, stereotypical American things.
Did I pass out?
Which I should say is light stereotypical American things. Like Americans love burgers, right? Kokona. It's, I would say, a term of endearment. But obviously, you know, maybe
How did it end up back here?
Football is good.
Tape inside.
You know the lore? I have no idea where the fuck it comes from, but that's what it means. Like that's what the emote means. I have no idea where it came from. I don't know why that's the way it is, but meaning-wise, that would be the case.
Did it just... No.
So like Murica, yeah, you got the idea.
We'll get it together, Ellis.
I feel like mech games, it's good. I liked Armored Core a lot. Armored Core is a lot of fun.
Maybe Bullet can catch a scent.
I'll say, what kind of mech are we talking about? Like gun mech or boxing mech?
You know what to do, buddy.
Oh, my opinion changes a lot based on that. I'm fine with both, but like, one of them is much better than the other. Into the woods we shall go.
No need to be scared.
You can tell through simpler than older armor cores. It's kind of funny. Gun mech. I'm okay with it then. Personally, I'm a big fan of boxing mechs. Like real steel, that shit's tight. Alright, we might do that then. We might do that.
Still on track? Go ahead, go ahead.
Also, chat, we're walking on the radio right now, and I need to play a brief ad. So if you would like to avoid ads, this is probably a good time for it. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright. Ads. It's like I'm just walking in this radio for a bit.
We went down a ravine and headed north, up to an old campsite.
Wait, what? We went through that area. We didn't find
Blair Witch, yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it, B. Smith? I was thinking.
Listen, we're still on the trail. We'll keep moving.
FromSoft is listed as a developer. That's kind of. Oh yeah, I mean Armored Core makes sense then, right?
Just sit your ass down till we find you.
You know, I don't know why we haven't been doing this game as much.
I'll look for a landmark, something to
I'll say right now, there was a time where like we were doing Blair Witch a lot, right?
Over now.
And I mean a lot. Like it was coming up quite a lot. We had a Blair Witch phase. Is that good or bad? I don't know.
I know.
How's it going, Zexons? Hope you're doing good today. All is good. Yeah, so for 4th of July, I think like the 4th of July thing this year, I might do Metal Wolf Chaos. I think that could be kind of fun. I think the last time I played, the dog bugged out multiple times. Oh yeah, wait a minute. No, I remember why I don't run this game more often. I mean, at the very least, I think I usually like it for like marathon days, right? No, I'm remembering now. Also, where the fuck is this tape? There it is.
Let's see. Wait, is that? It's Peter. Ellis to base. Peter didn't run away. He was kidnapped. I found a tape. It shows the man who did it.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, no, I remember the, yeah, no, there's a part of this game that always bugs out, and I can't, like, I don't know. That's a license-a-thon? License-a-thon? Oh, you're telling me about that.
Find the kid. He's in serious danger.
I don't know. For marathons, I don't do, like, as many in general these days. I like Big Bad Game-a-thon. I'm not sure about license-a-thon. Oh, I haven't heard a lot about them, actually. Do I have the ball? Dude, where the fuck's the ball?
No, Alice, wait! God damn it!
Wow, you really didn't have the ball. Kidding me. Oh wow, look, there's the ball. Nice.
Bullet.
It is Manicore.
Come on, boy.
Oh, you're doing good today.
In danger, and we're the only ones who can help. That's it. Take me to it.
I like how it says take me to it, and then all that's gonna happen is we're not going to do that. Like, it's funny about how much of this game you get to skip. Like, right now, you follow Bullet, and he takes you in the worst possible direction. You have to fight, like, Blair Witch demons, but you can just go this way, and oh, hey, look, it's right there. Like, the destination you're going is literally right here, because Bullet is, well, he tried. And then, you just, do this. So I've been doing fine. I hope your people are gonna be okay. Sorry to hear. Or do you mean like in general, like in the world? I mean, either way, I hope that.
Ellis, answer me.
I hope that you and those around you will be good.
Base to Ellis, I repeat.
I guess Bob will be doing good.
Ellis, answer me.
You just gonna manage to finish it? Well, yeah, it's good. At some point, this game literally just turns into Blair Witch. Or sorry, Blair's Fear. I like this game, but it does become Layers of Fear at some point. You know?
Landmark. I'll meet you there.
Ellis to base. Landing. Where are you?
Still under the tree.
But so am I.
What? Are we talking about the same tree? White, leafless.
People, you know, I hope they'll be all right.
Yeah,
I definitely know the feeling.
This doesn't make sense.
And it's good that you care about those around you.
It's just ridiculous. God damn it, Ellis. It was a mistake letting you come here. You wanted to redeem yourself. I get it. And I wanted to help, but this is too much for you. You're not thinking straight.
Hey, don't talk to me like
So
I'm
it's all
crazy.
good, your power.
What do you want me to say, Ellis? That it's all
Oh yeah, the other issue I don't run this game a lot. I'm remembering now. There's a lot of dialogue.
It didn't work.
Screw you, Emmett. I don't need your help.
The end. So the bad part of this game isn't quite the end. It's the good ending. Which, The funny part of, all right, there's a funny thing about that.
Emmett.
I don't mean to be facetious or anything.
Emmett.
I think most of the people, hell, me included, who complain about this game's good ending, right? Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah? We're good? Good. Most of the people who complain about the good ending. Alright, honest show of hands. How many people do you know who actually got the good ending on their playthrough? Or played through the game enough times to get the good ending?
Come on, Emmett, talk to me.
I know, I fucking didn't. I heard about it. I saw, you know, I looked it up because I don't want to fucking play it again.
The light.
I don't think most people did. I don't think most people did. And don't get me wrong, and that doesn't make the good ending good, right? It definitely doesn't make it good. But I think a lot of people are going word of mouth on an ending like that. I don't think it's something that most people are going to immediately see, you know?
Come here, boy. Hey,
give me that.
Where'd you find him? No, look, stay here, boy.
Yeah, because the good ending of this game was stupid. It was dumb. I mean, not dumb, but like complicated dumb, right? To get the good ending, it's something like you need to make every good decision. You need to love your wife. You need to, how do I put this? Oh, wait, not that one. It's this one. How do you speed 6 games in a row? I'm just playing Games Pass. That's all I'm doing.
No battery. I should take a look under the hood.
You can't grab any statues. You can't break any Blair Witch totems, which most people casually broke the totem. No one gets the good ending first try because most people broke the totems. I think if people watch the movie probably had to do stuff. Like, it's a weird amount of things you're not allowed to do. Hell, I don't even know the exact requirement. Oh, Speedrun, I get the bad ending. I don't even got the good ending. I haven't even seen the good ending. Actually, no, I looked up a video on it. But like most people, I looked up a video. Does that mean it's wrong? No, not at all. You're allowed to critique things by looking up videos. It's one of those things that, I don't know, a lot of people act like this is an unredeemable game that is going to be ruined by any single person who plays it, when realistically, I think, for the most part, most people aren't going to find the issue. You have to deliberately look for it. Now, is it an issue? Of course it is. I think it's a terrible issue. I think it's an awful, awful issue. The issue is that your main character is suffering with PTSD, you're just punished for doing the good ending. You die. That's it. You die. You do all that work, and then you get killed.
Stay.
That's the good ending. In the game where you don't do that much, you're expecting even less. Hell, it's actually even weirder, because you are expected to do less, but in order to do less, you have to do so much more. Because it requires you to, like, play the game. Like chat was saying earlier, it really steers you away from that decision. Like, there are several things that are like, hey, you need to do the thing, but there's ways around them that never tell you. And it's very obtuse. That's the good ending. The idea they had for the good ending is that you didn't succumb to hatred or something like that, or you didn't succumb to your demons, meaning the Blair Witch can't take advantage of you. Unfortunately, though, the crazy woodsman with a knife stabs you. So, while you honored yourself, you weren't able to survive. But, I mean, you can simply live, right? I think you were allowed to live, right? I think that's fair. Yeah, it was a good time, Jesse. We had some good runs today. Well, probably, I don't know, maybe we'll do another, we'll see how we're doing after this. And, like, you know, I agree. I think you should be allowed to leave. If you made all the good decisions, have him escape the woods. Maybe he can get back with his wife. He doesn't have to be, like, doomed. I know a lot of horror games, like, they're doomed characters, but, like, I mean, I'm not a fan of it personally, either. I kind of was more mentioning the idea that I don't like that most people who talk about it probably haven't seen it. I think at the very least, watch a video on it, right? A lot of people just kind of really go word of mouth, and I mean, they could have said anything. They could have said, like, Ellis whips out his hog and starts cranking into the witch in front of her. Would you believe me? You didn't see it.
Rest easy, Emmett. Wait, what? Where'd all the water go? Is this really the right way back?
More that than anything.
Going crazy, or...
The game's regular ending, I think, is more than fun. The game's regular ending is that you, you know, you succumb to the Blair Witch and then you become the woodsman, leading to a cycle of bad. But that's the game's bad ending. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's more than okay. For the bad ending, you're allowed to have bad result. For a good ending, I mean, you can still have bad result, but, like, I think it's a little bit forced. Alice and the Witch got married. I mean, that's why he's a woodsman. You got the jerking it. Oh, of course. Oh, an RE4 Classic. I haven't ran an RE4 Classic in a while. I should probably do that again. I'm not great at the game. Like, I can probably bust a run out if I needed to, but, like, it wouldn't be good. It'd be like a fucking last place run. For what it's worth, I like RE4. Asthmatic Walking Simulator.
Shit, no, not now.
I think he has anxiety.
Come on, work.
Our PTSD is the specific version. So he is scared of being alone, I think, is the idea. So he has his dog friend to help him not be alone. Yeah, see, like, this is one of those examples, right? Like, you're trapped in this room, and then you break this thing, right? Now, the funny thing about that, yeah? The funny thing about... Oh, so can I just do this? That'll work. It did, kind of. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, so if you don't do that, I think you need to, like, wait an absurd amount of time to get out of that room. Like, it's shit like that.
Fuck.
Like, normally if you're trying to get out of that room, you just crush and get out, right? The good ending, you need to, like, wait an uncomfortable amount of time. Yeah! There's a lot of fun movie theories. Although, Chad, I actually have a bit of a guilty, you know what? I do have shame. I have horror shame right now, right? I have my horror shame entirely. We're talking earlier about the concepts of shame. All right, I am embarrassed to admit this, and it is on the docket of things I need to do. I have never seen the original Blair Witch, and I probably should. Yeah, cheers, Jesse, and hope you have, well, hope you're having a good day. You have a great one, too. All of my knowledge comes from this and the games, I think. Yeah, I've heard amazing things. I heard how it changed the landscape of movies. Mods are... That's fair. Chat, you're allowed to judge. Like I said, I haven't seen all the movies and games out there. I have games and movies I've never... Hell, I watched 2001: A Space Odyssey for the first time around Thanksgiving. For the first time last year. Never saw it. Oh, in fairness, how many people have seen that movie? And now, in all honesty, how many of you who are movie fanatics have actually seen all of 2001: A Space Odyssey in full? I think it did come out, and I hear it's very good, Mortem.
Shit.
As it went in the genre, I enjoy a lot of genre mentions. And the sequel, I didn't see the sequel. Watch Doom? Which Doom?
Off the record, Ellis. What the hell happened?
It's on your watch list? I like it. I liked it. Yeah, no, I know a lot of the stories of, what, like Blair Witch, right?
It's okay, Lord, it's okay. It's him. He buried something nearby. Let's find it, buddy.
I know a lot of, like, how they fucked with the actors in the woods, they have very little budget, stuff like that.
This looks like the place. Come on, let me pop, buddy.
I've watched Little Men and Norb, not Blair Witch, but I have seen 2001: A Space Odyssey. Although I'm stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Belko Experiment's pretty good. I like Belko Experiment. Okay, funny thing about 2001.
East Creek Timber.
All right, I'm fully gonna admit this as I might be kind of dumb.
I've seen this logo before. That's where landing was going. That's worth a shot. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
Oh, I got the bug. See, I don't know why this bug's out. Like, look at this. It's the bug. I have no idea what causes that bug. It's really weird. You know the fonts, autosave. Okay. For some reason you can't search that, and I don't know why. It always does that. I have to, like, reload. Oh, but for 2001: A Space Odyssey, I guess old long movies had overtures, and they're included in the digital watchings. So, if you're watching 2001: A Space Odyssey, and I think it's a few other movies now that I know, like anything that's supposed to be long as shit, They have the overture and they have the mid, the break, right? They include those. Also, never heard of that on Spectacle.
This looks like the place.
Anyway, the point I'm making is I didn't know they included the overture, which is 10 minutes of a black screen and music. So I sat there for 10 fucking minutes watching a black screen going like, why is this movie considered to be so good? I don't get it yet. And then I realized I watched the fucking overture like a dumbass.
I've seen this logo before. That's where landing was going. It's worth a shot. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
You said the 2/3 of it. I mean, it's long as hell. I get it.
Come here.
It's long. It's a long movie. For what it's worth, it's a very, very long movie.
It's important.
And I will fully admit too, I did like it and I respect it pretty heavily. Like when I watched it, I was like, holy shit, this is why people say they faked the moon landing. I get it now. Maybe, no, I think they landed on the moon. But I get why people say they faked it. I totally get it after watching that. Like, holy shit, they did that before the moon landing, dude. Like, goddamn. That is a well-crafted movie for, like, what? I think it was 67, 68? Like, holy shit. That being said, no, the movie has a lot of, it's apes chilling. Literal just apes chilling. It has a lot of nothing happens, or a lot of, here's cool camera effect. And then, like, you're watching a man be on a plane. And it's like, we're in space plane. Oh, space plane, you say, huh? I get it, space plane. I understand now. And there's like a part where like, I walked in a circle. How did I do that? I don't know if you fucking get it. But it was cool. But also at the same time, like, you know, if you're trying to watch a movie that's more story-based, like, it's kind of weird. Yeah, that Manticore. 2001: A Space Odyssey, Scorpico. Mainly because I watched it for the first time around Thanksgiving last year. Like recent. And it's a cool movie, but like it is very particular, and I feel like a lot of people wouldn't want to watch it for a variety of reasons. Mainly being it is a very, very, very slow movie where not a lot happens for a good while. Like, when the good parts are good, they're damn good, man. Holy shit. There are parts of that movie I was on the edge of my seat for. It's some of the most beautiful movie I have ever watched in my life. That being said, I also watched a black screen for 10 minutes. So, it's a balance. Yep, I mean, a lot of people are gonna have their preferences and all that. Personally, I didn't mind the waiting as much, but there was a lot of, this didn't need to be in the movie. How would I watch it? No comment. No comment. "10 minutes of a black screen, chat. 10 minutes of a black screen. Nobody told me I didn't have to watch that. I found out after I watched it. Cinema. That right there, that is what I would call cinema. About 5'10". I have about 5'10". About 5'9". Nice something Kojima would do. Again, I don't. Some people say these people are revolutionary. I'm just watching it for the sake of watching it, you know? Favorite horror movie or series? God. I mean, by measure of watching, it's probably something like It Follows at this point.
No, you're not. No.
But I really like The Thing. I think The Thing's pretty tight. Probably like peak. But there's a lot of cool movies. I need to make like a whole like tier list of my favorite horror movies or something. Wait, what? I'm stuck. Well, luckily I don't need to move. I got stuck. Okay, cool. So talk to me, right? I'm not going to spoil it because I think some people on YouTube chat might be watching Talk to Me soon. Talk to Me is a movie that I think is really fun exactly once, if you were into that. Like, I liked it when I first watched it, but I'm not gonna lie to you, like, the more, I watched it like 3 times, right? And every time I've watched it, I've become a little bit less interested and a little bit more critical.
I would never...
Oh, some obscure Japanese horror? Nah, I mean, I've seen some Japanese horror movies, but like, no, my favorite's like, again, like, It Follows and The Thing are banger. Like, It Follows is probably one of the coolest movies I've ever watched. Like, if you've never seen it, that movie's tight.
Good boy.
Hell, actually, you know what? The game based on It Follows scared the shit out of me. That actually got me the other day. I was genuinely terrified playing that game. I have a VOD, hopefully coming to YouTube later this week, if I actually remember to upload it, of a game that genuinely terrified me. I'm not saying that I'm never scared of games, but, like, there was a video game that replicated It Follows, and I'm glad that it was short, because it scared the ever-loving crap out of me, dude. It followed me. It was following me the whole time. So. Yeah, it's called Crowded Unfollowed. It's obviously not licensed, but, like, it's literally just It Follows. I think the idea of the game is it's, like, 3 minor levels. Like, they're not huge. They're kind of small. And what happens is you're like a homeless person and someone hands you a briefcase and tells you don't let it take it. You grab the briefcase and then this thing starts following you and it'll disguise itself as other people. When it gets close enough, it will become It Follows. There's difficulties on it and it's only 3 levels, but like for those 3 levels, like I think I beat it in like an hour. Crowded Followed. Yeah, I think that's it. Crowded Followed. It's good. Like, for a game that was an hour, it stuck with me, and it scared the shit out of me, man. I got a lot of Slender vibes from that. That being said, it is very, like, think Slender. It is very just, it is short. You have, like, very, like, 3 levels of, like, minor missions.
Jump on, boy.
So, like that. Crowded. Follow. Anyway, I'm gonna blot out the sun. Fuck the sun right now. Too hot. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil Talk to Me, but Talk to Me is still, like, good. It just... The best way I can define Talk to Me is definitely the idea that the more I watch Talk to Me, the less I like it. Not that it's bad by any means. It's definitely not a bad movie. It's just... Something about it just gets me. Also, bottom right for this part of the game, it's very dark for a while, we're using the bottom right to see.
Should be safer this way.
Or here, I guess. Oh shit, never mind, we're good. Guess what, we get to see. I fucked up. Couldn't do the walk in the dark. We had to do combat. Oh, I'll do it. What the fuck are you doing?
Bullet.
Am I good? Buddy, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, I take back a lot of my defenses in this game, right? God damn it. Fuck it. That's fine. Screw it. Screw it. It's fine. It's very scary. It'd probably be a lot scarier if you didn't get stuck in the wall. I don't know why the fuck he was doing that. But yes. I definitely understand. I mean, I definitely get that sections. And where am I? I am... Oh. God damn it. That's actually kind of rough. Actually, that's kind of neat that the checkpoint's there, though. Again? Why can't I see this? Maybe follow. Let's be fun. Never happened. Let's remember a bit more. Nah, this one's my fault. Like, if that makes sense.
Come here.
This one's definitely my fault, you know? Like, I blame me here. Okay. That's all we need, by the way. I just need that. Anyway, back to this. The real question then is, what the hell am I gonna do about this thing? I guess I take the card, because, wasn't supposed to take this card, but I guess we're taking the card.
Jump on, boy.
I like how it doesn't let me drive the car yet. What? What kind of checkpoint is that? Oh, let's see how much time I lose.
That's our stop, buddy.
I don't even remember having to switch the tracks. I haven't done this way in a while. Son of a bitch. There we go. Alright, this one's a lot easier. Just follow the road. Save the tracks. They get a lot better that time. Then that comes into view, and then we're good to go. And then once you see the actual wood, you can try to, like, glitch. There's, like, a glitch you can do, I think, right here. Right, then you, like, grind up against this wall. You know, let's see if I can... If I'm already losing time, that's what I'll go for, right? Let's see if I can get it. Nah, that's close. Like, you get a bit of height off the side here. Like, you rub up against the wall, and then you dash. You can't jump in this game, but you can kind of fuck with the physics by rubbing up against things. That being said, I'm not doing it because it's faster for me not to. If you know what you're doing, it's fast, but I don't think I've ever landed that trick because I don't really care. I am more than fine being okay at the Blair Witch video game. I don't think everyone's throwing high accolades at having ruled the record at the Blair Witch bloober video game, right? I don't know, maybe they are. Maybe that's why I have not, you know, I have not peaked in life yet.
This one is barely holding up. See if there's anything to salvage.
Maybe that's why,
One
chat.
down, one to go.
It is highly possible now I think about it. Hey, see, you can skip all that run, you just drop down here. It should be nice and fun. Need to ascend and become the Bloober Master. Yeah, you're not wrong. You have one horror-themed shame? I mean, it's only shame if you feel shame. Like, personally, I think it's fun. It's like, my answer to a lot of things... My current answer to a lot... Also, I don't know how that attacked me. Nice. My current answer to everything is there's a lot of movies I haven't seen and a lot of games I haven't played, and I'd like to get to them. I die on this. I don't know, maybe. More common than you think. That it is. I mean, I feel like it's common enough that it warranted a franchise called Sadako vs. Kayako. Well, not a franchise, but like the movie Sadako vs. Kayako. Which make a lot of sense. Alright, that's better.
Stopped getting up permits in the 60s. This is ancient.
That's a weird checkpoint, though. Hey, I never realized. I don't think you need the pressure gauge. I need to, because I was turning the wheel without the pressure gauge. I don't think you actually need it. I think you just keep going right and left, you'll probably be fine. Like, you only need the wheel, it only tells you what you're doing. Hell, why didn't even make noise for you, too? I don't want to test this shit out, though. I don't want to grind out the Blair Witch game again, exactly. Shockingly enough. Anyway, time to go. Time for my favorite part of the run. We're gonna prank call Donnie's Pizza.
Hello, it's Donnie's Pizza, the best pizza in Burkittsville. What can I do for you?
I'll pass. I'm sorry.
See, Donnie's Pizza.
Donnie's Pizza, only 1 hour left on that special offer. 2 for the price of 1. Can I take your order?
No, not right now. Thanks.
You know, that was a good time to point out. I made a category of speedrunning in Blair Witch that never got added to the leaderboard, despite being told it would be added. Stupid category. It was a meme category. I have it on my YouTube. It was the greatest speedrun of all time. I invented a category called Pizza Percent because I wanted to do a speedrun and you prank call the pizza guy until he tells you to fuck off. And I did that run, but then it never got added to the board. These are the truly sad things in life. It is an absolute atrocity. I agree with you.
Don't like him either. We'll be out of here soon.
There we go. At least I'm gonna play Snake, right? Oh no, my Snake game. Quick, I need to whip up my phone. I'm in danger. I need to play Snake. It does have Snake. See, how can anyone hate this game? That's Snake in it. You can whip out your Snake. I like how this part's supposed to be scary and then you're just playing fucking Snake the whole time. What would be really scary is if I lost my high score. Now that would be terrifying, Chad. Ah, damn it, I fucked up!
Very still.
Blair Witch, eat my snake! Oh.
Thank God. You alright, buddy?
That's okay, I guess. It is possible, that stuff. It is. I know there's a good degree of weird things in this game that you can do, though. I kind of wonder, like, how much more I can do. I never really looked into the run after I got, like, a decent time. Which, funny enough, decent time is relevant. I have, like, a top 3 time. A top 3 is such a widespread. It's either top 3 or top 4. I don't remember. Like, I think there were better runs on console. Actually, I could be wrong.
I'm getting closer, buddy.
Oh, it's It's one of those games that, realistically, the speedrunning community is virtually, like, non-existent at this point. And I don't know if any of the tech is still possible. It kind of sucks. A lot of Bloober games aren't bad speedruns, but they get turned into bad speedruns because they patch the shit out of it. Like, the Medium actually had some cool tech in it, but then I guess they didn't like that, so instead what happened is, no cool tech allowed.
Find out.
Where the cool tech is that, if you play right, you can outrun Troy Baker very quickly. They changed the game, so instead he'll always rubber band directly to you. Which, yeah, that kind of sucks, right? Like, no mad jukes. Rubber band. People ruin everything. It's just kind of how game developers look at speedruns. Some are very friendly, some aren't. Like, admittedly, like, Bloober hasn't been the most friendly to them. Hell, I think they patch a lot of their games and a lot of tech out one way or another. So, kind of a bummer. That being said, it's not the end of the world for a dev to patch out speedrun stuff. Like,
you killed Lanning. Did you see her?
Usually people just down patch. It's kind of a all good.
Where's Peter? What have you done to him?
Either that or they just don't worry about it. Like, hell, I run the medium, but like I don't
Stop messing with me or what?
I don't think too hard about running the medium. It's the medium.
You're far too weak. Too scared. Your hands are trembling even now.
Can't have you speed through the walking sim. Exactly. You're not allowed to speed run through the walking sim. Not allowed. Is it an anti-speedrunner thing or wanting to fix a broken thing? A broken game? See, that's the thing. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. More often than not, I think most people are cool with just downpatching a game. I kind of think, personally, it goes to how niche that glitch might be. Like, in the case of the medium, no one's gonna rubber band Troy Baker normally like that. It is absolutely fucking with the speed tech. It is probably a direct response, in fact. Bloober's kind of done that with a lot of speedrunning glitches for some reason. Like, a lot of them feel rather deliberate. Also, I don't like cases, like, it really only bugs me in cases of if you have a broken game and then you immediately target the speedrun glitch instead of targeting the other game quality. Like, Live Up Chainsaw Repop kind of had that, where it's like, oh, hey, look, you patched out all the cool speed tech, but you didn't fix your fucking game.
God.
I mean, now I think they did. Like, now I think it's a lot better. For what it's worth, I heard it got a lot better. And I hope it did. I really hope they improved. But, like, my favorite thing is, oh, we removed this very obscure and hard-to-do speed tech, but we didn't fix lines skipping over each other. What, you wanted to hear the dialogue? Dumbass. How could you want to hear the dialogue of your game? That was a funny one. That one was fucked up. I kind of debated on running that game, because that one was kind of fucked. I remember I got world record in a random horror game. I'm not going to say the name of what it is, but I'll be polite. I mean, like, Broken Porcelain was funny. That one was actually kind of funny. It's not this one, though, for what I'm talking about. But I remember I was helping grind out a game, and the developers were literally in my chat, and they were like, oh yeah, we love speedrunners. We like speedrunning. And they included some speed tech in there. And one of the funny things, oh yeah, absolute banger. One of the funny things about it was I found out a lot of their stuff and actually improved on their strats because, like, hey, the strat you want to do, it doesn't work. I tried it. You need to, like, patch it, right? And then they patched it to fix it. However, I found a very interesting bug that was unexpected. Like, it was wildly unexpected.
Wait, what the hell is...
Like, an actual glitch found by a speedrunner in a game. It was a bug, like... I think what happens, you need a little bit of pre-setup. but if you save the game, walk to a certain spot, and then start a new game, your character would actually begin in that spot. So you can begin the game right up to, like, the first item grab. On a new game, you hit new game, you're already there. And it's like, it was such a cool thing. And it was like, oh, hey, really easy stuff, really neat to do. And it's like, oh, that's kind of dope, right?
And off you go, straight into the line.
They kept all the other speedrun glitches they manually put in. The one that I found, they removed. So it's like, they can have their approved speedrun glitches they developed, but when someone actually breaks the game, apparently that's not allowed. I'm kind of debating on actually dropping that game from my speedrun list. Like, I'm down to run 201 games at this point. I'm fine with that. No, I'll see. I don't think it's the end of the world. That's lame. Yeah, the more I think about it, the less I like it. Like, I don't mind a game fixing things. Like, I'll say right now, there was a glitch I found in a game called White Day 2, right? They removed the patented Ecdycis skip. Now, for what it's worth, I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Like, that's more than alright, yeah? Ah, shit. We'll play normally. We'll play normally. I got bugged. That's fine. But yeah, I found a skip in there, and for what it's worth, I think they should have patched it. I think it's a very good idea they patched it, right? Wait, where am I? Alright, we're here. The skip I found is you can literally click through a door and get, like, a major puzzle gone. Like, it was major gameplay removal. And, like, you know what?
Why don't you remind him?
Matter, buddy.
I get it, you know? I get it. I get it. I'll play it so.
Stop, don't move an inch. Now stop. Stop, don't
Could be this way.
move an inch. Now stop. Stop, don't move an inch. You wanna make me angry?
Yeah, we're good. We got it. Wait, did I?
Alright, now stop. Stop, don't move an inch. Now stop. Stop, don't move an inch. Yeah, that's it. Listen to me, Ellis. Turn back. Do you even know where right is? Turn right, Ellis. Ellis. Don't you understand? The more you misbehave, the more the boy will suffer. Or maybe you
Okay, I took the most janky-ass path imaginable, but we got it. Okay, this worked. Sorry, I had to, like, luck in for a second. Yep, I mean, at this point, a lot of game develop, like, you can just downpatch, like, Steam Depot and all that's pretty nice to bypass developers. Where's my branch? Ah, there we go. But, so what I was saying, in the White Day 2 example, I don't mind. You skip literally all of a puzzle. Now, it would have been cool, it would have been nice to keep Ecdycis skip, but, no, I get it. I get that. Like, it is a major quality issue that I don't think that your hard-working puzzle should be entirely bypassed by a single button press. And it's something that could very easily happen casually. Like, I don't think it was a hard setup at all. It was very easy to just go.
don't be silly.
Push.
Don't bleed. Now look around.
And also, it wasn't a short puzzle either. It was like you needed 4 gingerbread men you needed to find in different rooms entirely. And like you needed to follow like breadcrumb trails or something, right? Ah, there's. Oh, it was fixed. I just thought it was funny. I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't really play the game much more after that. Also, the developer stopped coming around after that happened. So admittedly, I don't know. It seems neat that they only removed that one.
Did it miss?
It definitely felt a little bit sussy on it, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hold on.
Now stop fooling around and follow the trail. One more step and you'll see.
Yeah, like, they were very friendly before I found that, but then after I found that, it was like, oh, okay. The whole game existed. Oh, yes, you know, you're right. Yeah, the whole game was developed despite me. That's right. You were correct. I get it. You're right. They use their hard work in horror game fan stuff to spite a single horror game speedrunner. I agree. But no, I'm not that big. I think I'm at the point where it's walking forward now. Oh, god damn it, dude. I hate this so much. See, this is why the splits say I don't know what Alright, I'm beginning to remember why I don't remember this game. I'm starting to remember. Oh, what? Starting to remember, Jet.
Gotta watch our step.
Dead? That happens. It's Blair Witch. And he followed the semen on the ground. Alright, this is going a lot better for some reason. I'm not sure why. Ah, there we go. Okay, now I'm going the right way. Alright. But, nah, I've read a lot of games, there's a lot of cool stuff. Usually down patching's the best solution to all the problems. Like, I'll say as well, like, I don't really blame Broken Porcelain for a lot of their stuff. Some of their stuff's really funny, but I think they did need to fix their game. And they did. They eventually got it fixed, which is good. But it is funny, the example where they fixed their game by, or they spited a speedrunner by removing accessibility options for a patch.
I found this tag.
Which is really funny.
It's dead.
You don't say. That's probably because I killed it.
It was early in the development history.
What?
Or, you know, the patches, I guess.
Would you rather I take some off the boy?
You know, I would like to be on the ground floor of a game like that again. It's been a while since a game like that came out that I really felt like super motivated for, that wasn't already kind of there. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense too. A lot of people have been routing at Claire Obscure and Oblivion, right? I know Captain Ezekiel got Oblivion into GDQ, and right now I've installed Claire Obscure.
So hurry up.
Fine. Have it your way.
But I haven't really been on the ground floor of a game in a while. Like, what? I mean, what would I have? I mean, I guess indie games. But like, tentatively look outside, but I don't know. The game was already pretty like solved by the time we played it, I think.
Satisfied?
Claire Obscure's Peak? Nice.
There is one more thing.
You gonna try joining the speedrun gauntlet for that? I'll tell you right now, I'm pretty sure that Claire Obscure is going to be one of the most competitive games for AGDQ.
The only scent he'll get is my own.
Like, I think that game's gonna motivate people to try.
Bullet, buddy, wait. You're not afraid of it?
Did you really think slapping some twigs together would be enough?
There we go.
It's not ready yet.
Saying. The most I've ever seen a game have in my neck of the woods, for like, let's say a GDQ thing, RE2 make. I don't think I've ever seen anything have more than like RE2 make. And that is wild. Like when that RE2 make came out, it was different. It was a different climate. I don't know, at that point, oh, I said press, but everything was just, I think it's the most I've ever seen any game get submitted. I think it was like 30 or 15. I was either 15 or 30 submissions. I know it was divided by 15. But there were way more than usual. I normally, not a whole lot of games get submissions. Usually like maybe 2 or 3. Speedrunning is kind of weird because I feel like a lot of GDQ makes a lot more games seem more active than they are.
Again?
No, just playing games fast.
Stand still, Ellis.
A lot of mountains on molehills and all that.
You're not listening, Ellis.
Or mountains of molehills.
So you choose to ignore me. Fine, so be it.
I said, not a whole lot of Blair Witch runners out there right now.
You see, Ellis,
That's how you do care, though.
I had a choice. You could just do what you were told.
You know that very, very, very large and competitive Blair Witch speedrun community.
Some things are just too big to be defied.
Can't you get good at the cop declare obscure? I'm just saying, I know a lot of like Souls people on that shit. I know a lot of like the RE people are there too.
The only way to end your suffering is to surrender.
Anyway, here's a fun glitch. You can walk on this rock and you just drop down. And then you can avoid having to hang up the phone. I actually say it's more time than it should because say it's however long you aren't on the radio and also the time it would take to drop down and walk over here. Also, I don't remember when I split here.
So what is it? Another body?
Oh my god, look, it's the American woods. How did I know these woods are America? Look what I found. It's a gun. Actually, I think these woods are in America. The bitch runners. Of course. God damn it. Patient waiting for the tear emojis. Hey, I saw her putting in work on that game. I will say, she was playing it. I don't know how far she got, but she was playing it.
Kill myself?
No, it's the woods. I guess you can say you can find a hamburger in the woods. But... Dude, I would go for a woods burger right now. If I found a hamburger in the woods, I would eat it. Well, actually, is it like wrapped up like that, like in a blood like napkin?
No, I will not kill
I'm doing that, but like maybe not off the ground or anything. I have some standards. Also, how fresh is the burger? Ah, it's a good times. Are we doing good?
I'm not doing this anymore.
It's going good. Well, it's going as good as it can. I'm trying to remember how to do this, but it's going solid. It's been a while since we played this game, so I thought it'd be kind of a fun time, right?
No, that's
anyway.
impossible. Bullet, no.
I need to play an ad. If you know what's gonna happen, I'm gonna walk in literal circles for the next like 3 minutes. That's the puzzle here. Also dog sounds. So if you wanna avoid the ad, subscribe to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? There's the dog. Alright, guys. Hey, now I don't need to explain. Just ignore the dog. Don't worry, he doesn't die. Just ignore him.
Don't move, don't move.
Freshly prepared by Bigfoot. Doesn't sound too bad.
You won't break me, you hear me?
The dog lives. I'll tell you that right before you ask. The dog lives. The dog's not gonna die.
Have you heard what he did? I wonder it'll snap and kill his wife.
God, I get kind of tired. Got a big yawn. That's good. Yeah, I know a lot of people like to ask about the fate of dogs in games. Don't you worry, he will live.
Don't come too close. We don't know what he'll do.
See. This should be fun. Keyword should. I wasn't kidding. You literally walk around in circles for a while. There we go. We're good. I guess the path actually opens up after a bit. That'd make a lot more sense, I think. Maybe. Anyway, here's the woodsman. Ready? Ah, the woodsman.
No,
I mean, literally, I never remember good ending or bad. Always bad ending. Oh, let's go and ask kill. I don't think I've ever gotten the good ending, funny enough. Still got another game. How many hours have it been? 8.5. I'm not sure, maybe. That'd be a good idea to not have a 12-hour day, or like, what, a 10, 12-hour day? Like, what, 3 in a row? We'll see. I mean, tell me we're going to be going 9 hours a day, but we shall see.
Weak.
I fell in the water. I'm getting kind of tired.
Just kill me already!
Pitiful.
Hey, how's your morning tree, guys? Kill?
What the? So you're still struggling, huh? What did you do with the kid? The kid. That's what you're worried about.
The woodsman.
Stupid little man, I could just slit your throat and wear your skin. Then why don't you? You'll have to work for that.
There's a lot of goofy things about this game.
Why?
Roll about a bed.
I did everything you wanted me to.
Oh, got some exciting stuff on the docket.
Will it? Please let it be something useful.
As that becomes the question, huh?
God. Get up.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of the day, Michael. Michael says goodbye to Twitch chat and also to YouTube chat, but they can read that. Rainbow water. Have a good one, Michael. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh. You know, it has been a while since we've done Blair Witch. Ah, damn, I should have checked the last time I played it on Steam. I might do that. I mean, it's fine. All right. Also, he finally does the smart thing, and he connects the flashlight to the camera. I don't know why the fuck it takes him this long to do this. Like, why would that not be your first move? Don't try to show him in 39 months. I hope you have a nice day, and thank you. And hope you are doing good today. Oh, I'm tired, man. Oh. Feeling the yawns. Video game logic is smart. Right, but like, I'd kind of assumed that at this point, like, you know, you've been dealing with a bunch of, like, you know, that guy the whole time. You'd probably, you know, think about possibly using the flashlight, considering it's been helping him.
That one was different. The light just made it angry.
I mean, I kind of get why, given the context of Blair Witch, but, like, still. There we go. He doesn't. He's been doing it the whole time. Helldivers got a huge event update this morning. Hey, nice. Oh wait, wrong way. Been hearing a lot of fun things about Helldivers. Oh, I have a question about Helldivers. How exactly does it play? Like, are you shooting things? Are you flying ships? Are you like... Let's say you're diving in hell. Like, what game does it play like? I've never played it. I don't know anything. I never watched third-person shooter. Like, kind of like Gears of War. Or like Gears of War. Yeah? Hey, okay, that's pretty cool. The gameplay is actually like MGS5. That's kind of neat. I think I've seen a bit of that. It's like an open world, third person kind of deal. I've seen MGS5 played before. Nice. Oh wait, there you go.
So how many years has it been? 4.
Oh, I forgot to split.
I like the quiet.
Won't budge.
You have 4 skills you can bring. Gotcha.
The light. What?
So dive shield rolling around the ground. Instance maps. Gotcha. Just how wall cover is no mechanic. Oh, in that game? I'm just thinking of something I know that might be like a little similar, but I'm not too sure.
There's no other way. I'll have to sneak past it somehow.
I thought I mostly remember where to go here. Oh, damn, I went the wrong way. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh, yeah, here we go. There we go. Search shooters come to life chaotic. That's pretty cool. Like, I don't know if it's my cup of tea as a game, but I've heard a lot of cool things about it. Obviously, it's very popular.
Those kids again?
Yeah, probably.
So it seems quite exciting for those who do enjoy.
What are you doing out here?
Adam,
Do you copy, Alice? Over. Alice, answer me.
I'm better with friends. That makes sense. The dog okay? Yeah, the dog will be fine. Like, actually, in all sincerity, the dog will be okay. Like, I know Life will ask about that. The dog will be alright, so don't you worry.
Disappointing. Is that you?
Shit.
I mean, it fell apart? Which one? The,
local teenager allegedly involved in a convenience
All
store
divers?
robbery was shot by a police officer arriving at the scene.
130k people across both C and PS5. That sounds like a lot of people.
Not where it all started, is it?
And personally, I don't play a whole lot of games that are like, what's the word?
Oh, here comes our handsome lad.
I've not played a lot of the play with friends games.
Sir, freaking butcher.
That has some questionable actions.
Sir.
I think I remember some of that.
Fuck.
Foxtrot 1. This is Foxtrot 1. We confirmed enemy soldiers at 2 o'clock. They're unaware of our presence. Out.
Oh no. Wood! Imagine getting pissed off because you saw wood. What a guy. Popular? Helldivers? Or you mean something else? I mean, 130k sounds popular, right? I never played it, I don't know. Oh, you mean playing the games I play? No, I never really played the friends games. Like, I never did the, I didn't do Schedule 1, I didn't do, fucking, what? I call them friend slop games. I didn't do repo, I didn't do, content warning. I didn't do Lethal Company. I don't know, I just never played them. Murderer, hey look, mate. Those games are trash. I don't know enough about them, but someone used the term friend slop, and I'm not gonna lie, they're fucking right. I am so tired of seeing all those games all the time. I imagine they're as fun as hell, but no, I don't want to play a single game that falls under friend slop. That being said, that doesn't apply to Helldivers 2. I more mean games like Repo, Lethal Company, Schedule 1, shit like that. It's fun? I bet it is fun. I don't want to do it myself. By the way, I'm not judging you all for having friends. You know how funny that would be? No, I'm not gonna judge people for having friends. You're allowed to have friends. It's actually good to have homies and friends. Oh wait, wrong button. I'm more under the idea of I have fallen for the trap before, and I don't. Oh god, I can't do it, man. Can't fucking do it. Your homie tells you you're gonna play the greatest game ever. It's gonna be so much fun. So many hours of infinite gameplay. You play it once, never play it again. They get you every time. I'm playing games very much. Don't want to be bad. DVD is a great game. DVD, I think it depends, right? If you're killer, you're playing a whole other ballpark. If you're playing Survivor, I kind of agree. That being said, I don't think it's bad to play Survivor, but like, definitely like different. Like Killer and Survivor are two different games.
Keith Forrest.
These games, you're allowed to enjoy them. They were enjoyed by many for a reason.
They're all dead because of me.
Okay, I think this is the split by the way.
God damn it.
Yeah, if you're doing Killer, I can't agree at all. Like Killer solo and Eevee's. I'll tell you right now, I don't play Killer in Dead by Daylight anymore. Also, I apologize for this. How to do it? You burn on DVD because if you're missing out, makes sense. You know why I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore? Because I would quite literally feel my heart rate go because playing Killer was so goddamn stressful. If I'm feeling like years of my life taken off my body as I'm playing a video game, I simply stop playing the video game. You're heavily main? Nice. I respect Killer mains a lot in Dead by Daylight. Like, it's tight, man. Survivor mains, I'm glad you have fun. And if I were to play DVD again, like, Survivor all day long. Like, oh, I think she gave me a code for the Survivor thing. I never actually redeemed it. Probably should have done that. But, if Frank West ever came to Dead by Daylight, I'm in there, baby. I'll be a DVD streamer for however long it is relevant.
Ellis, no. Get a hold of yourself.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's why I have an immense respect for like the DVD killers, right? Like that is stressful. That is rough stuff. Look, it's the dogs. I think you could pass them if you're careful, but probably shouldn't. Could Rock League shoot hard in a Speedrunning match? Hey, they do get stressful sometimes. Oh, the goofy part is I only feel that about DVD. Yeah, I hear good things about Kazan. I'll be in fun of it. Greasy Frank or Dirty Frank? Yes.
Oh my god.
Both. Oh wait. What the fuck is this? A well-balanced game, chat. Part of a well-balanced What the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now, actually? Fine. What a game. What a game. Oh, I was speaking about you. We're doing good. Or that leave me off. Oh my god, this is a terrible point.
God damn it.
Anyway, yeah, Dead by Daylight, I can't play Killer anymore. I just don't do it. It stresses me out too much. Like, I play League, no stress. Like, not at all. Like, I don't feel bad about League of Legends. League of Legends is more than fun. I play a lot of other games. Actually, Hardcore WoW is kind of stressful. Like, I like Hardcore WoW. Now, that's a cool thing. That was fun. Like, I give a lot of credit to that. That one was fun, man. Like, I like playing that a lot with Naliki. We do the duo. And, you know, in the early one, it'd be if one of you died, you both died, so you had to really work together, and it was fun. You'll play online, lead and kill all the other survivors. But Dead by Daylight? I just don't play it anymore. Also, yeah, Tessie, I did self-look.
No. Ellis, no.
What a game, huh? What a game that Blair Witch is. That being said, since we're also talking about the whole Friends games, right? Like all the Friends games, I think I would be less judgmental of, like, let's say, like, people, I know, like, originally someone used the word friend slop, ironically, like, as a meme, and, like, I think that was stupid, right? It was stupid at first. However, then they released, like, 5 more games that are all the same thing, and it's like, okay, no, you know what, this guy was onto something, he was right. Like, when it was just Lethal Company, I was like, okay, this is kind of charming, this is kind of cute. And then afterward, you had, like, so many fucking games that are the same game. Oh, the charm kind of goes away at that point.
Oh my god.
It's this one. How did I get stuck on that door? That's bullshit. I think Phasmophobia, was it? And people like watching the games. Like, I'm not going to deny that they're definitely popular to watch and play. Like, what, Phasmophobia, Lethal Company was hype as hell for a lot of people. I think Repo is still popular. Although, what? I think the current... The latest one was Schedule 1, right? Alright, how is that doing now? Is that doing good? I don't actually know how it's doing now.
Behind you. Come on. Come on, look at me.
I guess the point I'm making is I stopped hearing about it all the time. I'm kind of curious if I'll start seeing the next one, you know? I can't see. A lot of people are playing and a lot of the youth tours. Oh, which one? Repo? I mean, I get it. Yeah, it was very popular for a reason. Like, people like it. People like playing. People like socializing. You know what, though? I do have a counterpoint. You know what? I'll make the counterpoint for the Friends enjoyers. Maybe I don't enjoy it because I don't have friends. You know, if I had like you know, a lot of big streamer friends also playing the same games and getting invited, I'd probably enjoy it a lot more. I'm not gonna lie. There's probably a reason. You know, I play a friends game, have a lot of fun on stream with friends, and then get banging viewership out of it. You know what? I probably like that too. For what it's worth, I can't judge. I think show Friends was mid. It gets some laughs out of me every now and again when I see the clips and stuff. Self-burn. Oh, I acknowledge that. I'm a fucking shut-in. I fully acknowledge that. And that is absolutely a me diff.
Such filth. Do it. Oh, the men lived here. Maybe for years.
No, it doesn't count. Usually it's like, well, the streamers play with all the other streamers and they get to be part of the reindeer games or whatever. That being said, I do have a really fun idea for like a streaming thing soon, TM.
I'm not done with you.
Die. Wait, I went the wrong way. I think I did. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Big Spence. Recently, I got a Massimo playthrough done, and I can't... Alright. You bring this up, and it's be pretty tight. I kind of want to do a Masa mode speedrun. I looked into it, and it looks like hell, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I could be persuaded to do it.
I'm finally here.
I did look up the route a little bit, but I would like to play more Funger 2 one way or another.
He's not here.
But I have a Masa mode playthrough, and I'll upload that hopefully soon, TM. I gotta edit it a little bit, though. What horror game would be the worst to be the main character in? I mean, probably a big one, I think. Actually, no, I have no mouth and I must scream. It's always that. I have no mouth and I must scream. It's that. Definitely that. I'd watch a Masa speedrun. I did look into it. I don't know when, and it's not gonna be immediate because we just did Masa mode, but like,
I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands.
I did like the look of what I saw in the room. Like, it did look kind of cool. But at the very least, we did the full Masa mode playthrough, and that was stressful, man. That was so fucking stressful. Like, the speedrun strats did help, but holy shit, the part where you have to, like, not get seen by the moon was kind of hell. Like, I think it was the, I did ending A, and I had to go to the tent that was, like, all the way in the outside in, like, the woods. Yeah, that tent was easily the worst part of that. Hey, what a bad runs I had to, like, reset 5 times. I hope you've been having a good day at the expense. Amount of moonbeams. Oh, they kept getting it. I kept getting boom. It was hell. It was fun though. Like, also I found out other things about Masa mode. Like, I also. Oh yeah, no, I said I had no mouth in my screen for the worst horror game. Masa mode. Apparently there was a boss fight I entirely missed. We got really lucky with the cheese we did, because I did not know about the boss fight, and I am glad that I did the cheese, I guess. For those of you who don't know, if you have, like, one of the gods, it's like, it's the V1, Venushka? I don't remember. I don't remember, could be doing good. I don't remember the name of the god, but you get the circle, and then it'll grow a tree, and you can use that tree to immediately get to that part of the game. Although, the problem with the Masa mode speedruns, when I watch it, they immediately get rid of the moon. Like, they go in and out, and then, like, the moon's just gone. So I don't know how the fuck they do that. I don't know, maybe I'll just do some kind of fear and hunger challenge thing in the future. Well, 2, not 1.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh no. Oh my god.
I do like Funger 2 enough that it's like, I don't know, I feel like it would go well. I would like to do a follow-up to the Speedrun Explain thing.
You sick fuck!
I mean, I could always try doing ending A. The problem is I never want to run ending A. Alice murdered her child? No, that was like some woman in, the, like, I think Desert Storm. I don't know where that happens.
You won't get out of it that easily.
Car caught fire. Would I sue the dealership with the manufacturer? I don't know. I'd probably die. I'd probably just die. From what I learned, I didn't even sue a hotel when I got injured. So I'd probably just die. See, we're gonna peel off his face and wear it. See, there's Bullet. He lives. I told you. Then he goes back home. But I don't know, eat kibble. I don't know what dogs do in their free time. Okay, let me tell you though. For ending A, you might be wondering, oh, why don't you do an ending A speedrun? The ending A speedrun is such fucking bullshit. Like, absolute fucking bullshit. You do a glitch that requires the most absurd luck imaginable. I think you have 4 searches total, and you need to find a bone saw. Not only do you need to find a bone saw, you then can't have that bone saw break. That's how many times you have to cut off heads, and you need to have it not break once. You have 4 attempts to find one, and when you find one, you have to hope that you can get a bunch of heads in a row. It can break at any moment. If it breaks, your one's dead. Take a wild guess. That was in DDR. So the route you do, you need a lot of heads. And you only get 1 bone saw. 7? That's funny. In total, you need 19. You need 19 heads. That poster of you. Cut that out. You need the RNG to last 19 heads. And like, I'll just explain it really quick. Also, that's not even the worst of it. That's not even the worst of it. Here, let me play my, like, let me rant for a second. Or the odds sawing, after having, I think, like, maybe it was 50 attempts, I think I had 1 run to get past the intro. Or the odds of it breaking, honestly, it seemed like 100% when I did it. I have no idea what the odds are, but it was terrible. Like, absolutely awful. So, what ended up happening is I got 1 run past the intro. By the way, if you're wondering how it works, there's a glitch you can do. You play as Marina, and you go into, like, the huntsman's bed, or the woodsman's bed, and then Samari will wake you up. You kill her, and then you chop off her head 19 times. So it's not even just chopping off 19 heads. It's 1 head 19 times. Like, back to back to back to back. With that, you have, like, 19 contestant heads, which is a wild glitch. It's so fucking stupid. I think you end up recruiting Abella, you end up recruiting Karen, and then you need a massive amount of RNG somehow, because you find Osa, you kill Osa, and then after killing Osa, you use all the heads to level up, and you get, like, Spice Forge, I think you get, like, the book that gets you Black Orb, and then you use double Black Orb on everyone, and then you need to RNG enough damage in a very minimal amount of dice rolls to break, like, a gate that will put you at the very end of the game. And it is so fucking stupid. Like, I couldn't even get it. That's how bad it was. Like, I had the dice rolls. I had a save right beforehand. I think I tried it, like, 8 times in a row, and I couldn't beat the gate. Because, like, you have every single party member use double Black Orb, and I couldn't get it once. I think so many of them missed, and it was just such bullshit. I was like, I don't want to run this fucking category. Holy shit. I had 1 run to get the 19 heads. 1. Not to mention any other RNG that'd be involved in it. So, yeah, that's why I do ending B. Ending B is nice. Guess what? You have, like, I think 40 searches to find a purifying talisman. You have, like, 10 minutes. By the time you're there, you should hopefully have found it. If you don't, oh, wow, your run died. But you have 1 source of RNG. You just need 1 item. I mean, technically 2. You have to find Osa, but you can find Osa. He's doable. You can't find the, Also, did I mention that Osa is also RNG? RNG! You can't fucking find him because he hides! How many endings? A, B, and C. B and C are virtually the same, and then ending A is the unique one. Anyway, chat, I'm all done. Wrapping it up. I just wanted to bitch. Wrapping it up. Alright, thank you all for watching. Before we go, let me tell you what's happening, alright? This week, I want to go a little bit hard. It's going to be fun. I have a lot of plans. I also have to work on stuff, so we're going to end now. Well, not right now, but let me tell you. The plan for this week, today was Speedrun Marathon. We did it. Tuesday, tonight, tomorrow, we're going to call it, we're learning a new speedrun. It's going to be Kudelka. It's a horror RPG. It's a PS1 game. It'll be a lot more efficient, and it'll be pretty tight. We're going to learn that run. We'll see. We'll play it by ear after we learn it. I have some ideas that we can do, but we'll probably grind it out. Wednesday, I'm on GDU Hotfix. I'm running the show there, so I will not be here Wednesday night. I will be over at GDQ Wednesday night. Thursday, we're doing indie games, and we're doing a sponsored stream for a game called Out of Sight. It's kind of like Little Nightmares, but it's different. It's very neat. It's that kind of game. It's like a horror platformer thing, right? It'll be fun. And then if we have time, we'll do other indie games. Friday, we're doing Dead Rising 2 and the DLCs, Case Zero, Case West. Depending on the amount of time that takes, we'll see. We'll play it by ear, but that's the plan. Saturday and Sunday, we are doing Shadow Hearts. That is that sub-goal game. It is a unique horror RPG. We're kind of doing a lot of horror RPGs lately. Kind of leaning into it. And I thought it'd be fun. But apparently the game's long as hell, so the weekend will be Shadow Hearts. We have a lot to do, a lot to cover, so a lot of streams this week, okay? Anyway, thank you all for watching. If you're new, follow the channel. Check out social media, and we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together, okay? Bye, YouTube chat. Hope you have a good rest of the day. All right, bye, YouTube chat. And Twitch chat, we'll find someone to raid first. Bye, YouTube chat. I'll say it one more time. Yay, there we go. We got one. All right, goodbye, YouTube.